Hey everyone, welcome to part 6 of this Trophy Guide and Walkthrough for Persona 3 Reload, where we cover the entire in-game month of September. There's a lot to do this month, a lot of things that we want to work on, as well as a lot of story, which means this is certainly one of, if not the, longest YouTube videos that I've ever made. So thanks for all of your patience as I put this one together, and a special thank you to all of our channel members who help to support the channel. Now without further ado, let's dive right back into things on September 1st in the after-school period. Elizabeth gave us a request that requires us to be at school, so now that summer break is over, let's head outside of our classroom and go into the hallway. Then we're going to go straight across the hall, and we'll see that there's a door that says PA room. Let's interact with it. It's the PA room. I can hear bizarre music playing inside. What the heck is this song? Gekukan Boogie? Why does the school have music like this? Must be a teacher's theme song or something that plays when they enter a classroom. No way, man, that's crazy. Should I try entering the PA room? Choose enter. Sorry, you have to have permission to be in... Huh? This song? I have no idea what it's for, but it says Gekukan Boogie on it. What? You want it? Are you serious? Sure, you can have it. We don't have any use for it anyway. Here. Now get out of here before you get me in trouble. I obtained the Gekukan Boogie key item. Got Gekukan Boogie. Now we'll turn toward the right and go down the hallway until we can speak to Chihiro. She's got the blue card over her head. She wants to spend some time with us today, and we will choose to spend some time with her, and thanks to our Justice Persona virtue, we'll be able to grow our relationship a little bit more.
My break's doing nothing but reading, so I think it's about time I bought some new ones. Oh, all of the books on this shelf are only 100 yen each. That means I can afford them with my allowance. We can go now. I don't really see anything that interests me. Wait, is this? It is! I've been looking for this collector's edition for forever. This is a collection of illustrations from the shoujo manga I read. It even has a set of new short stories inside. I never thought I'd find this in a used bookstore, and in the novel section too. Maybe the shop owner saw the short stories label and made a mistake. It's got all 3 volumes too. This is amazing. Each volume is 6,000 yen, so that means 18,000 yen total? Well, what should I do?
Choose option 1. Is it good?
Of course, all 3 volumes are great! The characters are portrayed so realistically. It's like they really exist. My monthly allowance is 5,000 yen, so it's not enough, even if I save my lunch money. But I'll get it, no matter what. I just need to wait until next month, or the month after, or I'll get them by the time I graduate. I need to hide this where no one will see it. Oh, please don't get bought by someone else. I really wish I had a bigger allowance, but I also don't want to make things hard for my mom.
Hey, I saw that. You were looking at that waitress, weren't you?
I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'll do anything you want. Anything.
Then how about you buy me that bag I was talking about before? Or else I'm breaking up with you.
I used to think that money couldn't buy happiness or friends. That is, until recently.
Choose option 2. What do you mean?
Oh, don't worry. I was just talking to myself. But I do sort of understand how he feels. That man has no confidence in himself. That's why he's so desperate to stay on the woman's good side. I think I can relate to that feeling. He just wants to be with her, no matter the cost.
I can sense affection coming from Chihiro. I feel like I understand Chihiro a little better now. And now we reach rank 6 with the Justice Arcana social link.
I can't help but feel like there are so many things in this world that I'll never have. Well, should we get going? If I stay here, I know I'll just want to go back to the bookstore and look at that illustration collection again.
I walked your hero part of the way home, then went back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period, and now it's evening.
Oh, there he is.
Whew, that does it for our first day back.
Well, you two have perfect timing.
Perfect timing? For what?
Hey, Fuka! Is Aigis ready?
What do you think? This is how I look now.
Huh? Why is she wearing a school uniform? What's going on here?
She said she wanted to go to school with us, so I told the others as a joke. But the chairman actually agreed, so now she's gonna start as a second year tomorrow.
Seriously? He's down with that?
He said something about studying her behavior in a social environment.
Sounds like him, alright.
Well, if he's cool with it, then I guess it's alright. Besides, I'd say it looks pretty good on her. Maybe even cute?
The school camouflage that Fuka-san provided is more than appropriate.
It looks very natural on you. No one will suspect a thing. But why do you want to go to school? It's not like it's interesting.
As the second semester commences, I intend to synchronize my schedule with everyone for maximum efficiency. If I remain here on standby, it could affect our deployment efficiency. To accommodate, I requested reassignment alongside our squad leader.
Deployment efficiency, huh? Why do I feel like you being at school would make that even worse?
I will make any necessary adaptations as the situation evolves.
Sure, you do that.
He says, I want to go to school too.
Koromaru, no, you definitely have to stay here, okay?
Once that cutscene is over, we're back in control of our characters, so let's fast travel over to Paulownia Mall. If you want to go a little bit faster, you can go directly to the Velvet Room, otherwise just go to the main area and then run to the back hallway where Elizabeth is waiting for us outside of the Velvet Room. We'll go over and speak to her because she has the blue exclamation mark above her head, and because we've been growing our social links, she'll give us 5 Twilight fragments. Then we want to continue speaking to her, and we're going to choose About Requests. We can turn in request number 39, Let Me Hear Music Unique to Gekukan, because we did get that Gekukan music at the beginning of this video, and as a reward, we're going to get Female Uniforms S. Now we've gotten all of the requests that are available. They're all in progress at this point. So let's go ahead and leave this place and go back out into the main part of the Paulownia Mall. From here, we'll go over toward the left so that we can go into Chagall Cafe, and we're going to spend our time working here part-time. This is going to give us a little bit more money toward our ultimate goal of collecting 50,000 yen for working part-time, and there is a trophy related to that. So after we work part-time, we'll get a little bit of a bonus from our manager because we helped out during peak time, and then we're going to be even closer to getting our goal. We also are supposed to get a little bit more charm and a little bit more courage. However, we've already maxed out those 2 stats. They're both at level 6 already, so we don't get any more charismatic or badass than what we already are. It's getting late. I should head back to the dorm. Well, that's going to do it for that day. We now move on to September 2nd. We can skip the early morning section and move straight into morning for a cutscene.
Class, we have another new transfer student joining us today. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Aigis. I am pleased to meet you all.
Aigis-san? I've never heard a name like that. Maybe she's a foreigner. Let's see, anything else I should know? Humanoid tactical weapon.
What?
Clearly that's a mistake. It just goes to show you can't believe everything you read.
You got that right.
Let's see, you can sit, are there any open seats? Oh, there's a spot right next to him. Okay, off you go.
Miss Toriumi, someone already sits there. He just ditched today.
Which means he's not here. So now it's yours. All right, take your seat.
This spot is perfect. My highest priority is to be with him at all times. What is it? Yukari, why'd you stand up?
Why?
Good to see everyone's getting along so well. But do me a favor and save the drama for after class.
Give me a break.
The morning section's done, now let's move on to lunchtime. It's a message from Sonata. The message says, "I'd like your backup. I have something important to take care of after school and I want you to come along. I'll be waiting by the front gate. Meet me there." That will end lunchtime. Now we move on to after school. Class has ended for today. That's right, I received a message from Sonata earlier asking to meet after school. I should go meet up with him.
There you are. I've got an errand I want you to help me with. Let's go.
All right.
You're really starting to piss me off.
Things have changed. Sorry, but I'm not taking no for an answer this time.
What?
This belongs to you. There's a new threat. Persona users just like us.
So? That's not my problem.
That's not everything. Amada has joined our team.
What the hell do you mean?
He has the potential, and Ikutsuki-san approved it. He's a Persona user now.
I don't believe it. Tell me one more thing. Was it his decision to join?
Yeah. He came to us.
I see. Then, I guess I'll stick around. So, you're in charge now, huh? I got a question for you. What are you fighting for?
The choice doesn't matter, I'll say to protect someone.
I see. Well, you do you. We gotta work together either way. My old room still empty?
Yeah.
Yet another new ally has joined. Shinjiro Aragaki. He's a year older than me and seems to have lived in the dorm before. Though shrouded in mystery, he seems to be a reliable partner. That will end the after-school period. Now we move on to evening. We're back at the dorm and we want to travel back over to Polonia Mall. As we've discussed already, we've maxed out our charm and our courage, but our academics is a little bit further behind. So let's head on over toward the right so that we can go into Game Parade, and we're going to spend our time playing the game You're the Answer for 3,000 yen, which will help to raise our academics up a bit more. So after playing, then we're going to get 2 more points into our academic stat, and we're still considered intelligent, but we're very close to getting to that maximum rank. That's it for September 2nd, let's move on to September 3rd.
Good morning, this is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 1 this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue. Goodbye now.
After the phone call, we can skip the early morning section and move into after school. We can now form a new social link with one of our very own party members, Yukari, who's located at the back of the classroom. So let's go over and talk to her. Oh,
Hey, so...
could we maybe take some time to talk? In private? It seems that because of my charm, Yukari thinks I look reliable. This might be my chance to get to know her better. So, can we go to the rooftop? Choose sure.
Thanks.
Thanks. I wanted to talk to you. Alright, let's go then.
Hey, so, never mind. Just forget about it. I guess saying that only makes you more curious, huh?
It does.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Sorry about that. So, you might have forgotten all about this, and it's totally fine if you did. But when we were at Yakushima, I said some stupid things. And I just wanted to say I'm sorry. It's been on my mind this whole time. You know, I always felt like I wanted to just be normal. I wanted to have a family like all the other kids. A mom and dad to come home to. Why do we have to be different? Why us? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to lump the two of us together. But I feel like you understand and have been looking out for me. At least that's what I think. Is that just wishful thinking? That's how I really feel, though.
Yukari's opening up to me. It seems the two of us have gotten a little closer.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Lover's Arcana.
We've established a new social link with the Lover's Arcana, and we're now rank 1.
It's getting cold. Let's go home.
I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end after school. Let's move on to evening. We need to go to Tartarus again tonight, but first we want to spend a little bit of time getting ready for it. So let's travel over to Polonia Mall. Once we arrive, we're going to go forward and we want to inspect the bulletin board outside of the police station, and we'll see that there are 3 people who are missing, and the deadline to collect them all is tomorrow, September 4th, so we definitely need to collect them all tonight when we go to Tartarus. Then we want to head over into Club Escapade, and as soon as we go inside, we'll turn over toward the right, and we want to go and talk to the fortune teller lady. As usual, we're going to say, I want to know my fortune, and then we want to choose the rarity fortune for 3,000 yen, which will increase our chances of encountering rare shadows while in Tartarus. This gives us the benefit of not only getting a lot more experience, but also getting items that we can sell for a significant amount of money. Both of those things are very important. And finally, we're going to head outside once again into the main part of Polonia Mall. And now we want to go inside the police station because we want to spend a little bit of money. We can actually spend the rest of our money if we want to, but we're going to focus really on purchasing weapons for our 3 new party members, which would be Ken, Koromaru, and Shinjiro. So let's begin by selecting Ken under the weapons tab, and we've got a few items, the glaive and the sexy lance. It really depends on how much money you have is what item you're going to purchase here, but if you've got enough money, if you've got at least 60,000 yen, I would recommend purchasing all of the better weapons, which would be the ones that deal more attack damage, and that will help us out when we're in Tartarus tonight. So if possible, purchase the glaive, the blitz kunai, as well as the ogre hammer, and make sure that you equip all of those onto your characters so we don't have to go through and equip them later on in a separate menu. Well, at this point, I'm pretty much out of money, but that's okay. I don't need to purchase any armor, footwear, or accessories. Only those weapons will be good enough for tonight. So once we're all done purchasing those weapons, let's travel back over to the student dormitory building, and we'll go to the first floor lounge. Once we arrive, we can either talk to Fuka right on our right, or we can go over and talk to the bulletin board on the left, and we want to choose to go to Tartarus tonight.
Yes.
Once we arrive, we'll be met with a few introductory cutscenes for our new party members.
Oh, someone's all ready to go. But hey, do you think Koromaru actually understands what we're doing?
I'm sure he does.
Think so? Even if he can use a persona, he's still a dog, you know? Hey, Koromaru! So, which is it? Huh? Nothing.
He said, resolve is shown through actions.
But he's just a dog. What a freaking badass! You are the coolest dog.
Excuse me. Will you please add me as a member in today's search party? I want to participate in lots of battles and get used to handling my persona.
Okay, come with me.
All right! I hope I can prove myself useful to all of you.
Hey. So you're the one that decides the battle formation. I want to get back into the swing of things as quickly as possible. You get what I'm saying, right?
Noted.
Alright. This place is just as creepy as I remember. Well, I'm here if you need me.
The card in my hand is reacting. Multiple major Arcana cards have been added to Shuffle Time. Chariot, your maximum HP will increase by 10. Justice, you'll be able to pick one additional card from Shuffle Time until you leave Tartarus. That's really good, and you definitely want to keep an eye out for that Justice card. Ah, that's right. There's something I wanted to tell you. It seems Koro-chan actually has 2 theurgies. The chairman learned that from researching his potential. We're not totally sure why that's the case, but it's certainly nice to have him on our side. I suppose just keep that in mind whenever forming a party. That's all. Speaking of forming a party, now's a great time to do that. So let's open up our menu, and then we're going to scroll down to the stats option. We currently have our main character in the party only, but we'll scroll down until we get to Ken, and then we'll press square to add him to the party, as well as Koromaru and Shinjiro. Then we'll go back up to Ken, and we want to look at his stats in particular. He deals piercing damage with his normal attacks, and as far as his persona goes, it's named Nemesis. It halves damage from light attacks and is weak to darkness-based attacks. He has a variety of healing skills as well as electric and light-based attacks. Now let's have a look at Ken's Theurgy skill. It's called Divine Retribution, and it deals severe light damage to one foe, ignoring resistances. And his personality says, once his SP is less than half, his competitiveness is incited, which means he gains his Theurgy gauge faster when you use more SP. Koromaru does slashing type damage, and his persona Cerberus blocks fire damage and is weak to light. He has a variety of darkness and fire-based attacks. Now we'll look at his Theurgy skills. He's got 2 of them, as mentioned earlier. Hound of Hades deals severe dark damage to one foe, ignoring resistances, and the second one is called Power Howling. Next physical attack will deal more than double the damage for all allies. His Theurgy gauge fills faster if we just hit an enemy's weak point, which is pretty easy for him to do. Now we'll have a look at Shinjiro, whose basic attacks deal striking damage. His persona is called Caster. It has no weaknesses or particular strengths as far as elemental affinity goes, and he deals a variety of physical type attacks. Shinjiro's Theurgy skill is called Bleeding Fury, which deals severe strike damage to one foe, ignoring resistances, and once his HP is less than half, his determination ignites, so if he's lower on health, his Theurgy gauge fills up faster. All in all, this is a pretty balanced party, and we should have a pretty easy time going through Tartarus tonight with this party. Then we'll head over and talk to Elizabeth, and we're going to collect 3 Twilight fragments from her.
I'm looking forward
After
to
that,
it.
we want to choose about missing persons, and she's going to give us a couple of clues about the missing people here tonight. Starting off, there's a human in between floors 100 and 104, but there's also a cat that wandered in to floor 88. So we want to make our way over toward floor 88 first to rescue that cat, and then we'll start ascending the rest of the Tower of Tartarus so that we can find all 3 missing people tonight. So we have our party, we know where we're going, let's head on over toward the teleporter, and we'll go up to the floor closest to floor 88 without going over, which would be floor 82. We do get a notice that because of our rarity fortune reading, we're now more likely to find adversaries clad in gold, which are just their rare shadows, which give us additional experience as well as good items to sell. Let's proceed forward and then go up the stairs to the next floor. And sure enough, we see that there is going to be a rare enemy on this floor, so if you want to, go ahead and take it out. We also get a notice from Fuka that she did learn a new ability called Shock Noise. Shock Noise is a support skill that distresses enemies on the current floor, though it can be ineffective against certain enemies. It should help make exploration more efficient. For the most part, we don't want to distress enemies and make them run away from us. In fact, if you're a high enough level, they'll do that on their own, so we're just going to save our SP and not use that ability as we travel through Tartarus. Well, now we're coming up on the rare monster. Let's go ahead and fight him. Here we have a fight against a couple indolent Mayas. These guys are going to be weak to wind-based attacks, and they're also weak to striking attacks, which is something that Shinjiro can do on his own. Unfortunately, he's a pretty slow character, and his turn tends to go last. So I'm going to begin just by having Koromaru use a physical attack on the Supreme Hand. Then I can have the main character use a basic Garu skill to knock down the other indolent Mayas. Looks like Black Frost has that ability, but you've probably got another persona that also has a wind-based attack if you tried to spread out your elemental attacks across your different personas so that you can always hit a weakness. And now we're going to have the main character use another physical attack on the Supreme Hand to injure it some more. Ken can use a physical attack to get rid of that Supreme Hand, and then we'll use Shinjiro's basic attack to hit the weakness and get rid of one of the enemies.
Incredible strength, Aragaki-senpai.
And now we'll just finish off the last indolent Maya, and that will be the end of the fight.
Good work out there.
During shuffle time, I was offered the Magician Major Arcana card, but that's probably the worst card that's available to us, so I would recommend skipping over that one. And because the High Pixie persona isn't new for us, I guess I'll just choose the Arrow Rain skill card instead. We want to collect a lot of money and a lot of experience tonight, so make sure that you're choosing the wands and the coins when they're available. And then I'm going to go ahead and open up this locked treasure chest for 1 Twilight fragment. What's inside doesn't matter as much as what can happen, and that is to reveal the Great Clock. We can seek out the Great Clock in order to raise up a few of our party members' levels to match the main character's level. From my experience, the Great Clock tends to be right next to the stairs, so find the stairs, and then over on the left-hand side, you should be able to find the Great Clock, and we do want to go over and interact with it. Let's try this again. Who should I think of? We want to choose 2 party members, and preferably the ones that have the highest number after their name. So we'll choose Koromaru, who will gain 4 levels, and because he's already in our party, makes it pretty easy to get him leveled up. And then we want to choose another character who also has something like a 4. In this case, we'll take Akihiko Sanada.
Welcome back.
Once we return, Fuka is going to welcome us back, and then Akihiko says that he wants to join our party. If we were to add him and just get into one fight, then he'll gain all of those levels. And then Elizabeth is going to tell us about that cat who seems to be lost on the 88th floor. We already know that because we talked to her earlier, but that's the notice that you would have gotten if you hadn't talked to her originally. Then we want to get back into the teleporter and head back up to the 83rd floor so that we can pick up right where we left off. Because we found the stairs before getting into the Great Clock, we can just travel immediately up to the next floor, floor 84. There is a monad door somewhere on this floor for me, so I definitely want to check that one out because you can get some good rewards inside of it. Make sure that as you're going up the floors, you are collecting the treasure chests that you come across just to get some more good items. And then I did get into a fight against one of the formidable foes, the Jotun of Power. This guy is going to be weak to piercing type attacks, which is something that Ken can do automatically with his physical attack. So we'll just go ahead and attack with Koromaru and then attack with Ken to hit that weakness. When the enemy's down, we'll hit him with an all-out attack. Well, we didn't quite get the kill, but with some quick follow-up attacks from Shinjiro and the main character, this fight will be over.
That about does it.
It's over.
No shadows detected.
After the fight, we get enough experience thanks to the Great Clock for Koromaru to jump up to level 39, and he learned Mudun as well as Getsu Ai. Now let's keep exploring this floor until we can find the monad door, and we want to go inside of it because if we were to leave this floor, then that door would be permanently locked for us. Well, we did in fact find it. Let's check it out and head on inside. We want to proceed forward and we're going to fight the shadow that's inside of it.
I've got this.
We'll choose Let's Do It to begin the battle.
All right.
Let's get this over.
This is a fight against Elegant Mother, and she has a weakness to fire-based attacks, which is something that Koromaru already knows. So let's go ahead and have him use his persona ability, Maragian, to knock it down.
Koro-chan's collar is working. He can summon his persona.
And once the enemy is down, we can use an all-out attack. During shuffle time, we were offered 2 major Arcana cards, Temperance, which increases social stat growth on the next day you do daily activities, as well as the Chariot, your maximum HP will increase by 10. Neither of those are really desirable, so I'm just going to go ahead and skip those and choose the money instead. I want to take just a second to talk about Koromaru's Evoker because it's different from all the other characters. Now, typically, a character has to point a gun to their head in order to get that emotional rush enough to summon a persona. However, Koromaru does not have that. He just has his collar. And I think that's meant to symbolize something more like a shot collar that can instill a little bit of fear inside of a dog and trigger that same kind of emotional response. The only other character who uses a different method for summoning the persona would be Aegis, and if I were to explain how that works, it would give a little bit too much of the story away at this point, so in order to avoid that spoiler, I'll hold off on that for right now and we'll discuss it a little bit later on. But for now, let's go ahead and collect all of our rewards and then continue on with the story.
Hello.
After beating the enemy inside the monad door, we can go forward and collect 2 treasure chests, one on the right and one on the left. Both of these work together to give us items that we can use inside the antique shop to create new weapons and equipment. After that, we're going to go back through the monad door, and that will reveal the entire floor's layout of the current floor, as well as the layout of the floor directly above our current floor. Whenever possible, you do want to clear out the monad doors just because they give you good experience, good items, they make exploration a little bit easier, and also we need to clear out 10 monad doors in order to get a trophy. So make sure you're always clearing those doors out and then move on when you're done. Even though we've explored these floors earlier the last time we came to Tartarus, we still want to make sure that we're opening up all the treasure chests that we come across just to get some more yen or some more items that are beneficial for us. And we'll just keep going up all the floors until we can get to the 88th floor where we'll find our missing cat.
Oh, there's a
So
treasure
just run
chest.
through the floor until you can find a white exclamation mark on your minimap, and that denotes the location of where the cat is. And when you find it, go over there and rescue it. There's a cat that looks like it's scowling.
What?
Huh? There's a kitty in a place like this? Anyway, we need to protect it. Please come back to the entrance immediately. Well, we don't have to do that. We can just ask for an escort to get another party member to come up and rescue the cat for us. In this case, Aiga's volunteers and will come directly up.
Goodbye.
She's going to then take the cat and bring it back down to the entrance, successfully rescuing it, and as a reward, the cat offered me something it was holding in its mouth as a thank you gift. It's a bit damp, but I still think that I can use it, and it's going to be 3 Twilight Fragments. And there you go, that's the reward that you get for going out of your way to save a lost cat in Tartarus. We're now going to continue going up the floors until we can get to the previous border floor, and then we'll be able to move on to a new block of Tartarus. It'll be the second half of the Yabasha block, and it's comprised of floors 93 through 118. So we've made it up to the 91st floor. Let's move on up to the 92nd floor, which is the last floor or the border floor for where we were the last time that we came to Tartarus. So this is typically the dead end, but now if we run forward, we'll get a shortcut scene where the bridge will open and we can go up the stairs again. After that cutscene and some very brief dialogue, we'll head up the stairs to the 93rd floor, which has the same layout as the previous section.
Oh, there's a treasure
For the sake of
chest.
efficiency, we're going to be skipping around a little bit in this section just so that we can show unique monsters that we come across, as well as to highlight what their weaknesses are, and we'll also show the new personas that you want to be getting, as well as which cards that you might want to pick during shuffle time. So here we get into a fight against the Justice Swords. These guys are going to be weak to darkness-based attacks, which is something that Koromaru can do easily, so we'll use something like my Eiga to hit all of them for their weakness to dark-based attacks.
Good boy, Koromaru!
Now I'll hit them with an all-out attack to win. During shuffle time, I was offered a new persona of the Justice Arcana called Power, and this is an interesting persona because although it's one that we don't have already, we have one that's significantly better than it already of the same Arcana, because we happen to have Virtue, which is level 36, and Power only begins at level 25. So I would recommend, if you want to complete the compendium, then always choose those personas. However, you can just select the one that you just got and you'll release it instead. It doesn't get added to your compendium, but at least it doesn't force you to replace one of your existing personas. There's no trophy for completing the entire compendium, but you do get some certain bonuses as you go through the game if you've got a more complete persona compendium. So I would recommend taking personas whenever they are new. Even if you have to ditch one of the current personas that you have, just keep replacing that one as you get new ones. Just keep that same 12th slot as a rotating one for new personas. And then when we're done inside of Tartarus for the night, then we can kind of clean things up after that. Now, although it's good to take new personas, I didn't do that. I'll probably have to come back a little bit later on and clean things up a bit and try to get some of those earlier personas because they will come in handy. But for now, you can avoid having to go back and redo some things if you just take the new personas when you get them. Well, anyway, now Shinji volunteered to scout out the floor, so he left our party temporarily. He goes to try to find the stairs, and so once we've cleared out the floor, we can just proceed on up to the next floor as well. And then of course he's going to give us all the items that he collected while he was scouting things out. And after that, we're just going to jump ahead a little bit until we get into a fight with the next shadow that we haven't seen before.
Come here, I'll take
Here we
you
have a
on.
fight against some ice ravens. These guys are going to be weak to fire-based attacks. It's something that Koromaru can do with his Miragian skill. However, these guys are also pretty weak, so you can just go ahead and hit them with some physical attacks. They like to try to attack you with ice. They can either target one character or all of your characters at the same time. But really, you can blow through the fight pretty easily with just some physical attacks of your own, and they won't do too much damage to us. But just to prove that these guys are in fact weak to fire, we can have our protagonist choose a persona that knows a fire skill. We've got a few of them, such as Black Frost or Mothman. Either one will work just fine. I'm just going to choose Mothman, and we'll use Agilao. The enemy's down, so let's hit it with an all-out attack to win the fight.
Here we go.
During shuffle time, I was offered a new persona called a Jiko Kuten of the Strength Arcana, and we definitely want to pick this guy up. Even though the coins and the wands are useful, definitely grab a new persona, especially this one. And we're going to scroll down and replace our current Strength Arcana persona, Rakshasa. So we'll drop Rakshasa, and we'll take a Jiko Kuten in its place. That's another fight down. Let's go ahead and collect our rewards, and then we'll move on. Let's skip ahead until we get into a fight with another shadow. This is the Formidable Shadow that's available early on in this block. This is Champion Knight, and he's going to be weak to darkness-based attacks, so we can use either our main character or we can use Koromaru to hit that weakness to dark. I'm going to go ahead and use the main character, and all we have to do is find a persona such as Black Frost, who knows a skill like Aiga to deal medium darkness damage to this foe. We hit its weakness and knocked it down. Now let's use an all-out attack.
Here we go.
Well, we didn't kill it, but it's at least about half dead, and that's good enough for now. It can use moves like Heat Riser to raise all of its stats, and then we can have Koromaru use another darkness-based attack to hit its weakness, knock it down, and then we can use another all-out attack. Unfortunately, once again, this might not be strong enough to actually take him down, and he'll be left with just a little bit of health left. So then we can have Ken use a normal attack that will deal piercing damage, which is resisted, and then Shinjiro can also attack with a striking attack, also being resisted, and finally we can have our main character use another darkness-based attack to hit him, knock him down, and the third all-out attack will be enough to finish him off. This would be a great time to have the Major Arcana card High Priestess, which would allow us to deal additional damage during all-out attacks. And speaking of Major Arcana cards, we did find Justice, which allows us to take 2 cards during shuffle time, and never again are we going to have to choose between 2 tough choices. We can just take them both. This effect will last until we leave Tartarus, and that's fine because we're just getting started. Then we'll collect all of our rewards and we'll move on.
Guess having a team ain't so bad.
Now we'll just find the stairs, confirm that we've gotten everything that we want to on the 94th floor, then we'll head up to the 95th floor. There are enemies on this floor as well, but they're acting strange, almost fidgety, restless. Let's go forward until we can find a group of shadows to learn what that's all about. That enemy is acting kind of weird. Please consider turning back. That shadow seems especially aggressive, doesn't it? Some enemies roaming around Tartarus may already be afflicted with status ailments. They will move differently depending on the ailment, which will take effect at the start of combat. The rage ailment causes one to lose their sense of reason. Enraged enemies will aggressively target you even from a distance. They will charge upon spotting you, but struggle to redirect the force of their trajectory, so keep your calm, sidestep, and wait for your opening to attack. I'm not sure why, but it appears to be agitated. It's fast, but not well coordinated. Stay calm and dodge, and you should be fine. And just to show you how aggressive these guys are, even though I should have gotten the advantage here, it still attacks me first, and now it's the shadow advantage where they get to attack us.
They've got the initiative. You've been knocked down!
Now the good thing about being enraged is that while the enemy will do more damage with their attacks, they also take more damage when we attack them. So we've got a couple of those Justice Swords and some Insidious Mayas, which means all we have to do is focus on using dark attacks and ice attacks, and it should be a pretty quick battle.
Enemy eliminated.
We finished off the one enraged enemy because it did take more damage, and then we'll just have Koromaru do another normal attack. Then we'll come in with the main character, and we want to target the enemies with an ice-based attack. So let's find a persona that knows either Bufu or Mabufu to attack either the enemies one-on-one or as an entire group. It doesn't really matter which one you choose, but hopefully you do get to the point where both your main character and Koromaru have maxed out theurgy gauges so that we can save those for an upcoming boss fight. And once the enemies are eliminated or all down, we'll go ahead and use an all-out attack to win the fight.
Let's do it.
While we did start off that battle at a bit of a disadvantage and took some damage, we're able to pick up both the coins as well as the cups to fully restore our HP, and we're good as new. Then we'll collect the rest of our rewards and carry on.
Guess having a team ain't so bad.
Well, that's all for floor 95. We'll make our way over toward the stairs and just verify that we've collected everything that we want to, and then we'll head upstairs to the 96th floor. We do encounter a monad door on this floor, so we definitely want to check it out before we go on. And it does look like it is straight ahead of us, so let's make our way over there and go through the door.
Just asking.
Now we'll just run forward until we can get into a fight with the monster inside.
I've got this.
When prompted, choose Let's Do It to begin the battle.
All right.
This enemy is called Nemean Beast, and it is weak to wind-based attacks. Our main character is the only current party member that can deal wind-based damage, so we'll just use normal attacks from our other party members, and then once it's the main character's turn, we'll be able to use a Garu-type spell in order to hit the weakness and knock it down.
This is it.
And once it's down, we'll then use an all-out attack.
For an all-out attack.
Get ready.
Well, now the enemy is over halfway dead, and we'll have Ken use his physical attack. And then we haven't used a persona ability from Shinjiro yet, so we'll go ahead and use Fatal End to deal medium slash damage to the foe with a chance of inflicting fear.
Back in the fight now. So lend me your power.
Caster!
Now we'll have Koromaru attack again, and we did get a lucky critical hit off of this physical attack, which leaves him open for another all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered the Major Arcana card for Emperor, which will increase the strength and magical personas in our possession by 2. We also get the Magician, which we don't really want, as well as a new persona, Orthrus, of the Hanged Man Arcana. Well, I think the choice here is pretty easy. We'll definitely be taking our new persona, Orthrus, and we'll be taking the Major Arcana card for the Emperor in order to increase that strength and magic of our personas by 2. But because we already have 12 personas in our possession, we have to drop one of them, and I think that it just makes sense to drop the other Hanged Man Arcana persona that we have, Take Minakata, and that will make room for the new Hanged Man Arcana, Orthrus. And then Orthrus and all of our other personas get their strength and magic increased by 2 thanks to the Emperor card. We then collect all of our rewards, and we'll continue on from here. Then we'll go over and open up the treasure chest so that we can get some more items and materials that are useful when we want to craft weapons and other pieces of equipment while we're at the antique shop inside the Polonia Mall. Once that's all done, we'll make our way back over to the door and we'll head back out into Tartarus. We then have the entire current floor mapped out for us, and we get the next floor mapped out as well. Before we go on, we want to make sure that we've collected all of the treasure chests, and I do like to clear out all the shadows on the floor. They do respawn over time, but just clear them out one time and then move on to the next floor. That just makes sure that we're getting enough experience to keep up on our levels, and we're also making sure that we're getting enough cards during shuffle time to get all the new personas that we need, as well as to get some bonus money. So here's a fight against a new type of enemy called Mind Dice, and these guys are weak to electric-based attacks, and that's something that Ken can do, so we'll just use a normal attack with Koromaru, we'll use the normal attack with our main character, and then when it's Ken's turn, we'll have him use his persona ability, Zyonga, to knock the enemy down.
I have to do what must be done. I have to! Lend me your strength! Nemesis!
Nice work.
Let's get them, everyone!
Now at this point, we're going to use an all-out attack to win the fight, and we have used all of our characters' personas, but we haven't used all of their theurgy skills. After we use all their theurgy skills, then we'll get a new trophy. During shuffle time, I was offered the Chariot Major Arcana card that can increase our max HP by 10, and we also have a new persona, Yatagarasu, of the Sun Arcana. I am going to take Yatagarasu as well as the wands in order to increase our experience. I'll hold off on getting that Chariot for a little while. I just want to see if we can get some other better Major Arcana cards. Now, we do already have a Sun Arcana persona, Thunderbird, which is a much higher level, so I would recommend just getting rid of something else like Orthrus and keeping Yatagarasu. I know that I got rid of it, but I think it's better just for the compendium completionist's sake that you go ahead and take it, even if you're not going to keep it forever. Alright, now that we've cleared the floor of all of the treasure chests as well as killed all the shadows, we can move on up to floor 97. Now let's go forward until we can get into a fight against a new type of shadow. Here we have a fight against a Furious Gigas, and these guys are weak to dark attacks, which is something that Koromaru can do very easily. So let's hit it with a dark attack like Aiga, we'll knock it down, and then we'll use an all-out attack to win the fight. That was a super easy battle, and we're rewarded with some more coins, as well as a new persona, Yamata no Orochi of the Moon Arcana. So let's go ahead and take Yamata no Orochi, and we're going to take those coins as well. You can never have too much money, and we'll be needing a lot of it very soon. As far as which persona to get rid of, well, we already have a Moon Arcana, Garulu, but we can't release a persona that we're currently equipped with, and Garulu is pretty good. It's got a wide variety of attacks so that we can hit a bunch of weaknesses. So I'll drop Orthrus instead, or if you wanted to, drop Yatagarasu, and then you can take Yamata no Orochi. Now we'll collect the rest of our rewards, and we can carry on. Alright, I'm going to skip ahead to the end of the next fight where we were offered a new persona, and that's going to be Lamia of the Hermit Arcana, and we're also offered some more coins. So we'll take the coins and we're going to take Lamia. So we'll take the coins and we'll take Lamia, but as you can see, I already have a Hermit Arcana persona with Mothman, and I decided not to keep Lamia, but again, I would recommend getting rid of Yamata no Orochi and just keep cycling through one of your personas just to get rid of it, and you want to always keep getting the new personas that are offered to you. Alright, well, we've cleared out the 97th floor, so let's proceed on up to the 98th floor. And here I get notice of a new rare shadow on the floor. This is the Invaluable Hand, and we definitely want to hunt this guy down. So let's get into a fight with it and then see exactly what it's weak to.
A rare enemy. It'd be great if we can defeat it.
It's got a couple Insidious Mayas nearby, which are weak to ice, but the Invaluable Hand is weak to dark, so we can have Koromaru hit its weakness very easily.
Good one.
And now we'll shift the turn over to the main character who can target those Insidious Mayas with an ice-based attack.
You can hit a weakness with this. That's an enemy down.
Now let's take out the last standing enemy, and after that we'll be able to use an all-out attack to win the fight.
You sure know how to
Amazing.
impress.
It's time for an all-out attack.
Here we go.
During shuffle time, I was offered the Temperance card, but it's not one that we really want, so we'll pass over that, and instead I'm going to take the coins as well as the skill card for ailment boost. After that fight, we do get a bunch of experience, and it's enough for Ken to get to level 38, and that will teach his persona Nemesis the Makuga skill.
Guess having a team ain't so bad.
Now we'll skip ahead a bit to the end of this floor. We'll see that we did collect everything that we wanted to, and now we'll move up to floor 99. This is going to be our first boss floor of this block.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please be careful.
Before we fight the boss, we want to get into the teleporter and head back down to the first floor entrance level. Now we can quickly use auto recover to get all of our health back, and then we want to save the game just to lock in our progress thus far, and we've been playing for about 32 and a half hours at this point. Now we'll get back into the teleporter and go back up to the 99th floor. Now we'll just run forward and up the stairs until we can get into our next boss fight. When prompted, choose Let's Go to begin the fight.
Alright, fine.
This is a very easy fight against one Venomous Magus that is weak to electric-based attacks, and two 5 Fingers of Blight, which are weak to darkness-based attacks. So you could just target them down using their attacks between Koromaru as well as Ken, or you can use the Theurgy skill Hound of Hades to deal severe dark damage to one foe, and we're going to target that Venomous Magus. Alright, well the main boss is about half dead at this point, and we're going to have Ken then switch over to his persona, and he's going to use Zayanga to target that same enemy, and we'll hit it for its weakness and knock it down. And now we can shift the turn either over to our main character or to Koromaru to follow up with a darkness-based attack against those two 5 Fingers of Blight, and we'll knock them down as well. The reason I decided to go with the main character is because Koromaru is already pretty low on SP comparatively, so I just wanted to kind of spread out that SP usage a little bit more between the main character and Koromaru. Now we'll use an all-out attack, and we should be able to win the fight. There's another boss fight done and dusted, and we'll get enough experience for most of our characters to get up to level 40. Our goal today is to get the main character up to level 44, and we're well on our way to accomplishing that. Let's start to go forward, and then we'll stick over toward the left-hand side to get our boss fight treasure chest rewards. Inside the main one in the middle of the hallway is a daft jacket. That's something that Shinjiro Aragaki wants, so we'll choose to give this to Aragaki, and he'll equip it right away.
Sorry about that.
Now let's go over and open up the locked treasure chest in this area. It does require 3 Twilight Fragments to open, and once we do open it up, we'll get a new weapon for Koromaru called the Carnage Knife. Let's go into our equipment screen and we'll have a look at what these new pieces of equipment are all about. Let's begin by looking at Koromaru's new weapon, the Carnage Knife, and on the surface, it looks like it's much worse than the Blitz Kunai because it has less attack and less accuracy. However, the Carnage Knife comes with the effect Auto Tarkaja, which will raise his attack for 3 turns at the beginning of battle. That means the Carnage Knife is actually capable of dealing more damage than the Blitz Kunai thanks to that multiplier. Also, because we've been investing in Koromaru's relationship, we've unlocked a new personality characteristic that allows him to automatically lower foes' evasion at the beginning of combat for 3 turns, which means that lowered accuracy doesn't really matter either. So for short battles that are 3 turns or fewer, the Carnage Knife is superior, but for longer battles, the Blitz Kunai is better. So it's your choice whether you want to go with the Carnage Knife or the Blitz Kunai. I'll just keep it on the Blitz Kunai for now. And then we'll look at Shinjiro's Daft Jacket. It has decent defense, and it also enables him to completely resist the Fear status effect. Well, that's it for the equipment. Let's head on back to the main part of this hallway, and then we'll head over toward the north end of this place to go up the stairs, and we'll make our way over to the 100th floor of Tartarus. This is certainly a big milestone, but we still have a long way to go before we get to the top of Tartarus. Now let's keep going forward until we can get into a fight with a new shadow. Once we defeat a boss, the next floors will have kind of a new batch of enemies, including this guy, the Wild Drive, which is going to be weak to electric-based attacks. Or, of course, you can just get lucky and get a critical hit, and then use an all-out attack right after that. But if you did want to exploit that weakness to electric-based damage, just have Ken use his persona. During shuffle time, I still didn't take the Power Arcana, I took the coins and the wands instead to get some more money and some more experience. We'll then collect all of our rewards and then carry on, and there was a Monad door on this floor for me, so we'll just skip ahead until when we go in there and we can fight the monster that lies within. Let's go forward and we can fight the shadow waiting in front of us in the hallway.
I've got this.
When prompted, choose Let's Do It to begin the fight. This battle is against Eternal Eagle and it completely blocks slashing attacks, so don't even bother with that. However, it is weak to piercing attacks, and luckily we do have a couple options there. So for the main character, you may have Yamata no Orochi, who would know single shot. That will work just fine, but you might not have him. Instead, you should have Eligor, who will also have the ability Torrent Shot. Or if he's level 32, he should have Cruel Attack. Either one of those will work just fine. And now that the enemy's been knocked down after a piercing attack, we can hit it with an all-out attack.
Here we go.
We did a lot of damage, but it's not over yet. We can just have Ken use his normal attack, which does piercing damage, and then we'll have another all-out attack. In addition to completely blocking slashing attacks, it also completely blocks strike attacks, which means that Shinjiro can't really do anything to help us in this fight. Koromaru is also a bit limited in what he can do, but he does have Miragion, which can be useful for taking away a little bit more health. Unfortunately, the enemy's higher defense means he doesn't die that turn, and he responds by taking away a decent amount of our party's health. In order to save the main character a little bit of health by using another piercing attack, I'll just pass this turn and let Ken just use his normal attack to win the fight.
Good job, everyone.
During shuffle time, I was offered 2 major Arcana cards. I really didn't want the Magician as well as Temperance, but because we have to take 2 cards, I guess I'll take the skill card for Zayanga, and then one of those 2 major Arcana cards. I'm going to go ahead and take the Magician just to get a free item. We really don't need to gain social stats at a higher rate the next day because we've already maxed out 2 of them, Charm and Courage, and we're very close to getting the one for Academics done as well. And then after that, we'll go forward and collect our items here just to get some more items for use to craft some items at the antique shop. And then we'll make our way over to the large door and go back out into the main part of Tartarus. As usual, that will cause us to map out the entire current floor, and we'll also map out the floor directly above us. We'll then check to make sure that we've successfully gotten everything we wanted to off of this floor. Then we'll head on up to the 101st floor, where we can see there's going to be a missing person that we definitely want to rescue. So take your time on this floor, make sure that you fully explore it, and then rescue that person, because today is our last chance to get them, otherwise we'll miss out on that reward. The missing person appears as a white exclamation mark on the minimap, so it makes it pretty easy to find. On the way over there, I did get into a fight, and during shuffle time, I was offered a new persona, Queen Med, of the Lover's Arcana, and I also got some more coins and some more wands, and I probably should have gone with Queen Med there, but I did take the wands and the coins instead.
I hope that helped a little.
Well, let's collect all of our rewards, and then we'll continue on until we can find where that missing person is, and we'll go and rescue them.
Someone's over.
We get the option to either escort them down ourselves or to ask for an escort. In this case, it looks like we'll have Mitsuru come up and volunteer for this one, and then she will take this missing person back down to the entrance, and we'll be all set, and we can continue exploring from the current floor. We'll make sure that we're satisfied and have collected everything on the floor that we want to, and then we'll proceed on to the 102nd floor. This again? The enemies are acting strangely. Please be careful. Let's go have a look at the next enemy. That shadow, it looks like there's something wrong with it.
Is that?
Huh? It seems to be having trouble finding its footing. It almost looks drunk. Enemies who are confused will roam around unsteadily as though drunk. They move slowly and are prone to missing their attacks, making them prime targets to pick off with chance encounters. So let's go forward and we'll get into a fight with this guy. These enemies are called Shouting Tiara, and they're weak to dark attacks, so we can just have Koromaru use either Aiga or Ma-Aiga to knock them down.
Good one.
And now let's win the fight with an all-out attack. During shuffle time, I was offered Lamia again, and I probably should have taken that one, but I decided to take the coins as well as the cups instead. Alright, let's collect all of our rewards, and then we'll keep on going. Now we'll just skip ahead to the end of this floor where we're right by the stairs. We'll confirm that we've done everything on this floor that we wanted to. Then we'll head on up to the 103rd floor. And as luck would have it, it is a monad door floor. Well, let's keep on going until we can get into a fight with a monster that we've already seen before, so I won't show that, but it does look like Koromaru wants to scout out the area. I foolishly let him do that because now I've got to go through the monad door with only 3 characters instead of 4. But that's okay though, it's not a terribly tough battle. So let's make our way over to that monad door and we'll head on inside. Now we'll go forward and we'll get into a fight with the monster in the middle of the hallway.
I've got this.
When prompted, we're going to choose Let's Do It to begin the fight.
All right.
The fight begins a little strangely with the enemy hitting my weakness to fire on the main character and then buffing its own attack. The Chaos Cyclops is not weak to anything in particular, and it does resist piercing as well as light-based attacks, so don't use those. Instead, the main character is going to use his Theurgy skill, called King and I, to deal heavy ice damage to all foes, ignoring resistances, and it has a medium chance of freezing the enemy. Well, that took away about half of the enemy's health. We won't use a physical piercing attack from Ken, and also using one of his light-based abilities is worthless. So you could either use Ayanga, you could heal up, or you could use something that will either protect you, or you could use Dekaja to nullify that enemy's attack stat boost. So I'll go ahead and use Dekaja right now to get rid of that attack boost. Now we can have Shinjiro use his ability, Heat Wave, that's going to deal heavy strike damage to the enemy.
Eat this.
Luckily, Mazanga does not hit anyone's weakness, so the enemy only gets one turn. And then with our main character, we've got a couple options. We can either choose to heal our party member if we want to. Should have an ability that allows us to do that. But you could also try to attack with a physical type attack with one of your personas. But I want to go with Eligor, who has the ability Revolution. This will greatly raise all allies and foes' critical rate for 3 turns, so the enemy does benefit from this too, but because we outnumber them, we'll get more attacks, and maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get a critical hit and then be able to use an all-out attack. But that's not going to be from Ken. Instead we'll just use Zayanga to deal a little damage. And finally, we'll have Shinjiro come in with just a normal physical attack, and that should be able to end the fight. If not, there's a chance that you might get a critical hit, and then you can use an all-out attack to win. I was then offered the useless Temperance card, as well as the much more useful High Priestess card, which will increase our all-out attack damage for the rest of our visit today. And we were also offered the Fool Arcana's persona called Legion, and we definitely want to take this one with us. So we don't need the Fool Arcana for any social links, but I'm just going to go down and get rid of Yamata no Orochi, and I'll take Legion in its place, just to build out the compendium a little bit more, and Legion is pretty good for some mid-level persona fusions. After the fight, we got enough experience for the main character to get up to level 41. Remember, the goal is to get to at least level 40 by the time we leave Tartarus today. Then we'll go forward and collect the treasure chest inside this monad door, just to get some more things that we can use when crafting equipment and weapons at the antique shop. After we get all of our loot, then we're going to go back to the main monad door, and we're going to go through it to go out into Tartarus once again. This will map out the entire current floor, and it will also map out the floor directly above us. We'll do a quick double check just to make sure that we've cleared out this entire floor, and then we can move on up to the next floor. Once we arrive, Koromaru will give us all the things that he collected when he was exploring and scouting out the previous floor, and then we can keep moving on. You've probably noticed the mineral chunks lying around. Supposedly there are different types, some of which are quite rare. The rare ones give off a blue glow. They yield twilight fragments, so try breaking them when you spot them.
How damn big is this place?
That note from Fuka is going to be more important soon. Right now we can see that the entire floor has been cleaned out by Koromaru while he was scouting, so we can just move on up to the 105th floor directly, and then that will be our next boss floor.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful!
I skipped a bit of a short conversation with Fuka where she just reminds us that we can always go back down to the first floor to swap out our party members. And we will go down to the first floor, but not to swap our party members out. We're just going to heal really quickly, and then we're going to go ahead and save the game before we go and fight our next boss fight. This next fight is going to be pretty easy, and we already have the right party members to do the job. So once you're ready, let's head back to the teleporter, and we're going to resume from the 105th floor. Fuka does send someone up on a higher floor, but we'll get to that pretty soon. For now, just proceed forward and we're going to get into our next boss fight, so let's choose Let's Go to begin.
Alright, bring it on!
My theurgy. I think I can use it now.
We don't need to use Fuka's Theurgy skill for this fight. We've got the Bloody Maria, who's weak to piercing attacks, and the Executioner's Crown, who's weak to fire-based attacks. If I had a little bit more SP with Koromaru, I'd use a fire-based attack to knock down the Executioner's Crown. Instead, I just used a normal physical attack and got a lucky critical. Then we'll shift the turn over to our main character, and we can have him use either a piercing attack or a fire-based attack to take down the other enemy, whoever you didn't target first. Between Koromaru, the main character, and Ken, you're able to do fire-based and piercing-based attacks enough to knock down these enemies very easily, and within 1 or 2 all-out attacks, you should be able to win pretty easily. So here comes the first all-out attack, which should be enough to take down that Executioner's Crown. And all we have left is Bloody Maria, who's weak to piercing attacks, and Ken's normal attack will be enough to knock it down, and then we can use the second all-out attack to win the fight.
Everyone, together!
It's all over.
That's another boss fight down where they never even got a chance to attack us. We got enough experience for Shinjiro to get up to level 41, and that teaches his persona Caster Counter-Strike, so now he can start to reflect some physical attacks. Then we'll proceed forward and stick over toward the left-hand side in order to get a treasure chest. Inside this one, I got the Magic Incense 2 stat card, and then we'll go around the corner and open up the locked treasure chest. For 2 Twilight Fragments, we can then get the Insulated Tights, which is a female-only piece of footwear that offers the medium ability to evade electric attacks, which makes it very good for Yukari. Then we'll head up the stairs and go up to the 106th floor. Because we just beat a boss, we can now encounter some new shadows in this area, so let's have a look at one of them. This is Minotaur 4, and it is weak to ice-based attacks, which is something that only our main character can use right now. So we'll have Koromaru use a basic attack, and then we'll have our main character use some Bufu skill. Bufu Dyne is a little bit costly with 14 SP, so I'll switch it over to another persona that has a basic Bufu skill just to save a little bit of SP and knock it down. This also has the benefit of initiating a all-out attack, which guarantees that we'll have shuffle time at the end, and that way we'll be able to get a better chance of finding a new persona or getting more money or experience through shuffle time. And during this shuffle time, I only got Jikoku-ten as well as 1 skill card, and I have to take 2 cards, so I guess I'll just take both of these. We already had Jikoku-ten, so we'll just get a little bit more experience for him, and he should be leveling up after this fight. So now he does go up to level 30. Now let's keep running through this area until we can find another new type of shadow. The Mind Dice are weak to electric-based attacks, and these Almighty Hands are weak to wind. It's not something that Koromaru can attack, so we'll just have him do a normal physical attack against one of these enemies. And then with our main character, we want to find a persona that can do a basic wind-type attack, and Garulu matches that perfectly, and we'll have him use wind attacks against those Almighty Hands just to knock them down.
You sure know how to impress.
So we've got one down, now let's knock down the other Almighty Hand. Now we'll shift the turn over to Ken, who can target that electric weakness using his Zayanga skill. Remember that Ken's Theurgy gauge fills faster when he's below 50% SP, so you definitely want to make sure that you're using a lot of his SP skills so that he's able to get down into range to charge his Theurgy gauge faster. We've already got a full gauge with him at this point, but it is very useful if you wanted to use his Theurgy skill at some point, which we will be doing before we leave today. Following that all-out attack, we get a shuffle time, and I decided to take the wands as well as the cups, which in this case happened to fill up our Theurgy gauge completely, and that's definitely useful because, like I said, we need to use our Theurgy skills for all of our characters before we leave here today. At this point, I was able to get enough experience for the main character to get up to level 42, and again, our goal is to reach level 44 before we leave. Alright, let's make our way over toward the stairs, and we'll just verify that we've collected everything that we want to on this floor, and then we'll move on up to the 107th floor. There was nothing noteworthy that happened on this floor, no new shadows or personas, so we'll just verify that we've cleared up the floor, and then move on up the stairs to floor 108. I'm getting a slightly different reading from the shadows on this floor. Let's go forward until we can find a shadow that's afflicted with another status ailment. Oh, an enemy! But there's something odd about the way it's acting. Please turn back for now. I'm not sure exactly why, but that shadow seems to be intimidated by us. Enemies afflicted with fear will attempt to flee if they see you. These enemies will freeze in terror when you make eye contact with them, but attack you in a frenzied panic if you turn your back. Beware. But please don't lay your guard down, it may still strike if we give it an opening. All that means is that you should stay aggressive and keep trying to hit it while facing it and never let it get behind you because then it might attack. When a creature is afflicted with the fear status effect, it may not be able to act on its turn, or it might try to flee from battle, and that affects our characters as well. So we'll just go ahead and take out the Shouting Tiara with a couple basic attacks, and then we can have Ken come in and hit the enemy's weakness to electricity, and this is true for both the Wild Drive and the Mind Dice. And with these enemies defeated, then we'll just use an all-out attack to win. During shuffle time, I decided to take both the wands and the coins as our standard options.
I hope that helped a little.
Then we'll collect the rest of our rewards and we'll continue on.
I'm always happy to team up with everyone.
Well, that's it for floor 108. We'll just verify that we've done everything that we wanted to do here, and then we'll move on up to the 109th floor. There's another person that we need to rescue on this floor, so be sure to check thoroughly and rescue them before moving on.
Great!
Well, looks like there's a lot for me to do on this floor. We've got a valuable treasure chest, a rare shadow, and a missing person to find. So we'll make our way around until we do in fact find that missing person, and as usual, we can either escort the person down ourselves or ask for an escort from one of our reserve party members. In this case, Akihiko volunteers. He comes on up and then wants to take the person back down to the entrance, and they've been successfully rescued at this point. We've now rescued 2 out of 3 people, and the last person is going to be on a higher floor. Now let's continue on until we can find another new type of shadow. These Phantom Lords are weak to fire-based attacks, and the Ice Raven behind it is also weak to fire. The Phantom Lords do know an attack called Evil Touch, which can inflict fear on one of our party members, and why they keep trying to touch a small child, I'll never know, but all I do know is that it's time to take these perverts down. So with our main character, we'll switch over to a persona that can hit all the enemies with one attack, such as Black Frost, who knows Miragi, and will hit all of their weaknesses at once and take them down. And now we'll use an all-out attack to finish the fight.
Here we go.
During shuffle time, I was offered some more wands and some coins, so let's go ahead and take those, and then we'll continue on.
That went better than expected.
While exploring the 109th floor, I did come across a clock, and if we pay it 7 Twilight Fragments, we're able to get all of our HP and SP back. Now this is a good option if you're running low, especially if you've got another boss fight coming up, which we do in a couple floors. You can also go down to the first floor entrance and use the clock down there. The cost is the same 7 Twilight Fragments, so either use it here or use it on the first floor, whatever you want to do. And then once you successfully cleared out the 109th floor, move on up to floor 110.
You can do it, Koro-chan!
After getting into a fight, I was offered to have Koromaru go and scout out the rest of this floor to find the stairs, so I did decide to let him go and do that. And now we're going to run around and we're going to get into a fight against a formidable foe to show you what that one's like.
Does that mean
Time for
it's
battle.
dangerous? Stay on guard!
Unpredictable.
This enemy is called Elegant Mother, and she's weak to electric-based attacks, which is something that our main character and Ken can use. So we'll have one of them use some electric-based attack, and then we'll use an all-out attack. Now because Koromaru is not in our party, we won't do quite as much damage as if he was in our party, because your all-out attack damage is dependent on how many people are actively contributing to that attack. Now the enemy's already dizzy, but we're going to keep hitting its weakness to electric-based attacks just to deal some more damage, and then we'll shift over to using physical-based attacks just to finish the fight. Because the enemy is dizzy, it can't get up, which gives us a good opportunity to keep pounding away with physical attacks, and we'll win the fight without a problem.
Good work out there!
During shuffle time, I was once again offered the Temperance Major Arcana card, and this is still not one that I want, but we also haven't gotten our Arcana Burst yet, and we really do want that because it will permanently upgrade the lesser Arcana cards, such as the coins and the wands and the other things that we really want. So I will take Temperance this time, just that we can initiate that Arcana Burst, and then our cards will be permanently upgraded from level 6 to level 7, and we can choose 2 more cards. So let's go ahead and grab some more coins and some more wands just to get some more money and some more experience. And as a result, we get a ton of yen as well as a bunch of experience, both of which are very useful for us. Well, because Koromaru is scouting ahead, we know that we can just move directly up to the next floor. So let's move on up to floor 111. And then Koromaru is going to give us all the items that he collected while he was scouting out the area. There is a monad door on this floor that I want to check out, but as I was running around, I did come across another locked chest. And when I opened it up for 2 Twilight Fragments, I got a new piece of male-only footwear called the Warrior's Boots. Now when I say male only, I really mean human male only because it can't go onto Koromaru even though he is male. So I'm just going to go ahead and throw that onto the main character, and at this point the Great Clock randomly activated on this floor, which is nice because that gives me an opportunity to get 2 of my party members to gain a whole lot of levels the next time they participate in battle. But there is going to be a secret downside to this that I'll explain in just a minute that I didn't realize at the time. So when we use the Great Clock, we then have to choose 2 party members that we want to gain experience with, and typically you want to choose the 2 people that have the highest number behind their name, such as Junpei and Sonata. They'll each gain 8 levels, but Mitsuru will also gain 7 levels, and that's pretty good. So I chose to go with Akihiko and with Mitsuru, and the next time they participate in a battle, they'll gain a ton of experience basically to catch up to the main character's current level. We're teleported back down to the first floor entrance, and both Akihiko and Mitsuru will tell us that they want to participate in battle. It's basically just the game's way of telling us, make sure that you have them do a fight so that they can gain all of that experience. So that's something that we can get around to a little bit later on. For now, we're going to head back up to the 111th floor to continue exploring. I had a rare shadow suddenly appear on this floor, so we're just going to go ahead and take it out really quickly to gain some more experience. After that fight, we also gained the ability to get a new persona, Sati, of the Magician Arcana. We definitely want to take this one, and we're also going to take some more coins as well. Now, because we're still overstocked, we've got to get rid of one of the personas that we currently have, and I would recommend dropping that 12th spot with Legion here, and just keep cycling through that 12th spot and taking on new personas whenever you get them. We'll then get all of our money, experience, and items, and we did get enough experience for Ken to level up to level 42, and that's going to teach his persona Nemesis the ability Tetrakarn. Now, because I didn't open the next monad door before I used the Great Clock and I got teleported back down to the first floor, we now can't open this door, but it's not a big deal because I've already showed you all of the monsters that lie behind these monad doors. So let's move on up to the next floor, which is going to be our next boss floor.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful!
Fuka tells us that the next border floor is 6 floors up and there's going to be another person to rescue soon. And we're going to use this opportunity to go back down to the first floor entrance where we can save the game. Our health, our SP, and our theurgy gauges are looking great right now, so let's just go ahead and save the game before we go back into the teleporter and travel back up to the 112th floor, which is going to be the boss floor. Now let's keep going forward and up the stairs until we can find where the boss is waiting for us. We'll then choose Let's Go to begin the fight.
Let's get this done.
This is a fight against Imposing Skyscraper, and we want to begin the fight by having Fuka use her Oracle Theurgy skill.
Yes, for my friends.
The Imposing Skyscraper doesn't have any weaknesses, but it does resist wind, electric, and piercing attacks, so try not to use those. It can also use stagnant air to increase our ailment susceptibility, which means that it can cause big problems for us down the road, and we want to finish this fight as quickly as possible. And a good way to do that is to have the main character use his King and I Theurgy skill to take away about half of his health. It's Ken's turn, and we're also going to have him use his Theurgy skill called Divine Retribution to deal severe light damage.
It's my turn! Let the light rain down on them!
Well, we didn't quite defeat the enemy, but it should be pretty easy to win as long as Shinjiro can hit with his Heat Wave ability to deal heavy strike damage. Unfortunately, he missed, and that means I'm not going to be able to take him out before the enemy gets a chance to attack. So we should have been able to win this fight without the enemy ever hitting us with a real attack and dealing damage, but a weak Mazayanga isn't too much to worry about, and we'll finish the fight with a basic attack from our main character, and we're going to get a lot of experience as a reward. And because of that, we gained levels with all of our characters, and we did get up to level 44 with the main character. We also got Koromaru to get to level 44, and Cerberus learns Virus Breath, and Shinjiro's caster learns to regenerate 3. Now we'll go forward and stay over toward the left-hand side to open up all of our treasure chests and get our rewards. I opened up one to get a precious egg, and then I went to open up the locked treasure chest in the middle, and something bad happened. For some reason, my recording just kind of glitched out and froze like this for a little while, so I did lose that part of the recording permanently because I did save over the last save spot, but that's okay. I just loaded up the game the next day, came back to Tartarus, and I made it back to this treasure chest. This one contains the flash grenade weapon for Aegis, and then if you go around the corner, you're able to open up another locked treasure chest that contains the sexy armor for Mitsuru. It doesn't change her stats or anything, it's only a cosmetic item that changes how she looks. Then we'll head up these stairs to the 113th floor, and we're very close to the end of this block of Tartarus. In fact, there's only one new type of shadow that we can encounter in these last few floors, and it's going to be this guy, whose name is Jotun of Power. It is weak to piercing-based attacks, so you can either have your main character or Ken use attacks to hit that weakness, or honestly at this point, just use your normal attacks and you should be able to take it out no problem at all. And while we did hit his weakness, we weren't able to initiate an all-out attack, so no shuffle time for us. Now let's keep on going until we get to the end of this floor. We'll verify that we've done everything we wanted to here, and then we can move on up to the 114th floor. There's going to be our final missing person on this floor, so be sure to go and rescue them before we leave the floor and leave Tartarus for the night. After some exploring, I did find the person, and once again we have the option of either going down to the first floor ourselves or sending up someone for an escort. It looks like Aegis is going to volunteer this time around, so she'll come up and rescue them, and then we can just move on to the stairs. We'll verify that we've gotten everything that we wanted to on floor 115, including rescuing that person, and then head on up the stairs to the 116th floor. And here I got another random monad door, and again, if you want to go into that door, don't leave the floor first, otherwise you'll be locked out permanently. So let's make our way over there. We'll go inside. I've already showcased all of the 3 monsters that you can find inside this monad door, and they just seem to kind of keep us cycling through. So there's the Nemean Beast, the Eternal Eagle, and the Chaos Cyclops, and this time we're going to get into a fight once again with the Nemean Beast, who's going to be weak to wind-based attacks. Now, because I've already shown this battle, I'm just going to skip to the end of it where we defeated it, and during shuffle time I was offered a new persona of the Fortune Arcana, Kushimitama. So let's go ahead and grab that one, and we'll go ahead and grab the wands as well, just for some bonus experience. Because we're overstocked, we do need to get rid of one of our current personas, and it looks like we already have a Fortune persona of Fortuna, so we'll drop Fortuna and we'll take Kushimitama in its place. Now that that fight is done, we'll get all of our rewards and then we'll continue on. As usual, there's a couple of treasure chests inside these lesser monad doors, and they're going to give us upgrade materials to use at the antique shop. Once we've collected both of those, then we'll be teleported back to the door. We'll leave through that door, and then we'll be back out into the main part of Tartarus, where the current floor and the next floor are going to be completely mapped out for us. We can check to make sure that we've done everything on this floor that we wanted to do, and once we're satisfied, then we can either go straight from the map or make our way over toward the stairs, and then we'll move on up to the 117th floor. There are no enemies on this floor, but there is going to be a monad passage, and behind that there's going to be a couple fights that we need to do. So once you're prepared, let's head on over toward the right side, and we're going to get into that teleporter and go back down to the first floor entrance. Once we're here, we're then going to save the game. At this point, we've been playing for about 33.5 hours. Then we'll go back into the teleporter and go back up to the 117th floor. As we proceed forward and go up the stairs, we'll eventually get a little scene showing that the monad passage door is going to be over on the right-hand side. After a little bit of dialogue with Fuka, we're then going to go and interact with the door to enter it. And you'll see that something very interesting has been happening in the background the whole time we've been here in Tartarus, because the Temperance tarot is reacting. That's right, the same card that I kept trying to ignore the whole time was actually the one card that we needed to unlock this monad passage door. So if the game keeps trying to give you the same card over and over again, even if you don't really want it, it might be a sign that it's the card that you need, even though it's not the card that you want. Well, once you're inside, then make your way over toward the next door, and we'll take it a little bit further down. There are 3 different enemies in this area that are all pretty similar, but there are some distinct differences as well. So let's run around this area until we can get into a fight with the first of those 3 fights.
Please be careful.
We'll choose I'm ready to begin the battle.
Let's get this done.
This first battle is against a bronze dice, and it's also accompanied by the Muttering Tiara. The bronze dice is weak to electric-based attacks, and the Muttering Tiara is weak to darkness-based attacks. So with Koromaru, we can use a darkness-based attack, such as Aiga, to hit the weakness of that Muttering Tiara and knock it down. Then we can shift the turn over to another one of our characters, such as the main character or Ken, to target the other enemy, the bronze dice, with an electric-based attack. So we'll have Ken use Ayanga to knock it down. And now that they're both down, we can use an all-out attack.
Let's finish this! Stop struggling!
Well, the tiara is gone, leaving only the bronze dice, which uses an attack based on the number that it rolled. So it can be a little bit random what happens there, but we're able to shrug it all off, no problem. And then we can go ahead and use another electric-based attack with our main character to knock it down, and then we can use another all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, the only useful things that I got were the wands and the coins, so we'll go ahead and pick those up to gain a little extra experience as well as some extra money. We'll then collect all of our experience and any items, and then we'll continue on from here. Fuka puts it together that the enemy resembled a die, and therefore the actions that it take are dictated by what it rolls. And that same mechanic is going to be true for the next 2 fights as well. We defeated the bronze dice, now we're moving on to the iron dice, and finally the platinum dice. We do get the option of returning to the entrance or continuing. I'm just going to continue on from here. We'll proceed forward and go down the stairs in front of us until we can see a treasure chest. We'll open this up to get a new weapon for Akihiko called Champion Gloves. Now we can go through the nearby doorway, and that will take us into the area where we can find the next boss waiting for us. So keep running forward until you can find that boss. As we get closer, then Fuka wants to confirm that we really do want to fight it at this point, and to begin the fight, we're going to choose I'm ready.
Let's get this done.
I'll start preparing the analysis.
This fight's pretty similar to the last one, but it does have some different elemental affinities. So the silent book that accompanies the dice is going to be weak to wind-based attacks, and the dice itself is going to be weak to ice. Those are both things that our main character can do, so we basically just have to get the turn over to him, and then we should be fine. This is where having a persona with a wide variety of skills really comes in handy, because we have both Bufu and Garu on one persona, so we can go ahead and use Bufu on the dice to hit its weakness to ice-based attacks, and then we can switch over to the Garu skill to target the silent book's weakness to wind. And once they're down, we'll use an all-out attack.
Let's do it.
The book is gone, leaving only the iron dice, and Ken wanted to show me his best Gust of Wind dance impression, which lands a critical hit and allows us to use another all-out attack to win the fight.
Everyone, together!
I wasn't offered anything very special during shuffle time, so we'll just take some coins and some wands and we'll continue on.
Not too bad, right?
After a little more dialogue from Fuka talking about the enemies and how she's really overcomplicating things, she'll then ask if we want to head back to the entrance so that we can recuperate. We're just going to choose to continue because we already have the party that we want. Then we'll head down the stairs in front of us and we're going to find 2 treasure chests. Let's go ahead and open them up, starting with the one directly in front of us. Inside of it, we're going to get memoir number 3. The true nature of the shadows has come to light, in line with excavated historical documents. Their origin will bring the world to its end. This has become readily apparent. The project should be stopped, but it may already be. And then we'll head over toward the right and open up this treasure chest. Inside we get the pink bikini. That's another cosmetic outfit for Yukari. Then we'll head through the nearby door. We'll keep going down and we want to find the 3rd and final enemy inside this area.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful!
When prompted, we'll choose I'm ready to begin the fight.
Let's get this done. Let's get this over with.
Here we have a fight against Platinum Dice, who does not have any weaknesses that we can exploit, and it's flanked by 2 helper enemies, the Muttering Tiara, who's weak to darkness attacks, as well as the Silent Book, who's weak to wind-based attacks. Now I want to show you a really cool synergy with our Theurgy skills. We'll begin by Koromaru using his 2nd Theurgy skill, Power Howling, so that the next physical attack will deal more than double damage to the enemy. The Platinum Dice will roll a number and use a corresponding attack. In this case, it rolled a 2 and used Herculean Strike. Now it's the main character's turn and we can start to target the other enemy's weaknesses. So we can use a Garu skill against the enemy on the right, the Silent Book. That will hit its weakness and knock it down. And now we can use a Dark attack against the Muttering Tiara on the left. So let's use Aiha to knock that one down. Now we'll shift the turn over to Shinjiro, who has a full Theurgy gauge, and we want to use his Theurgy skill because we haven't done that yet. His Theurgy skill is called Bleeding Fury, and it deals severe strike damage to one foe. Let's target the Platinum Dice with it.
Caster, let's do it! And now, Disalend it!
Thanks to the boost we got from Koromaru, we deal nearly 2,000 damage to the enemy, instantly killing it, and we also earned the Strength of Our Hearts trophy because we've used the Theurgy skill with all of our different party members. Now let's go ahead and use an all-out attack and we can win the fight.
Get wrecked!
Once again during shuffle time, I was offered Lamia, but I chose not to take that one. Instead, we'll take the wands and the coins just for some extra experience and extra money.
Not even worth mentioning.
Let's collect all of our rewards and then continue on. After a little more dialogue from Fuka, we'll run straight ahead and we want to go find the treasure chest right in front of us. It looks locked, but it really isn't. These open up in such a cool way. I want to try it myself sometime. I mean, never mind. Let's just empty it and move on. When we open it up, we'll get 2 items. The first is going to be the Devil Tarot card, and the second is the Book of Aeon. It seems the Devil Major Arcana card can now appear during shuffle time. Devil, the number of items obtained by defeating enemies and destroying breakable objects will increase until you leave Tartarus. And second, by acquiring the Book of Aeon, the number of Major Arcana cards attainable in a day increased by 1. I guess this isn't something that would hold Koro-chan's interest. I'll have to get him a treat when we get back. We've reached the end of this Monad passage, so we'll take Fuka up on her offer and we'll choose to leave Monad. We're nearly done with exploring Tartarus for today. Let's just go forward and then turn toward the right so that we can go to the stairs. We'll confirm that we've done everything we want to do on this floor, including completing the Monad passage, and then we'll head on up to the 118th floor, which is going to be our border floor. There's a dead end right in front of us, and on the right hand side is going to be another treasure chest. So let's go over there and we can open it up. And now we get the old document number 5. I hoped to stay by his side, so I foolishly agreed to participate in the project, but the research was unbelievable. Should we really be experimenting with these shadows? Congratulations on completing another block of Tartarus. Let's hop into the teleporter and take it back down to the first floor entrance. Back at the entrance, let's head over toward the left and we can talk to Elizabeth. She should have an exclamation mark above her head, which means we can turn in some more requests.
Good day.
So we'll choose About Requests, and then we'll turn in request number 60, Shadow Hunting Milestone number 6, because we defeated over 800 shadows. And as a reward, we'll get 1 Soma. Now we can turn in request 47, Treasure Hunting Milestone number 4, because we opened up 200 treasure chests, and we'll get 2 precious eggs. Then we'll turn in request number 45, retrieve the 5th old document, because we collected old document number 5, and as a reward, we'll get 50,000 yen. We've already accepted request number 33, Persona Fusion Milestone number 2, for fusing 33 total personas, and we're going to make some progress on that right now, but we need to have a lot of money in order to do this properly. So right now I'm holding about 166,000 yen. That's probably the minimum of what you want to have right now, and you also need to make sure that your main character is at least level 44, which you can see in the stat screen. So if you've got about 160 plus thousand yen and you've got your main character up to level 44, we can go ahead and proceed with this next section when we go into the Velvet Room. Before we go inside, we're just going to save the game really quick in case we mess up something with the fusions. We can always just reload the save. And then we're going to head into the Velvet Room, and for copyright reasons I have to drop the audio for this portion, but I'll still walk you through exactly what we need to do. Elizabeth notices that we're increasing the number of personas registered in our compendium, and in fact we should be about 30% of the way done at this point, and as a reward she's going to give us a new personality characteristic called Weakness Boost, which increases the damage when striking a foe's weakness. This will later be upgraded to Weakness Amp once we complete 60% of the compendium. This is why it's very important to keep registering new personas when you come across them in Tartarus, because it helps us get up to that 60% even faster, which means we'll be dealing more damage when we hit an enemy's weakness. Luckily, there's no trophy for completing 100% of the compendium, and that's going to save us some time and money, but we do have to get up to the 60% mark. Now let's choose Fuse Personas, and we want to go down to the registration option so that we can register all of our current personas to lock in their current levels and their current skill setups. Once that's done, we'll go up to Fusion, and then we want to choose the bottom option, Fusion Search Scrying Spread. We want to focus on fusing the personas that will help us with our upcoming social links for the next month. So let's go down to the Emperor Arcana's Nagaraja, which we can fuse with Saki Mitama and Virtue. This is a pretty strong persona, and we want to give it a wide variety of skills that it can use in combat. So let's choose to inherit Mabufu for ice damage, Magaru for wind damage, we'll scroll down to Kuha for some light damage, and then we can scroll down a little bit further for Mabaisudai to cure some status ailments. Because our social link with the Emperor Arcana is already level 7, we're able to get a lot of power once we fuse Nagaraja. So again, we'll fuse Virtue and Sakimitama, and we'll get Nagaraja. And now it's going to go from level 43 all the way up to level 47. It learns Revolution, and it wants to learn Elect Break, but we're just going to go ahead and forget that move. It then wants to learn Confuse Boost, which we can also forget. That's it for Nagaraja. Now let's move on to our next persona, which is Okunanushi of the Temperance Arcana. So we can see that there's a couple options here, both of which require Nagaraja. I'm going to go ahead and use the one that requires Black Frost and Nagaraja. This is another good persona because it's pretty defensive and it also offers us a lot of strength and some good stats. We already know a fire skill naturally, so let's scroll down and we'll teach it Mabufu to deal ice damage, Mazayanga, and we'll also teach it Kuha and Maega. Having a Temperance social link at level 6 will also give it a lot of experience once we finish the fusion. So again, it's Black Frost and Nagaraja, and that will give us Okunanushi. And now we're going to gain some extra experience thanks to our social link, and we'll go from level 44 up to level 47. That will teach us Marakukaja, and it will also try to teach us Fire Break, but we can forget that one. We then want to learn Agidyne, and we're going to replace one of the slashing attacks that we currently have. Our main character does slashing attacks with his normal attack, so we can get rid of Getsu Ai and replace it with Agidyne. That's it for Okunanushi. Now let's move on to our next persona, which is going to be Dominion of the Justice Arcana. We can combine Sati and Okunanushi, but I would prefer to fuse, say, Tanta and Thunderbird together, so let's go ahead and choose that option. This persona is important for later on because of its ability to completely block light damage. As for which skills we want to inherit, we're going to teach it to Bufula, also Garu, and Torrent Shot. Our Justice social link is at level 6, so we'll get some good experience after we finish fusing Satanta and Thunderbird together in order to get Dominion. And now Dominion will increase from level 42 up to level 45, learning Hama Boost and Samarakarm along the way. Our next persona is going to be of the Star Arcana, and it's called Kaiwan. We need Jikokuten and Dominion in order to fuse this guy. This is an interesting but not great persona. It does have 3 different elemental resistances, and we're going to give it 3 skills to hit a variety of elements. So we'll give it Bufala, we'll give it Torrent Shot, and we'll give it Garu. Our social link is at level 6, so we'll get some good experience for Kaiwan after we fuse Jikokuten and Dominion together. And now we'll go from level 42 up to level 45, learning Vile Assault and Evil Smile along the way. The next persona we're going to fuse is of the Magician Arcana, and it's called Oribas, and it requires Kushimitama and Kaiwan. So let's go ahead and fuse this one. As for the skills that we're going to inherit, let's take Spirit Drain so that we can have a reliable way of getting more SP back without any items. And we'll also take Vile Assault, and we can take Garula. We already have Magarula. And once we go ahead and fuse this persona, we'll gain enough experience to learn another unique skill called Wind Boost so that we'll deal even more damage. So let's fuse Kushimitama and Kaiwan together to get Oribas. We'll then get enough experience to go from level 39 up to 42, learning Wind Boost and Masukakaja. Our next persona is of the Hermit Arcana, and it's Dakini, requiring Shisa and Oribas. Now let's choose 3 skills which we can inherit. I'm going to choose Torrent Shot so we can do some piercing damage. I'll also take Spirit Drain, and I think I'll take Vile Assault as well just to deal some extra piercing damage when necessary. Because we have a rank 8 social link with the Hermit Arcana, we'll get lots of experience after we fuse Shisa and Oribas together to get Dakini. And now we'll gain enough experience to go from level 38 to 42. We'll learn Auto Tarkaja and Getsu Eye, as well as Strike Boost, which will power up the Herculean Strike that we already have. Let's leave the Fusion search menu and go over to Dyad Fusion. We then want to fuse together Garulu with Mothman so that we can get Shisa back. This not only frees up a little bit of our Persona inventory space, but it also allows us to re-summon Shisa without having to pay for it. I'll take a bunch of these low level and low SP skills just so that I have a wide variety of attacks, and then we'll go ahead and fuse those personas together, Mothman and Garulu, and we'll end up with another Shisa. We then get enough experience for it to go from level 23 to level 27, and we learn Rakukaja and Fire Boost. We also learn Dodge Fire, but I'll go ahead and forget this one because it doesn't matter. And at this point, something really interesting happened because it wants to learn a different skill other than Mabufu. And if we do decide that we want to allow for this skill change, we'll actually get a trophy for this. So I'll say accept skill change, and we'll get the Tempting Fate trophy as a result. And that skill now changed to Mahama. Let's keep fusing personas by combining Sati with the new Shisa that we just created, and that's going to give us Mothman back again. So now let's choose which skills we're going to inherit. I want to take Agilao for fire damage, Bufu for ice damage, and Garu for wind damage. After that, we'll finish combining Sati along with Shisa, and we'll get Mothman again. We get enough experience to go up to level 35, and we'll learn Zayanga for some electric damage, as well as Distress Boost and Elect Boost. Finally, we're going to combine the Mothman that we just created with Okuninushi so that we can get Oribas back again. We can now give Oribas a wide variety of skills, and he really becomes our wild card so that we can hit basically every weakness. So we'll teach it Agilao or Agidine, whatever you want. We'll then learn Zayanga as well as Kuha and Maega, so we can deal slashing damage with our normal attack, wind, piercing, fire, electric, light, and dark attacks. So Mothman plus Okuninushi creates Oribas, and we're also going to gain enough experience from our social link to go up to level 42, and we'll learn Wind Boost as well as Masukaja. I think Wind Boost pairs a little bit better with this build, so I'll go ahead and drop Masukakaja instead. Another random skill change popped up, but I really don't want to lose Zayanga and Maega, so I'll go ahead and prevent this skill change, and we'll keep the skills we currently have. At this point, we only have 3 personas left, and they're all of the arcanas that we want. We have Tower with Eligor, we have Hermit with Dakini, and we have Magician with Oribas. So now what we want to do is to go over to the Summon menu, and we want to re-summon 9 other personas of the correct arcana. We'll press triangle to sort the list, and then we'll scroll down to Priestess, and we can take Sarasvati. This is going to cost us 14,544 yen. We'll say yes, and then we'll have Sarasvati back in our party. We then want to scroll down a little bit further until we get to the Emperor category, and we'll take Nagaraja. This is going to cost us 22,868 yen. Once again, we'll say yes, and we'll get Nagaraja back. Let's keep scrolling down until we get to the Lovers Arcana category, and we'll take Sakimitama. This is going to cost us 15,862 yen. And now that we have Sakimitama, we'll keep scrolling down the list until we get down to the Justice Arcana category, and we want to take Dominion. This is going to cost us 21,513 yen. Now let's keep scrolling down the list until we get to the next category, which is Hermit, but we already have Dakini, so we don't need to spend any money on this one. Let's keep going down until we get to the next category of Fortune, and we want to take Kushimitama, and this will cost us 9,922 yen. The very next category is Strength, and we want to take Jikokuten, and this will cost us 11,534 yen. We'll keep scrolling down the list right past the Hanged Man Arcana because we don't need that, and instead we'll go over to Temperance and we'll take Okuninushi. This is going to cost us 23,422 yen. Let's keep scrolling down the list. We do not need the Devil Arcana, and we already have Tower, so we'll move on to the Star category, and we want to take Kaiwan. This is going to cost 21,780 yen. There's only one more persona that we need, and that's Thunderbird of the Sun Arcana. This is going to cost us 16,088 yen. And at this point, I have under 10,000 yen remaining, so it's a good thing that we're all done with all of the persona summonings. We can go ahead and leave this menu, and in fact, we're going to leave the entire Velvet Room and head back out to the entrance of Tartarus. Let's do our typical wrap-up to make sure that we've done everything we wanted to do today while inside of Tartarus. Step 1, we save the game in a spot that we're not going to override, just in case we don't have enough money when we sell ingredients tomorrow. Second, we're going to go into our menu and we want to scroll down to the Persona tab to make sure that we've collected all of the right arcanas that we need. So we have Magician with Oribas, we have Tower with Eligor, we have Hermit with Dakini, we have Priestess with Sarasvati, we have Emperor with Nagaraja, we have Lovers with Sakimitama, we have Justice with Dominion, we have Fortune with Kushimitama, we have Strength with Jikokuten, we have Temperance with Okunanushi, we have Star with Kaiwan, and we have Sun with Thunderbird. Next, we want to go into the stats menu, and we'll see that our main character is up to level 44 at least. This was required to get all those personas, so that shouldn't be a problem. And we also used the theurgy skills for Ken, Koromaru, and Shinjiro, and we got the corresponding trophy for using all of our characters' theurgy skills. In the item tab, we can verify that we have a lot of items collected that we can sell. Our goal is to have around 100,000 yen after we're done selling items. And then we want to make sure that we have old document number 5 for getting up to the 118th floor, the border floor of this block. And now we've been able to turn in that request to Elizabeth. So once we're all done with that, then we can go ahead and leave Tartarus for the day. That will end the day, and now we move on to September 4th. We can skip the early morning cutscene and move straight into the after-school period.
Yo, Chidori! How's your hand doing? What the? There's no scar. Not even a mark? Maybe it wasn't that bad?
Say, Junpei, what do you do to make yourself feel alive?
I don't know. Breathe, I guess? You know, I can't say I've ever thought about it. How about you, Chidori? Is that how you feel when you draw?
I don't know. Most of these are just scribbles. I don't really understand myself.
Oh. Huh. To tell you the truth, there is one thing that makes me feel alive. It's when I sort of, get to play the hero, I guess? In the darkest hour, unknown to all but a few, the Chosen Ones stand against the forces of evil. Our hero, Junpei, fights to protect the world from these terrifying monsters. Well, you get the idea. That's when I feel most alive. This is the part where you're supposed to laugh.
So, do you fight all alone?
Hey, I was just kidding around.
You fight during a time that no one is aware of, right? That means no one knows what you've been doing. So, you're fighting even though you'll never get any recognition for anything. I'm impressed. I guess I misjudged you.
Really? I didn't think you'd actually believe me.
Can you tell me more?
You know, you're kind of the weird one here. I guess it's okay, but you're sworn to secrecy. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
So, there's this special power called a persona, and that's what we use to defeat the monsters. But not everyone can use a persona. That's what I meant by the Chosen Ones. my friends are fighting too. And, not to brag, but we haven't lost a single fight since I joined.
It sounds like a lot of fun. If you haven't lost a single fight, that must mean you're really strong.
Yeah, sorta. I guess you could kinda say I'm the leader. I mean, without me, things would just fall apart. I gotta tell everyone what to do and stuff, you know? It's a lot of work being in charge.
Thank you, Junpei. I had a lot of fun today.
You did?
It's time for me to go. I'll see you tomorrow, right?
See you tomorrow, huh? Yes!
Class has ended and we're back in control of our main character, and what we want to do is to travel over to the Paulonia Mall so that we can try to sell some items at the police station just to make sure that we've gotten all of the money that we need to for the coming month. And again, if you come shy of 100,000 yen, you can just reload the save back in Tartarus, grind out a little bit more money, and then you can come on back here. Because we rescued all the people inside Tartarus, we're going to get a few rewards, including the Divine Grace skill card. We'll get 20 Malachites, and we'll get 1 Mediarama card.
Good to see you.
When we get to the menu, we'll go down to sell item, and we want to sell all of our valuables at once, and hopefully get up to over 100,000 yen. I got close to 120,000 yen, which is perfect. Then we can go ahead and leave the shop. Now let's open up our town map, and we want to travel back to Gekukan High School, and specifically we want to go to the first floor faculty office hallway. Once we arrive, we'll go forward and talk to Mitsuru on the left.
I'm sorry.
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll keep it brief. I wanted to hand this to you. Mitsuru handed me an envelope. There's some kind of paperwork inside. I'd appreciate it if you could deliver that to Aragaki. Tell him it's from me. He'll know what's inside. A school reinstatement form. Got 1 reinstatement form. I'm sure you're already aware, but Aragaki is a student at our school. He's currently on a leave of absence. If he's in good health, I believe it's in his best interest to start attending classes again. But no matter what I, or even Akihiko, say to him, he won't have any of it. So I'm changing my approach. Perhaps you may be able to get through to him. Mitsuru seems to be in need of help. I guess I should accept. Can I count on you? Choose all right.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm sorry I got you involved in this. I really do apologize for the trouble, but I trust you'll keep this matter confidential. It would only become more difficult to persuade him if this became public. Aragaki is usually at that gathering spot near the station during the day. When you get the chance, could you head over there to look for him? I'm counting on you. Let's do what we've been asked to do. We'll open up the town map and travel over to the Port Island Station outskirts area. Once we arrive, we'll go over toward the left and we can talk to Shinjiro.
Hey.
You again? What do you want? I found Aragaki. Right now, the Temperance Arcana may help me grow even more. Should I give Aragaki the re-enrollment form Mitsuru entrusted me with? Choose spend time with Aragaki.
What?
You got a bone to pick or something?
So, what do you want? What's this supposed to be? Why do you have this? Oh, now I get it. Kirijo put you up to this.
Either option is fine. I'll say she asked me to.
Typical. She always goes out of her way for the dumbest shit. Think for yourself for once. Don't just go along with what everyone asks.
We'll choose option 1. I just wanted to help.
You gotta learn how to say no. This is how they ended up pushing the role of leader on you. We done? Get out of here. Hey. Thanks for going through all that trouble. Maybe I'll Treat you to a meal sometime. What? You got a problem with that?
How about right now?
I told you to get going. I already got plans. It doesn't matter. I'll be back by tonight. That's why I rejoined in the first place.
I decided to head back to the dorm without Aragaki. I was able to give Aragaki the letter without getting intimidated by him. I feel like my courage has improved. Well, typically your courage would improve by 2 points, but because we already maxed out at rank 6, we don't do anything. That ends the after school period, and now we move on to the evening. Now that we're back at the dorm, we want to open up the town map and we're going to travel over to the Iwatodai strip mall. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left and go up the stairs to the second floor so that we can go to Wakatsu Kitchen. As usual, we're going to spend some time eating here tonight, but because we have the Temperance Arcana card that we got in Tartarus, we're now actually able to gain more social stats. So we'll choose to eat at Wakatsu, and we want to choose the seafood full course for 900 yen. Instead of getting our normal 2 points into academics, we actually get 3 points, which is enough to get us up to the max rank of 6 in academics, and we're now considered genius. This will also give us the peak performance trophy because we've maxed out all 3 of these social stats. Now, if you didn't have the Temperance card, you won't get up to rank 6 at this point, you'll still be at rank 5. Don't worry about that though, because I've already scheduled in some time where we'll make sure that we get you up to rank 6 the next time it's available. But for now, that's going to end the day, and we'll move on to September 5th. We can skip the early morning cutscene and go straight to after school. Class has ended for today. There will be a full moon tonight, a powerful shadow will appear. I should return to the dorm and prepare myself. So we don't get to do an after school activity, we'll just move straight into evening.
Man, Chidori wasn't at the station today. Maybe I should check again. Nah, on second thought, I better stay put. The operation's tonight. The operation, huh? When it comes down to it, we're fighting to protect her, too. Wow, thinking about it like that kind of fires me up. Maybe we really are like heroes of justice. All right!
Don't move.
Huh? Wait, that voice.
The cutscene continues once the dark hour begins.
Tonight marks the 6th full moon. Have you found the shadow?
Yes. It's near Polonia Mall, I think. For some reason, I can't quite pinpoint its location. I'm trying to narrow it down, though.
Is that part of its power?
Sorry, I'm not really sure about that either.
We have enough to go on.
Amada, did you find him?
No, I can't find Junpei-san anywhere. His backpack isn't here, so I don't think he's been home yet.
What is he doing? He knows tonight's a full moon.
I'm not picking up a signal anywhere near the dorm either. Should I take more time to look for him, just in case?
No, it's okay. You're young. Sometimes you just get in one of those moods. For now, though, we need to focus our attention on the shadow.
We can't afford to waste any more time. We need to get moving.
Let's go.
Hold up. Did Junpei say anything about this?
Not that I remember.
All right then.
Any luck?
I only sense a faint presence. It seems so close, but I can't reach it.
All right, we can split up and search for it. There's no time to lose, so let's hurry.
Wait! Please, I can do it! This is what I'm here for! Feel the movement of the earth through your fingertips. Hear the answer of the wind flow through your hair. Taste the knowledge of the water on your lips. Tell me, Lucia, what shrouds me from the truth?
Hey, is she okay?
Don't break her concentration.
This is some kind of web beneath us?
A web? Perhaps it's related to the old power cables underground. Back when the island was still being developed, this is where the main power station was located.
Underground cables?
Yes, a large number of power cables remain underground in a sprawling network, much like a web.
So that's what's interfering with her ability?
Thank you, Aegis. I figured it out now. It's not that the cables are interfering. The cables themselves have been possessed by the shadow.
They what? So, everything under our feet is part of the shadow.
No wonder you couldn't pinpoint it. It's covering this entire area.
How are we supposed to beat something like that?
Hiding underground, huh?
Ow!
I can't believe how easy it was to sneak up on you. Is the rest of your team this oblivious?
Damn it! I can't fight back like this! This isn't funny, Chidori.
I want you to do something for me. I have orders for you to pass along to your team. You can at least communicate with them, can't you?
My team? Orders?
Do as I say, and you won't be harmed. All you have to do is call off your operation. Easy, right? And not just the one tonight. All of them.
You want me to cancel the operation? No way. You're not one of them, are you?
Quit wasting time.
So the shadow controls a whole underground network? This is a problem. We have no means of attack.
Your notes from previous battles mentioned a shadow that was able to take control of the monorail. I'm guessing this shadow must have its own body, just like that one. Let me see if I can pinpoint it. Fuka.
Even if we know where it is, we still have to get to it.
If it's abandoned, there may still be a way to enter the facility where the cables converge.
We'll see.
I found it. It's here, in the mall.
In here?
It's inside a small chamber underground. It's rectangular, so I assume it's man-made.
Is it some sort of basement?
Wait a minute. I overheard the manager of Escapade a while back. He was saying the power supply's been acting up lately. There was a big outage because of it that forced him to cancel some important event.
An outage?
Yeah. Mentioned they remodeled the basement into a control room a while ago. Maybe we should take a look.
That's gotta be it.
Good job, Yamagishi. All right, as soon as we're ready, we'll make our move.
After that very lengthy cutscene, we're back in control of our character, and we begin our mission to defeat the large shadow on this full moon. We want to make sure that we have the right party set up so that this goes smoothly. So let's go into the stats menu, and we'll see that we currently have Ken, Koromaru, and Shinjiro in our party. We want to keep Ken and Shinjiro, but we'll remove Koromaru, and instead we'll take Akihiko into the party. So our party is the main character, Akihiko, Ken, and Shinjiro. And then before we go and engage the boss, we just want to save the game really quick. We've been playing for a little over 34.5 hours by this point. Then we'll head over toward the left and talk to Fuka so that we can begin the mission. Are you ready? Choose sure. Please be careful out there.
That's the Shadow's core. The cables are feeding into its body, so it might use electricity to attack. Please, be careful.
So this is one of those huge shadows. Huh. Well, not like it changes what we usually do.
I'll help too. This large Shadows Arcana is the Hermit. Watch out for attacks that use electricity.
What's next?
The Hermit uses only electric-based attacks, which means that none of our party members can be hit by weakness, but also the Hermit doesn't have any weaknesses either. You just want to make sure that you're not using electric-based attacks. Even if you use only physical attacks and get critical hits, you still won't be able to knock him down, which means you won't use any all-out attacks throughout this fight. Ken doesn't have any good physical attack skills, but he does have the ability to heal up our party as necessary, and he can use powerful light-based attacks, which are neutral for this enemy. Now for Shinjiro, we want to use a skill that deals a lot of damage, but also uses up a lot of his own HP, such as Heat Wave. The enemy will then begin initiate charging, which is its main mechanic.
The enemy Shadow is charging a lot of electricity inside its body. It might be up to something. I'll analyze it on my end as well.
Akihiko's a bit of a wild card in this fight because his Sonic Punch ability doesn't do a whole lot of damage. We also do not want to use any electric-based skills, and if you use a move like Tsukikaja to raise your accuracy and evasion, well, it's not going to last for very long because the enemy has a move called Dekaja, which will remove all of our stat bonuses. So don't count on being able to buff yourself for this fight. The enemy will keep charging up, and we have to interrupt his big attack by hitting him with a Theurgy skill. That means we've got to charge our gauge as quickly as possible. For the main character, that means using Persona abilities. For Ken, it means using skills that cost a lot of SP so that we can get him below 50% SP as quickly as possible. For Shinjiro, that means using skills that cost a lot of HP so that we can get below 50% HP as quickly as possible. And we can't do a whole lot for Akihiko because we can't boost our own strength. However, we can just try to keep up the damage and do as much damage as possible.
I've got it! The enemy gets stronger by absorbing electrical power. To stop the enemy from powering up, you'll need to attack while it's charging.
Thanks, Fuka, but I already explained that. Let's keep up our assault, trying to do as much damage as possible with physical attack skills, and use all the different abilities that help us to grow our Theurgy gauge as quickly as possible. Now we shouldn't take too much damage from this fight because no one has a weakness to these electric-based attacks, but if you do get hit, then you always have Ken who can heal up your party with Mediarama, so there's not a big chance of us losing this fight. It just kind of drags on for a little while.
If we attack it now, we can stop it from powering up!
Let's keep up our attack, trying to do as much damage as possible. We'll use Sonic Punch with Akihiko. And then the enemy uses Tetrakarn to erect a physical attack barrier. The next time we attack it with the physical attack, it will reflect the damage back to us. So there's nothing that we can really do about that. We just have to try to go through it. We'll do some damage to our main character by having that attack reflected back to us, but then we can just have Ken heal it all back with Mediarama.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for this.
The enemy isn't reflecting physical attacks anymore, so we can have Shinjiro use another Heat Wave for big damage.
We've stopped the enemy from powering up!
Well, we may have interrupted that attack, but our fight's not over yet. Let's keep up the assault. The enemy hits us with a pretty weak Mazio. It's certainly nothing to worry about. And then it's our turn to attack again. With the main character, let's go ahead and use Torrent Shot. We'll have Ken use Kugeon.
Just watch.
And then Shinjiro can use another Heat Wave, and that will take the enemy down to about half health. Fuka's ready to use her Theurgy skill, so let's go ahead and use Oracle to boost all of our stats.
Yes, for my friends.
We'll keep up that same attack pattern of using Sonic Punch, Torrent Shot, Kugeon, and Heat Wave. The enemy will keep charging up, but our Theurgy gauges are getting pretty full, so we should be able to use a Theurgy skill to interrupt him the next time he gets to the next phase of his attacks. For being a weak piercing attack, Torrent Shot does anywhere between 200 and 400 damage, and we're hitting about 400 damage or so with every Kugeon, and if you hit him hard enough, then you can keep interrupting his attacks, at least until he goes into the next phase, which will happen pretty soon once he gets low enough on health. So I'm going to let the fight play out a little bit for the next 30 seconds before we enter the final phase of this fight.
Way too slow. What to do?
And now, Persona!
You ready for this? Eat this!
Now that the enemy is low on health, it goes into accelerated charging.
This is different from how it's been charging up till now. It's powered up significantly. Everyone, hang in there.
The enemy is surrounded by a different form of electricity now, and now it gets dangerous, so we want to use a Theurgy skill or two as quickly as possible. Luckily, all four of our characters now have their Theurgy skills, so let's go ahead and start using them against the boss. We did lots of damage with Akihiko's, but it wasn't enough, so we'll have our main character go ahead and use the King and I Theurgy skill to deal heavy ice damage. Hopefully this is enough to win the fight. If not, we've got other characters who can use their Theurgy skills, and it will definitely be enough to win. Upon defeating the Hermit boss, we get the Dodging Lightning trophy. We also get a large amount of experience so that all of our characters can level up, and we get the Hermit Tarot item. Akihiko also got up to level 45, and Polydeuces wants to learn Gigantic Fist. Well, this is definitely an upgrade over the Sonic Punch that we already have, so let's drop Sonic Punch and learn Gigantic Fist in its place. It then wants to learn Mazayanga, which is a direct upgrade to Mazio, so let's go ahead and drop Mazio and take Mazayanga. Shinjiro's caster persona reaches level 46 and learns a new slash attack called Deathbound. This deals heavy slash damage to all foes at a cost of 81 HP.
I can't sense it anymore. Nice work, everyone. Oh, by the way, I think I sensed Junpei-kun earlier. He's back at the dorm, but something felt off. The chairman's there too, so he should be okay, but we should hurry back, just in case.
It looks like they've completed their operation.
What? You can tell?
I see it. Through Medea's eyes.
Medea?
My friend.
Hidori?
That's not important. Why didn't you call off the operation? Is your mission worth your life? Dying is what people fear the most, is it not?
Well, I've never actually given anyone orders before. They wouldn't listen to me, even if I tried. You see, I'm not really the one in charge.
So, you were lying earlier? Why? I don't understand.
Hey, can you tell me one thing? Was it all just an act? The way we met at the station, that cut on your hand, the drawings. Were you just setting me up? Now that I think about it, a real cut wouldn't have disappeared that fast. I see how it is.
That was...
Junpei!
They're back already?
An evoker? She's a persona user?
Medea, come.
Chidori, no! Senpai! Her evoker!
No! Give it back!
Sorry, but we can't let you use this.
What's all the fuss ab... When did she...
Aegis, restrain her.
Understood.
Medea!
I didn't even sense her until now. This is the only thing I can do, and yet...
Even we couldn't sense her. She must have the ability to conceal her presence. I certainly didn't have the slightest clue she was here.
I have a number of questions for you. Are you a member of that group called Strega?
I'm not... afraid... of dying.
Chidori?
Medea, I'm...
It looks like she's too emotionally unstable for an interrogation. Let's check in on her later, after she's had some time to calm down.
I'll go ahead and arrange a hospital room for her. She'll have to be placed under watch, but I'm sure she understands.
Chidori.
We succeeded in defeating the Shadow this month, too. There should be fewer victims for a while. But a new adversary has emerged. What will happen now? I'm exhausted. I should get some rest. That will end the day, and it's now September 6th.
I'll ask you one more time. Is Chidori your real name? What kind of organization is Strega? Are there others besides you three?
Hey! Wait, Junpei! You're not supposed to be here, remember?
Chidori!
Junpei! Sorry. He wouldn't stop asking about where she was.
How are you feeling? Looks like you calmed down now.
She certainly has. In fact, she won't say a word. Maybe we should confiscate her sketchbook, too.
Come on, you don't have to go that far. Taking that away isn't gonna make her talk.
I'm not so sure. She was quite upset when we took her evoker. Speaking of which, where did you get your hands on that?
Medea.
Give it back to me! I want her back!
Hey, didn't I tell you not to bring that up?
What else am I supposed to do? I'll have someone else try next time.
Why? Why did you take her from me? Medea.
Takeba, call a nurse. We're done for today. I'll let Ikutsuki-san know we're having difficulties.
Oh, okay. Come on, Junpei. Let's go.
Chidori. What happened to you?
There's no school today. It's almost time for the home shopping show. Once again, the home shopping show does not have anything that we really need, so we're just going to skip over it and continue on with our day. Let's open up our map, and we want to travel over to the Naganaki Shrine. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left, and we want to speak to Akinari on the bench. After a little bit of dialogue, which is basically just him coughing a lot, we then see that our sun persona, Thunderbird, will help us to rank up with him, so we'll choose to spend some time with him.
It's starting to settle down, I think. Thank you for coming. It's comforting to have someone with me. Why do I have to face this alone? Why am I the one? I can't run around like I did as a child anymore, because my legs and heart won't even let me. All that's left is to draw my sheets around me and count the beats of my heart until they stop forever. Why is this only happening to me?
Choose option 2. I couldn't say.
Of course not. No one could. I don't even know. I mean, I understand the reason I'm dying, but what even is the meaning of it? There isn't any meaning to life that I can find, so perhaps I'm not missing all that much. I wish I could run away, but if my body were capable of that, I wouldn't be here anyway. No matter what I do, my body is there to remind me I'm going to die. Why? Why me? Please don't leave just yet. It's almost too much for me if I'm alone.
Choose option 2. Try not to talk too much.
Yes, you're right. But I'd still like to talk for just a little longer. I'm feeling a little better now. Thank you.
My presence is comforting to Kamiki. I feel like our relationship is stronger. And now we reach rank 3 with the Sun Arcana social link.
It's starting to get dark. Don't worry, I'll be fine now. I hope I can see you again soon.
I parted ways with Kamiki, then headed back to the dorm. That will end the daytime period, and we move into evening. So at this point, I've already gotten the peak performance trophy for getting all 3 of the social stats up to rank 6. However, if you didn't get the Temperance card while in Tartarus, you'll still be at rank 5. So just for safety's sake, we're going to head on over to the Iwatodai Strip Mall, go over toward the left side, and then up the stairs to the 2nd floor so that we can go over to Wakatsu Kitchen. We do want to spend some time eating here tonight, and we're going to choose to order the seafood full course for 900 yen. This isn't going to benefit me at all, but I didn't want to go and do something else and leave you hanging if you were still only at rank 5 of academics. So by this point, you'll definitely get enough points to get up to rank 6 in academics, and you'll get your peak performance trophy at this point if you didn't get the Temperance card when we were in Tartarus last night. That will conclude the day, and now we move on to September 7th. We can skip past the early morning cutscene and move straight into after school. Class has ended for today, and the first thing that we want to do is to open up our town map, and we want to travel over to the Port Island Station. Specifically, we're going to the Port Island Station destination. Then we want to run over toward the flower shop and talk to the flower shop lady. While we're here, we're going to purchase 10 sprout items. There's the buff potato sprout, the Amaranian sprout, and the soul spinach sprout. I'm just going to purchase 10 of the buff potato sprouts because they're the cheapest. And so for 700 yen each, this will cost a total of 7,000 yen for all 10 of them. Those are going to come in very handy a little bit later on. Now we're going to open up the town map again, and we want to go back to the Gekukan High School, and we're going to head over to the classroom. Once we arrive, we want to find Yukari and speak to her. She should be just to the left side when we enter the classroom.
Hey there.
We have a little bit of dialogue where Yukari wants to walk back with us, and we'll see that because we have the lover's persona Saki Mitama, we can grow closer to her. So let's spend some time with Yukari.
fragrant. And roses aren't really my thing. Maybe gerberas? Oh, sorry. I'm redecorating my room and was thinking of getting some flowers to go with it. I think I'll go with the gerberas. What color do you think I should get?
Choose option 1, cute pink.
You think so? I like pink too. I guess we have the same taste, huh? Then it's decided. I'll get these. Come to think of it, gerberas by themselves might be a little plain. What other flowers do you think would look nice? Oh, wait, you've never seen my room, have you? Well then why am I even asking you?
Choose option 1. That's mean.
But it's the truth. To be honest, any flowers would be fine if they were from you. Just kidding.
Yukari seems to be full of laughter today. It seems we've grown closer. And now we reach rank 2 with the Lover's Arcana social link.
Wow, look at the time. Gosh, what should I get? I'm actually a pretty indecisive person. A ranunculus wouldn't be bad either.
After hanging out with Yukari, I decided to return to the dorm. This will end the after-school period, and we move into evening. Well, we recently bought some more sprouts, and we have to harvest what we've already grown, so let's head on up to the rooftop, and we're going to harvest the plants inside the planters. So now we get our 3 healthy tomatoes. Should I plant something? Choose don't plant. Now what we need to do is to head back down to the first floor lounge. Once we're here, we'll talk to Shinjiro on the right. Hey, can anybody use the rooftop planters? Choose of course. I see. Looks like they've changed some stuff. Can't believe they gave us something like that. Gardening, huh? Let's grow something together.
What?
Why should I do it with you? I guess that's fine. But if you want to do it with me, I'm gonna make sure you do it properly. Don't think you're done once you've planted the seeds. If you get impatient, then don't bother. Tending to the rooftop planters might help improve the quality of the produce.
Alright, let me take a
I'm gonna head up. What about you? Choose go to the rooftop. Come to think of it, I don't think I've planted anything on the rooftop planters yet. So we're gonna choose one of the buff potato sprouts that we just purchased. Looks like it can be harvested on 9/19. Choose plant it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go then.
I think that about does it. You think you can see this through to the end?
I got this.
Good answer. Let's just hope you can maintain that enthusiasm. Once you start something, you gotta see it through to the end. I only dabbled in this back when I was a kid, but it'll probably turn out fine. When I was still at the orphanage, I learned a bunch of stuff with Aki. I'm talking too much. Let's get back to work.
I tended the plants with Aragaki.
That should do it. This kind of work is usually easier with more people. Come help out again when you've got the time.
Thanks to the care we put in, it looks like the plants will grow nicely.
Let's head back now, and wash your hands after handling all that soil.
And now we'll get a cutscene as we enter the dark hour.
It looks like Chidori still ain't back yet. I get it's her own fault for running off on her own, but she's still one of us, you know? We gotta help her somehow.
Don't be impatient, Jin. If she hasn't yet freed herself, that must mean her evoker was taken. Our first objective must be to retrieve it. It would mean nothing to free Chidori without it. For us, our persona is as precious as our very lives. We should wait for an opportunity. They found their own navigator, their own set of eyes. Without Chidori, we'd only be playing into their hands.
Yeah, you're right, Takaya. Sorry I lost my cool there for a second. But what are we gonna do? They took down that shadow during the last full moon like it was nothing. If they got someone who can predict our moves, it'll be hard to catch them off guard.
Yes, that's true.
By the way, what is that thing? It looks like some kind of clunky evoker.
This is one of the first evokers ever developed. I suppose you could call it a prototype. Oh, that's right. You've never seen this before, have you, Jin? This was truly a terrible piece of work. In exchange for drawing out the full extent of a persona's latent power, the cost is that they become exceedingly difficult to control, especially for those who had their power forced upon them, like ourselves. To a persona that has lost control, the user is but a shackle. In those days, it was more commonplace to be killed by our own personas than by the shadows. This was the result of one such killing. I am a shadow, the true self. Regardless, I'm not one to dwell on the past.
So, that's why you don't use an evoker?
Hardly. The real reason is far more practical. I don't use one because I have no need. I don't require something as inelegant as a tool to prove my resolve.
You really are something special, Takaya.
Yet, there is always someone out there who is even greater. Such as one who can wield multiple personas. Am I feeling attachment for someone? Impossible.
Takaya?
Such a thought is beneath me.
That will end the day, and we move into September 8th. We can skip the early morning cutscene and get another cutscene as we go into the after-school period.
What do you think, Yamagishi? Do you sense anything?
No.
By refusing to speak, you're only hurting yourself. We aren't trying to keep you hostage. We just want to avoid unnecessary confrontation.
How's Chidori?
You're back again. Why are you so hung up on her, Junpei?
Did she say anything?
Not a word.
Let me talk to her.
Iori, you're getting really emotionally invested in this. Is everything all right?
Well, I know she attacked me, but I don't know. I just can't get her out of my head. Please, let me do this.
Junpei-kun.
Jeez.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, I suppose. All right, see if you can get through to her.
Got it. You okay? I'm glad they let you keep your sketchbook. Wow, you're still drawing pictures? Even in the hospital? You really do like to draw, huh?
It doesn't matter.
She spoke to him.
Only I can understand my drawings.
Wait, Chidori, your arm, it's bleeding.
Not again. Yamagishi, get the doctor.
Right.
What happened? Why are you bleeding?
She does it to herself. I thought I took all the sharp objects in here.
She did this to herself?
Apparently, we can't leave her unattended for even a moment. But at the very least, she seems to heal at an astonishing rate.
Let go of me!
Then, that cut on your hand back at the station. You did that to yourself?
I never asked for you to worry about me. You are the one who jumped to conclusions.
Well, I want you to stop. You can't be doing that. I'm not just saying this because I'm worried about you. I don't want to see you hurting yourself. Alright?
The doctor will be here soon. You should head back.
Right.
So, you seem to have found your voice.
Now that class is finished, we get to do our after-school activities, so let's open up the town map and we're going to travel over to the student dormitory front entrance. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left and we want to talk to Koromaru, who has the exclamation marks above his head. Should I spend some time with Koromaru today? Choose spend time with Koromaru. Koromaru is eagerly watching all the people pass by again today.
Earlier.
What happened?
We're in trouble. It's my friend. He accidentally stepped on a doggy's tail. And now he won't stop chasing him. I think the doggy's real mad.
We better hurry.
This way!
I'm sorry.
There's a boy at the top of the jungle gym. Koromaru is trying to reason with the stray dog. Either option is fine. I'll say there's nothing we can do.
Koromaru, thank you. What's wrong? It's okay. You can come down now.
I can't get down. It's too high. I shouldn't have climbed up here.
I helped the boy get down.
The dog and the jungle gym were so scary. I thought I was gonna die. Thanks for helping me, mister.
No problem, kid.
Right. Thank you too, Koromaru.
And I brought them here. I knew where to find Koromaru all along. I heard from the priest. He said Koromaru would be at the shrine gate, looking after all the people in town. So, even though he found a new spot, he's still protecting us?
Sounds right to me.
I knew it. Koromaru is this town's watchdog.
I found out why Koromaru sits there in the sun. I understand him a little better now.
Oh, by the way, are you Koromaru's new owner?
We're friends.
Is there really a difference? Well, as long as he's happy.
Uh-oh, we better get home soon.
Whoa, you're right! Okay, see you guys later!
I feel like my courage has increased after seeing Koromaru stand up to a threat. Or at least it would increase by 1 point if we hadn't already maxed out our courage. Some beautiful flowers are laid there. They look new. Are these here to honor the memory of the priest? Koromaru and I went back to the dorm together. That's it for the after-school period. Now let's go on to evening. Once we arrived back in the dorm, we went to head up the stairs to the second floor. Then we'll turn toward the right and go into the first room on the right, which is Amato's room. Fuka asked me to check on Amata. This could be a good opportunity to get to know him better. Should I spend the evening with Amata? Choose spend time with him.
Yes. Oh, senpai. Can I help you?
I'd like to talk.
With me? Okay, but why so suddenly? You aren't worried about me, are you? If so, thank you, but I'm totally fine.
That's a relief.
It must be tough being the leader and always needing to spread your concern among everyone. Thanks for going out of your way to check on me. I'll do my best not to worry you. Well then, good night. Come to think of it, I haven't had dinner yet. I should probably eat something. Senpai? You wouldn't happen to be hungry, would you?
Welcome! Take any open seat.
He's not here. Oh, it's nothing. Sorry for asking you to go out all of a sudden. I just wanted someone to come with me. It's a little intimidating going to get food by myself. People tend to stare when they see an elementary school kid like me out on his own.
Your order?
2 specials.
2 specials coming right up.
Seems like that's the thing to get, huh? Thanks for ordering. So, I saw some people from our dorm stop by here a while back, like Sonata-san and that guy who recently joined, Aragaki-san. Do you come here with them too? What kinds of things do you talk about? Oh, sorry for asking something so weird. I just thought I should know a bit more about everyone, since we'll be fighting together from now on. But it's good either way, because I've always wanted to have a proper chat with you. Everyone in the dorm is amazing, but you're on a completely different level. I can't believe how many personas you're able to use.
Here you are.
Ikutsuki-san and Mitsuru-san said that each person normally has only one persona, and that it doesn't change. That means what I saw back then was really... it's nothing. Sorry. Shall we eat? Oh, I finished all the soup, too. I'm stuffed.
Phoenix Ranger Featherman R, The Melancholy of Swallow, will air this winter as a TV special.
Huh? Wow! A spin-off with Swallow as the main character! I gotta make sure I record that!
Do you like that series?
Yeah! I watch it every week without fail. But this TV special is big news. Swallow doesn't usually make much of an impression, but there's a theory that he's actually stronger than Hawk. I heard that from a friend. TV shows like that seem to be popular in my class. I only watch them so I have something to talk about. Anyway, it's been a while since I've enjoyed a meal like this. I guess it's because I'm eating with you. You're really easy to talk to, and the ramen was delicious. Maybe next time we can... it's nothing. It's getting late. We should start heading back. It was delicious. No, this food was not delicious. Don't let yourself think like that.
Hey, Amata! You on your way home? Us too. We just finished eating dinner.
Oh, are you from the same class, Amata-kun?
Yes, it's nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, Amata, you gotta join next month's soccer tournament. We've all been waiting for you, you know? We can even practice together after school.
I'll have to pass. I'm not even sure if I could make it next month.
Aw, come on. We can't win without you. You're better than all of us.
You can't pressure someone like that. Can't you see you're bothering him? I'm sure Amada-kun has a lot going on. Isn't that right?
Oh, no, it's fine.
I'm sorry. Please excuse us. You should hurry home too, Amada-kun.
Home.
Come on, let's get going. Your grandma is waiting for us.
But Mom, if Amada doesn't
Sorry
join
about
us,
that.
we're gonna get totally
Do you not like playing soccer?
No, it's not that. I just have enough to do. The second semester has already started, and we have to go to Tartarus at night. I know we'll be going through a lot from now on, so I decided to not make any promises. More importantly, sorry for keeping you out so late. Let's make our way back to the dorm.
I parted with Amada and returned to my room. I feel like my academics improved after thinking about what's on Amada's mind. Or at least it would have improved by 1 point, but we've already maxed out academics by this point. That will end the day, and now we move into September 9th. We'll skip past the early morning cutscene and move into after school. We're then going to leave the classroom by going out the door, and we'll go into the hallway. Then we'll turn toward the right, and we want to go and find Yuko, but we need to be careful because we're not going to be spending time with her today. We only want to talk to her. Oh. You know about the nightclub at Polonia Mall, right? I've never really cared for it since the place seems kind of sketchy. I hear a weird crowd hangs around there. Like there's some guy dressed as a monk partying hard every night. There's no way he's a real monk, right? Are monks even allowed to drink alcohol? I got a lead from Yuko about a monk who parties hard at a nightclub.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, those kids have really been getting in my case about this whole coaching thing. The track's open since there's no practice today, so I'm wondering if I should just do it. And now, even though we could grow closer thanks to our strength persona Jikoku-ten, we do not want to spend any time with her today. So when you're prompted to, choose the bottom option, never mind. Oh, you can't do today, huh? Alright, maybe next time. See you then. And now what we want to do is we're going to open up our map and we're going to travel over to the student dormitory building. Just like yesterday, we're going to head over toward the left side and talk to Koromaru, and we're going to choose to spend some time with him today. So when prompted, choose spend time with Koromaru. Koromaru's people watching yet again today.
That voice. It really is you, Koromaru. I'm so glad to see you again. I was worried when I didn't see you at the shrine gate. But here you are, looking better than ever. And so well dressed. You've become quite the fashionista, haven't you? Oh, good boy. Good boy. Do you live in this dorm? Is Koromaru in good hands here?
We all take care of him.
Oh, I thought so. By we, I take it you mean everyone in this dorm looks after him. I'm glad you found somewhere you can relax again. Oh, don't you worry about a thing. You can live wherever you choose. I have to get going. Take care now, the both of you.
What's wrong, Koromaru-san? I see. So that's what's troubling you. That woman from earlier, she offered to take Koromaru-san in at one point, but at the time, he still had unfinished business to attend to. Of course, she is unaware of that fact, so in all likelihood,
she may still carry the wrong impression about Koromaru-san's feelings.
Koromaru looks regretful. We have to make things right with that lady.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
How should I tell her about Koromaru's true feelings? I can't talk about personas or the Dark Hour.
Would this happen to be about Koromaru?
Yeah, sort of.
Don't worry about it. I know Koromaru has his own reasons and his own problems. He's such a sweet, smart boy, isn't he? So really, I'm all right. But thank you for being so thoughtful. The way he's by your side, he looks just like he did when he was with the priest. He must really trust you from the bottom of his heart. Please, take good care of Koromaru.
We'll always be together. Looks like Koromaru heard me.
Koromaru really has been blessed with so many wonderful friends. Be sure to cherish them, okay? You'll be at that dorm from now on, won't you? Well, I'll have to visit you again then.
I feel a strong sense of trust coming from Koromaru. I took an overjoyed Koromaru on a walk before going home. The agility of Koromaru's persona Cerberus was raised by 3. That ends the after-school period and we move into the evening. It's time to complete another one of Elizabeth's requests by heading on over to the Iwatodai Strip Mall. The request is to complete the Big Eater Challenge at Wild Duck Burger, so let's go over into Wild Duck Burger and we'll see that there's a nighttime only Wild Duck Burger Big Eater Challenge for 1,800 yen. In order to complete the challenge, you need to answer some prompts correctly, so just follow along and you'll be fine. Choose Eat at Wild Duck Burger, and then select a Big Eater Challenge for 1,800 yen. It's a notorious challenge even famous competitors surrender to, but don't worry, we'll be just fine. This is a ridiculous amount of burgers. I wonder if I'll be able to finish everything. No matter how much I eat, the amount of burgers doesn't seem to decrease. Choose Look Away from the Burgers. Eating while staring off into the distance made me feel a little better. I feel like I'm making progress, but I shouldn't get ahead of myself. Choose Eat Without Stopping. Working through the pain, I managed to maintain my pace without stopping. It's the final stretch. How can I keep this up and complete the challenge? Choose Imagine Something Sour. Imagining eating something sour instead helped me maintain my pace. Time's up. I managed to eat the mountain of burgers. Pacing, technique, and mental fortitude were all required. I feel like I've grown. At this point, we actually gain 2 points into each of our stats, charm, courage, and academics. However, because we've already maxed them out, we actually don't earn anything. Thanks to completing the Big Eater Challenge, I can now order the limited weekend Wild Duck set when it's available. First, I should report back to Elizabeth. That will end the day, and it's now September 10th. We begin our day in class, and Junpei will ask us, do you know what it means to spill the beans? And the correct answer is to reveal a secret. Answering correctly is supposed to give us 1 more point into our charm stat, but because we're already maxed out, it doesn't have any effect. We now move on from the morning and go to the after-school period.
Yo, Chidorita!
Don't call me that.
Come on, lighten up. Here, I brought you a new sketchbook. I thought your old one might be getting full.
I don't remember asking you to do that, Junpei.
You finally called me by my name. I wasn't sure if you'd ever say it again.
Any luck?
She finally started talking, but she hasn't said anything useful so far.
Well, it's a start. More of a response than we got from her. So, why are you here?
Chidori, what's wrong?
What is that? There's something right there. An enemy? Wrong. Move!
Chidori!
Relax. Her persona just went berserk. It happens.
It happens.
Weren't you guys watching? You could see her persona strangling her for a second. They're not like us. They can't fully control their personas. That's why they need to take suppressants. To keep their personas from killing them.
Suppressants? Wait. Do you know something about Strega?
Some things you only pick up stepping off the straight and narrow. I'll give the duck the meds I have. The rest is up to you.
Shinji, wait! Hey!
Junpei?
Thank God. I thought you were gonna die.
What do you mean? Why do you look so scared? Death is nothing to be afraid of.
What are you talking about?
Dying just means you won't wake up tomorrow. That's all.
What the hell are you saying? You don't really mean that, do you?
Junpei?
I don't want that. You hear me, Chidori? I don't want you to die.
Junpei.
It doesn't matter if you're not afraid. That's not the point. I don't want to have to live in a world without you.
You're so weird, Junpei.
Look who's talking.
Hey, wait! Shinji! What the hell's going on? Why did you have those suppressants? I've heard about what they do. They're taken to rein in a persona when the user can't control it. But the side effects...
You're not taking them, are you?
Answer me!
I don't have to tell you shit.
Why are you always like this?
Save it. I've heard it all before. You think I'm wasting my power. You can't stand the sight of someone so half-assed, right? I'm sick of your damn preaching. Ugh. Shit.
You don't understand at all. You should already know. 10 years ago, when the orphanage burned down, I couldn't save my sister. Back then, I wasn't strong enough to get past the adults holding me back to even try. That's why I try so hard.
I thought you felt the same way.
We promised each other to become strong enough to do what we think is right. So why?
Why'd you start taking those drugs without telling me?
I'm back in the fight now. I have no reason to suppress my persona anymore, so just let it go.
Damn it. And the side effects?
There's something I need to take care of. It's something only I can do. I gotta take responsibility.
What do you mean?
Listen, quit worrying about me. Just do what you think is right. Got that?
Shinji.
Class has ended for today, and we don't have to go too far because we just want to hang out with Yukari, who's found at the back of class. So go over there and talk to her, and when prompted, you want to choose to spend time with her.
Hey, what do you want to do now? Karaoke?
Mommy? Where are you?
Hmm?
Mommy! Where are you?
Hey, what's wrong? Are you lost?
Mommy told me to wait here, and she gave me money, but she's not coming back.
Hey, don't cry. See, you're okay now. I'll stay here with you, alright? Hey, look! We can get help over there. Come on, follow me. The policeman will know what to do. He'll find your mom, so don't worry. Whew, what a relief. I'm glad he was able to contact the parents. What were they thinking, leaving that poor kid all alone? Stuff like that really makes me upset. But I guess my own mom's no different.
What makes you say that?
Why do you want to know? Sorry, I didn't mean to poke fun at you. Remember what I told you before? How my mom and I aren't very close? Well, if you ask me what kind of parent she is, I'd say a terrible one. She wasn't always like that, though. After what happened to Dad, she totally changed. She's probably living with one of her boyfriends somewhere. Honestly, I'd rather not know. Anyway, I'm done talking about this, okay? Could we keep this between you and me? You're the only one I've told.
Yukari has confided in me about her complicated relationship with her mother. It seems we've grown closer. Now we reach rank 3 with the Lover's Arcana social link.
Sorry, I'm not in the mood for karaoke anymore. Let's go home.
I parted with Yukari and went back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period, and now we move into the evening. We begin our time inside the dorm, and we want to fast travel over to Polonia Mall, and specifically we want to go to Club Escapade. Once we arrive, we'll go up the stairs on our left until we can find a monk sitting on a red couch. Let's talk to him. Where's my booze? The lazy-eyed monk is drinking. I mustered up enough courage to talk to him. What? Booze. Where's my booze? I don't got nothing to say if you don't got any booze. Let's head back down the stairs to go to the lower level of Club Escapade, and we'll go right around the corner so that we can talk to the bartender by the pillar. What, you want a drink? You're underage, aren't you? Oh, it's for the monk upstairs, huh? It's the truth. So you say, look, I'm busy here, and something like this could really get me in trouble.
See ya.
Okay, how about this? Can you go around and take everyone's orders? If you do that, I'll bring a drink upstairs for him. Starting off, we want to turn around so that we're facing the door that leaves Club Escapade, then turn a little bit toward the left and talk to the woman in the white dress named Unemotional Woman. You're taking orders? Okay, can I have a margarita? Now we'll talk to the temperamental woman in the striped top next to her. What do I feel like? Darn, I should have checked my horoscope for today's lucky drink. Maybe I should get an apple martini. Not too sour. An oolong tea might be good. Wait, that's kind of boring. I'll have a Bloody Mary. Now turn toward the left and go close to the stage where we can find the active woman and talk to her. Are you trying to hit on me? Oh, you're just taking orders? I'll have a screwdriver. Wait, make that a margarita. Actually, scratch that. I'll go with my original order. Now go toward the left and we can talk to a man labeled Upbeat Man. Huh? What do you want? Oh, you're taking orders? In that case, bring me a ginger ale. Wait, I changed my mind. Make that an oolong tea. Okay, now we want to turn toward the left and go talk to the bartender again next to the counter. Huh? Did you actually get everyone's orders? Sure did.
Oh, hey.
What did that girl by the entrance order? She ordered a margarita. I see.
See ya.
Then what does the girl standing by the table in the back want? She ordered a Bloody Mary. I see.
See ya.
And the girl in the middle of the floor? She ordered a screwdriver. I see.
Oh, hey.
Let's see, who else? Oh, what about that guy over there? What does he want? He ordered an oolong tea.
See ya.
Alright, I'll start on the drinks.
Hey.
Hey, you got everyone's order right. Thanks for your help.
Oh, hey.
So, what did you want again? Oh yeah, a drink for that monk upstairs. I bet he wants more brandy again.
Alrighty.
Okay, I'll serve him a glass for you since you don't seem like a bad kid. Looks like I've gained his trust. Now I should be able to talk to the monk. Go ahead and let him know that his drink's coming up. Alright.
Oh, hey.
See you around.
So, where's my drink?
I told him that I've ordered his drink. That must have impressed the monk. He seems to have taken an interest in me.
You look awfully young, kid. Still in high school? What are the employees here thinking, letting someone like you in? Well, since you got me a drink, I'll pretend I'm your guardian so you don't get thrown out of here. Take a seat. Well, come on, kid, sit down. Having to look up at you is straining my neck. So, you wanted to see where adults spend their time, huh? Not that I can't relate. Well, don't worry. 2 or 3 more years, you'll be old enough to hang out here unsupervised. Just take it easy, kid. You'll be legal before you know it. No need to rush. Trying to act like an adult just makes you look more like a kid, you know? I guess that sounds funny coming out of an alcohol-drinking, cigar-smoking monk, huh?
Either option is fine. I'll say, is alcohol good?
Some people like it. So I guess it is? Probably. I have no idea. I just drink to get drunk. When you get drunk, it makes you feel good. Young people always think the grass is greener on the other side. Well, don't get your hopes up too high, kid. That way, you won't be disappointed when things don't work out. 'Cause there might come a time when you'll have to drink when you don't want to, and smoke just to get through the day. You're nothing like those punks I see running around town these days. I'd say the same for my son, though. Always being taken in by the police for questioning. It's disgraceful. I'm gonna remember your face, kid. Next time you come in here, I'm gonna have you thrown out. Got it?
I became acquainted with a strange monk.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Tower Arcana.
We've established a new social link with the Tower Arcana, and we're currently rank 1.
Well, when you've had your fill, hit the road. And don't come back.
I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now September 11th. We can skip the early morning and go into morning. During class, Mr. Aragawa will ask which book helped further the art of magic during the Renaissance, and the correct answer is the Hermetica. Answering this question correctly would normally give us 1 point toward our charm stat, but we're already maxed out, so this does nothing. That will end the morning, and now we go on to after school. Once class is ended for today, we want to leave the classroom and go out into the hallway. Now let's turn toward the left and talk to Fuka in the hallway, and thanks to our Priestess persona Sarasvati, we can grow closer to Fuka when we choose to spend time with her today.
So, there's actually something I want you to try. And this time, it isn't just for a taste test. I think you'll actually be able to eat it. Wait, maybe I said the same thing last time. Well, now I mean it.
Fuka presents me with a bento box. There are rice balls wrapped in seaweed inside. They smell good. I decided to try one. It's edible at least. The rice tastes good, and it has just the right amount of seasoning. In fact, I'd go so far as to say it's delicious.
Well, how is it?
Choose option 2. You did a great job.
Really? I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you. You know how I said I was having trouble with cooking? Well, I decided to try and find a recipe that even I couldn't mess up. And after a lot of consideration, I thought maybe making rice balls is something I could handle. But then I got really absorbed in how simple they are to make, yet still so hard to master. I made some rice balls today in home economics class too. I know it's a little silly to make something so basic in high school, but it was all I could manage. But then, everyone in the class told me they were really good though. Anyways, I've been really looking forward to have you try one. I wanted you to see how much progress I've made, because I don't think I could have made it this far without you.
Now choose option 1. I'm glad I could help.
Thanks. I know I've said this before, but when I'm with you and the rest of the team, I'm able to see things more positively. And I think the most important thing is the feeling of wanting to make others happy. That might be the reason why I made such good rice balls. Because I was thinking about who was going to eat them.
This time choose option 3. Can you make more sometime?
Of course! Just let me know anytime you want some. I just wanted to say thank you so much. Really.
Fuka seems to really appreciate me. Our relationship is getting deeper. And now we reach rank 5 with the Priestess Arcana social link.
So it turns out there's actually a trick to making good rice balls. The first thing to note is while you're washing the rice,
I spend the day listening to Fuka's tips on making rice balls. I decided to go back to the dorm. That will end the after school period, and now we move on to evening. We're back at the dorm, and we want to open up our town map and travel over to Paulonia Mall, specifically to Club Escapade. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left and go up the stairs to the upper floor, and then we want to talk to the monk on the couch. What do you want? You're killing my buzz here. The monk seems to be drinking by himself. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the tower persona Eligor. I feel like I might grow closer to the monk soon. Should I spend some time with him? Choose spend time with the monk. Oh wait, you're...
Hey, I remember you. I thought I told you not to come back here. Huh. Damn kids. Well, I don't care, as long as you don't get on my nerves. Have a seat. What you doing here today, kid?
Choose option 2, none of your business.
You're absolutely right. It ain't any of my business. But watch your mouth, kid. I am your elder, after all. you were my son, I'd give you a swift kick in the ass. You don't have to revere me, but at least show some proper respect.
Choose option 1. How should I address you?
Mutatsu. That's my Buddhist name. Not my real one, of course. But that's Mutatsu-san to you. The world's not a forgiving place, kid. You gotta show other people respect.
I was lectured by Mutatsu. I can sense the kindness behind his harsh words. I feel like I understand Mutatsu a little better now. Now we reach rank 2 with the Tower Arcana social link.
Well, I don't really care what happens to somebody else's kid, but go home already, will you? And this time don't come back again.
I said goodbye to Mutatsu and went back to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now September 12th.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 1 this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue. This time in particular, I believe this human is an acquaintance of yours. Goodbye now.
It seems that someone I know is lost in Tartarus. If I don't save them, the consequences could be irreversible. In fact, it will destroy our social link and we won't be able to get our trophies. So that will conclude the early morning. Now let's move on to morning. We find ourselves in class and I'm feeling sleepy. You can either choose to close your eyes and sleep or stay awake. Either way, it doesn't really matter. It's technically a little bit faster to choose to close your eyes and sleep, so I'm going to do that one for the sake of time. We would normally get 1 point toward our courage stat in this case, but because we've already maxed out our courage, we don't get anything at all as a reward. That's it for the morning. Let's head on to after school.
No one else is gonna be here today, but they said we still can't give you back your evoker.
I wasn't expecting them to. That's why I'm in here in the first place.
Oh yeah, how's that cut doing? Ah, right. Probably healed already, huh? So, you're not drawing today?
Does it matter?
Well, not really. Huh. Your flowers wilted. The heat must have got to him. Oh, I know. Why don't I go buy you some fresh ones? What's your favorite kind of... Hey, what's wrong? Huh? Flowers? Those are cut flowers, right? Whoa. How'd you do that?
I gave them a little bit of my energy.
I didn't know your healing powers could do stuff like that. It's like a miracle or something.
It's nothing special. You have powers too, don't you? This is just another form they can take.
Well, yeah, I guess. But that's about all I've got going for me. Without this power, I'd be a nobody. I just talk a big game, pretending like I'm some kind of hero. But in reality, I don't know what the hell I'm fighting for. In fact, I don't even really have a good reason to live.
A good reason to live? A good reason.
When I was a kid, I had this silly dream.
A dream?
I used to want to grow up to be a pro baseball player. Pretty stupid, huh? But I guess that's part of being a kid.
I wouldn't really know. I don't remember much from my childhood. I only remember one thing. Being surrounded by white. Everything was white. I hate hospitals.
Oh, you do. Sorry.
But you've been coming to see me here, so I don't mind as much this time.
Chidori. You mean it? Then I'll come to see you every day.
Now that class has ended for today, we want to leave the classroom and go out into the hallway. We'll turn toward the left and we want to go and talk to Fuka, and we'll choose to spend some time with her today.
I decided I want to be able to make more than just rice balls. I started learning how to cook because I wanted to thank everyone for what they've done for me. But only knowing how to make rice balls isn't going to cut it. I told myself I needed to do something more, but then I started to doubt myself again. That's when I thought of you. So what I'm saying is, I'd like you to help me for just a bit longer. And I'd really appreciate it if you could keep giving me your advice. I promise I'm going to do the best I can. So, can I count on you?
Choose option 1, of course.
Really? Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you. I just want to thank everyone for helping me find my place in the world. I know I don't seem very reliable, but I want to make myself a useful member of the team.
Choose option 1, that's the spirit.
Thank you. It feels so reassuring to have your support. More than anything, though, I want to keep learning. For your sake, too. I'd like to be able to help you with more than just fighting.
I can sense Fuka's powerful resolve. It seems we've grown closer. And now we reach rank 6 with the Priestess Arcana social link.
I was wondering, you don't think I'm overdoing it, right? Sorry, I guess I'm the only one who can answer that. I'm going to head back now.
I parted with Fuka and returned to the dorm separately. That will end the after-school period, and now we move on to evening. We're back at the dorm, but not for long because we'll travel over to the Polonia Mall's Club Escapade. Then we'll turn toward the left and head up the stairs so that we can talk to the monk on the couch once again. Whew, more. I need more. Mutatsu seems to be drinking by himself. We'll breeze past all the standard dialogue, and when prompted, we'll choose spend time with Mutatsu.
You.
What? You again?
I thought your face looked familiar. You here again, kid? Even Buddha's not that forgiving. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna hand you over to the bouncer and... Well, there's no Buddha in this world, so... Stop looking at me like that and sit down, kid. So tell me, is it that fun hanging out with an old monk whose own wife and kid left him? How come you're always alone when I see you? Don't you got any friends?
Choose option 2. I don't have any friends.
Well, either you like being alone or you got problems. In any case, well said. No hesitation whatsoever. Don't worry if you don't got any friends. Most of life's troubles come from human relationships anyway. Let's define a friend as someone you hold dear. The way I see it, no one in this world ever really cares for others. People always want something out of a relationship. They only really love themselves. You don't call someone who doesn't like you your friend, do you? No, because you know you won't get nothing from them. Which means in this world, there's no one you can truly hold dear. At the end of the lonely road of love, kid, you're the only one left standing there. What? You see those gals over there? The ones on the dance floor? You can bring one of them over here. I'll be your friend in return, huh? What do you think? I know you can do it.
I felt Mutatsu's warped trust in me. I feel like I understand Mutatsu a little better now. Now we reach rank 3 with the Tower Arcana social link.
Too tired to go talk to him, huh? You look like you're gonna doze off any second now. Go home for now, kid. Besides, I know you're gonna come again anyway, even if I tell you not to.
I said goodbye to Mutatsu and went back to the dorm. And at this point, before the day ends, we get a special cutscene when we enter the Dark Hour.
Hi, it's been a while. 3 seasons have passed since we met. Time goes by so quickly. And in that time, many things change. But at the same time, some things in this world will always remain the same. Don't you agree?
That's true.
I see. If that's what you say, then it must be true. Talking with you has stirred up certain memories, like that tower, for one. It's been on my mind a lot lately. I wonder, will our relationship stay the same, or will it evolve? No matter what the future holds, you and I will always be friends. That much is certain.
For some reason, Pharos is smiling sadly. I sense a stronger bond with him. And now we reach rank 6 with the Death Arcana social link.
I'll see you again. But until then, good night.
Let's move on to the next day, September 13. I've got a few messages. We have a message from Fuka and one from Yukari, but we don't want to spend any time with these two today, so we can just close out of this and continue on. That will conclude the early morning. Now we move on to daytime. There's no school today. It's almost time for the home shopping show. Once again, the home shopping show does not have anything that we really need, so we're just going to skip over it and we'll continue on with our planned activity for the day. Let's open up our town map and we want to travel over to the Port Island station. Specifically, we want to go to the station outskirts area. Now we'll head over toward the left and we'll talk to Shinjiro once again.
Hey.
Let's go out, if you've got the time. Should I spend the evening with Aragaki? Choose spend time with Aragaki.
Yeah.
I see. Come with me then.
2 specials.
2 specials coming right up.
What's wrong? Not hungry?
That's not it.
Alright then. Well, you're still growing. You can handle at least 1 bowl of ramen. 'Cause I said I'd treat you. I can't go back on my word. It's bad for my conscience.
That makes sense.
I'm just keeping the promises I made. That's all.
Here you go. 2 specials.
Point is, you don't go back on your word. Especially when it comes to something you promised.
This looks delicious.
Right. Don't want the noodles to get soggy. I was thinking earlier. You really don't take any shit. Even from your elders. I respect straightforwardness. Less trouble that way. Let's finish up and get the hell out of here.
Welcome back. Were you together? Wait, Aragaki. Have you considered returning to school at all? It's been some time since second semester started. Regarding your attendance, it'd be best if you went back as soon as possible.
You didn't turn in the paperwork?
I got the paperwork, but I don't remember saying anything about turning it in. What's the point anyhow? I got no business there.
Then why did you come back here? apologize. It isn't my place to ask that. Everything is my fault. I shouldn't have gotten you or Akihiko involved.
Cut that out. I'm the one who chose to join you back then. However things turned out after that has nothing to do with you. I didn't know what I was capable of. That's all there is to it.
Then why are you so determined not to return to school? You'll be throwing your future away if you don't go back.
You can't force him.
Right. I apologize. I was out of line. I don't plan on forcing you into anything, like I did in the past. What's important is it's your own decision, Aragaki.
Looks like you have changed. Just a little bit. You always used to avoid relying on people. Not so much of a lone wolf anymore, huh?
The only choice we have is to keep moving forward. That goes for myself, Akihiko, and you. So please, Aragaki, just give it another chance.
What are you guys up to? Looks like a pretty serious discussion. Let me guess. Miss President is lecturing the delinquent on the importance of his education?
Akihiko!
Well, I'll be damned. For a protein-fueled, muscle-bound moron, you're pretty smart.
What was that?
See ya, Miss President. This delinquent's gonna go to his room and think about his bad choices.
Wait, we're not finished yet! Akihiko, why are you like this?
Huh? What just happened? Was it something I said?
It's nothing.
Ugh, those two never change. Well, that's nothing new. They'll get over it eventually.
I feel like my charm improved after hearing Aragaki's perspective. Or at least the charm would increase by 1 point if we hadn't already maxed it out. That concludes the daytime, now let's move on to evening. We're back at the dorm, but we're going to now be leaving to go over to Polonia Mall's Club Escapade. Once we arrive, we'll go up the stairs to the second floor and we'll go over and talk to Mutatsu, and after a little bit of dialogue, we'll choose to spend some time with him tonight. What a strange kid.
I was just thinking you might show up, and here you are. Hey, don't get the wrong idea, kid. It's not like I was looking forward to seeing you or anything. Anyway, what's the deal with your hair, kid? Doesn't it get in your eyes? Is that the style nowadays? My son kept his hair long, too. You should cut it. No, better yet, shave it all off. Give the bald look a try.
Choose option 1. Yeah, that might look cool.
You got a good attitude, kid. You do get what I'm saying, don't you? I'm not talking about fashion here, you know. I'm saying you'd be better off without your hair. Oh, sure, you're young and good-looking now, but just you wait. I mean, look at me. I'm old and ugly. My cheeks sag like a damn bulldog's. That's life, kid. People get old. Someday you'll be just like me. One day in the future, you'll see your mug in the mirror and think, damn, I was handsome back in the day. Here's a little trick so you don't lose hope in the future. Just don't expect nothing. Simple, huh? That way you won't ever be disappointed. You're gonna lose your hair eventually, kid, so why bother with it now? Bald is beautiful. You just wake up in the morning and go. No fuss. You'll need a hat for the winter, but I say go for it. I'll spot you money for a shave and some clippers if you're short.
I saw through Mutatsu's harsh words and felt his kindness. I feel like I understand Mutatsu a little better now. Now we reach rank 4 with the Tower Arcana social link.
What, is all my talking putting you to sleep? Well, you can't sleep here, kid. Go home and rest in your own bed.
I said goodbye to Matatsu and went back to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now September 14. We can skip past the early morning section and go to morning. When we're in class, our teacher will ask who is one referring to when speaking of their better half, and the correct answer is their soulmate. Typically, answering a question correctly will give us 1 point into our charm stat, however, we're already maxed out, so we don't get anything. That will end the morning section. Let's move on to after school. Class has ended for today, and we want to leave the classroom and head out into the hallway. Now we'll turn toward the left and go over and talk to Fuka. After a little bit of dialogue, we do want to choose to spend our time with Fuka today.
There weren't really that many cookbooks, were there? I'm sorry. I didn't realize that store mainly sold manga. I should have looked the place up beforehand.
What is it?
Oh, do you mind if we take a seat? Do you remember what I told you before? I mentioned that I don't really like going to bookstores.
Yeah, I remember.
Well, about that. I had a bit of a bad experience in a bookstore once. I think it was at the start of last April. Someone took a picture of me. They accused me of stealing. I'm not very tall, right? So when I was reaching for a high shelf, I accidentally knocked some books down. Well, a few of them landed in my bag. I went to take them out and put them back on the shelf. But some girl from my class took a picture of me with her cell phone. She even threatened to show my parents.
Choose option 3. That's messed up.
Thank you. But don't you think I'm stupid for letting this get to me? If I'd just spoken up, I could have settled it right there. I know that. But I still couldn't say anything back. All these negative thoughts kept running through my head. I thought no matter what I said, it wouldn't do any good in the end. But now, I want to believe that I can change. Whenever I'm with you, I feel like I don't get swept up in those negative thoughts. I know I'm being selfish, but... I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm making it sound like I'm just using you, aren't I? That's not what I meant, really. What I'm trying to say is... I've really come to depend on you, and I'm really happy that you're there for me. That's all.
Fuka expressed how she feels about me. My relationship with her is becoming more intimate. And now we reach rank 7 with the Priestess Arcana social link.
Oh, sorry. I'm always going on about my own problems. At this rate, I'm never going to be able to repay you. I should have just discussed my cooking concerns with everyone at the dorm, but... somehow, I find myself always going to you for help. I want to hear your opinion, but more than that, I feel at ease when you're with me. I wonder why. I'm sure it's because you're our leader. That's why I depend on you so much.
Choose option 1. Is that the only reason?
Huh? Oh. Well, maybe that isn't the only reason. Sorry, I think I need to go back to the dorm. I need some time to get my thoughts in order. Could we talk about this again later? Thank you. I'm going to head back now.
Fuka left. I decided to return to the dorm. That will end the after-school period, and now we move on to evening. Let's go over and talk to Shinjiro at the bottom of the stairs. We ought to check in on those rooftop planters. Tending to the rooftop planters might help improve the quality of the produce. Looks like you've got some free time. Help Aragaki.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go then.
It's nice that we don't have as much crap to deal with up here. There aren't as many weeds or pests on the roof. And no moles or other critters that'll dig our plants up. Still gotta watch out though. Some hungry asshole might try to help himself to the whole crop.
Normally that wouldn't happen.
Yeah, normally. I mentioned I did a bit of gardening back at the orphanage, right? If someone sneaks a bite, it's no big deal. But this one time, some older kid stole our whole crop. Aki got so pissed when that happened. He went after them all by himself. Even though they were twice as tall as he was. Then again, that's probably not much different from how he is now. He hasn't changed at all. Compare that to these guys. Growing bigger every day.
I tended the plants with Aragaki.
This should be good for today.
Thanks to the care we put in, it looks like the plants will grow nicely.
You can head on back. I'll stay and finish up. You can thank me by helping out again sometime.
That will end the day, and it's now September 15. We can skip past the early morning and move straight into after school. Class has ended for today, and we want to open up our town map and travel over to the student dormitory building, and we'll head on over to the front entrance. Once we arrive, we'll go over toward the left, and we can talk to Koromaru on the ground. Should I spend some time with Koromaru today? Choose spend time with Koromaru.
Well, hello there. It's the inseparable duo. Yes, you're still a good boy today, too. Oh, my gift is going to get cold. Look, I brought you some takoyaki today. It's Octopia's specialty. Taco-free takoyaki for dogs. There's one for people too, so enjoy them together, okay?
The woman left the takoyaki and walked off. It's the stray dog that chased that boy around a little while ago. He looks like he's in bad shape. Let's share some. Huh? Now that I look closer, I see he has a collar. Let's find his owner. I decided to take the stray dog to the police station.
It doesn't look like anyone's reported him missing yet. So, you guys are helping stray dogs now, too? Aren't you spreading yourselves a bit too thin? Settle down now, Koromaru. You haven't changed at all, have you, boy? He's always felt the need to be this town's watchdog. Maybe he got it from the priest. And now that he's with you, he's more righteous than ever, isn't he? Anyway, hang on a minute. No answer. Hello, this is Officer Kurosawa from the Tatsumi East Police Station. Well, it was written on the collar. Yes, no one answered, so I called you instead. Yes, that's right. A brown, medium-sized dog. I see. All right, I'll see you then. We've managed to identify the owner. However, they're in the hospital after falling to apathy syndrome.
Are they okay?
Yeah, the owner's family will take the dog in. Cases like this one have been on the rise. Pets are being abandoned because their owners are falling prey to apathy syndrome. And to survive, the pets have no choice but to take to the streets. Maybe you need to hear this. But just know that you guys are doing fine. I don't know the whole picture, but that much I'm certain about. I'm gonna get back to work now. Watch yourselves on your way home, all right?
Koromaru seems sad. Is he thinking about that dog or the people who were harmed? We're the only ones who can change this situation. Let's defeat the shadows. I can feel a strong sense of determination from Koromaru. Dedicating myself to the cause along with Koromaru gave me more courage. Or at least it would have given us one more point toward our courage stat, but we've already maxed it out. Koromaru and I went back to the dorm together. That ends the after-school period and we move into evening. We're back at the dorm and all we want to do is to go forward and talk to Yukari by the TV. One of my classmates lent me a DVD of the show she's been watching. I've been curious about it for a while and apparently it's gotten some pretty good ratings. I could use a break, so I was thinking about sitting down and giving it a watch. Watching this DVD with Yukari might help improve my charm. Oh, what's up? Did you want to watch with me? Choose, yeah, let's watch together.
Yes!
Alright then, let's get into it.
Whoa, that teaser was so dramatic. It's like the stuff from overseas. This series is known for having a strong female protagonist. I've been curious about it for a while, but I heard it also has horror elements.
We'll go with option 1, sounds exciting.
Wait, really? You're totally fine with that stuff? That's actually perfect. I'll try to push through then. Oh wait, it's starting! Man, the tension is palpable. That cliffhanger really made me want to know what happens next. I guess it was more zombies than horror, huh? The main girl was just an ordinary person, but she stood so strong in the face of adversity. I love that! I feel like I was able to focus on the story thanks to you. I'll let you know when I borrow the next one.
By observing the main character, I've begun to understand the charm of an adult. Typically, we'd get one more point into charm, but we already have it maxed out.
Whew. I'm gonna head off to bed. Good night.
That will end the day, and now we move on to September 16. As usual, we'll skip the early morning cutscene and move into the after-school period. Class has ended for today, and we want to leave the classroom and head out into the hallway. Then we'll turn toward the right, and we want to go and talk to Yuko, and this time we actually do want to spend some time with her. After a little bit of dialogue, we're going to choose to spend some time with her, and we can grow closer thanks to our strength persona, Jikoku-ten.
Straighten your back, and don't forget to swing your arms.
Coach! Guess what? Guess what? I beat Yuki-chan! I swung my arms really hard, just like you said!
Wow, seriously? That's amazing! Okay, next time, I want you to try running with your toes raised. You'll go even faster that way.
Got it, Coach!
Phew. I did a lot of research on this, so I'm glad to see it's actually working. I mean, now that I've agreed to coach them, I gotta do a good job, right? I even used the school library for the first time to put together a training routine. I gotta say though, I'm amazed how much their times have improved just from correcting their form. Elementary school kids really learn fast, don't you think?
Choose option 3. It's because you teach so well.
Oh, I don't know about that. But hearing you say so does make me feel like I can do anything. These kids really give it their all. Oh!
1,000 demon sprint! Okay, one more round.
Hey, hold on a second. You're all supposed to be on break right now. It's important to take time to get good rest. Kids your age need to be careful not to overdo it. You could get really hurt.
Yeah, but there's no time for that. We can keep going. Come on, we gotta show our fighting spirit.
I suppose we do only have so many days to train here. I don't know. What do you think? Should I change the training routine? Maybe they should be running more.
Choose option 3. I trust whatever you decide, Yuko.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I am the one who did all the research on how to avoid straining yourself. All right, listen up. I'm your coach now, so you stop running when I tell you to stop. That's a promise you've got to keep. But in return, I'll make sure you get faster than you've ever been. How does that sound? Think you can keep that promise?
Auntie Coach, you're on fire.
What did you just call me? All right, those who agree to the terms, go back to your break.
Okay.
Oh, sometimes I can't tell if they're actually listening to me or not. This kind of feels good, doesn't it? Like some coming-of-age story. So, thanks for giving your input earlier. Honestly, if I was on my own, I would have let them keep running. I'm glad I asked you to coach with me. It means a lot having you here.
Yuko is starting to trust me more. I feel like our relationship has grown. And now we reach rank 5 with the Strength Arcana social link.
Oh, by the way, the kids seem like they want to run with you. Do you think you could do just one lap? It'd be setting a good example for them.
I practiced with the children until the sun went down. I should head back to the dorm. That will end the after-school time and we'll move into evening. We arrived back at the dorm and we want to head up the stairs to go up to the second floor. Then we'll turn toward the right and we want to go into Amada's room to spend some time with him. Sounds like he's doing something in his room. Should I spend the evening with Amada? Choose spend time with him. Oh, who's there? Ow!
Senpai?
Am I interrupting something?
Oh, I was just cleaning my room. Sorry, was it too loud? Okay then, good night. Senpai? Actually, there's something I'd like to talk about. Will you come in? Sorry it's so messy in here. This won't take long. I actually have a favor to ask of you. You see, I have a pet hamster. I got him when I was living with my mom, and he's been with me ever since, so I decided to bring him here. If, for some reason, I don't make it back here in the future, then this little guy will be all alone. So, could you help look after him if that happens?
That won't happen.
Of course. I have you guys with me, so I won't go down easily. But you never know, right? It was the same with my mom. Everything happened so suddenly. So please, I can even provide a little something as thanks. I'll give you all my allowance, and the rest of my New Year's money. And I'll give you all the comics here, plus whatever else you want.
Hypothetically speaking.
Okay, that works for me. Well, aren't you the lucky one? But when that happens, you better listen to him, okay?
What's his name?
His name, it's Hamburger.
That's a good name.
You think so? Mom used to always laugh about it. The night he came home with me, we had hamburgers for dinner, so that's why. Anyways, thank you so much. That's a big relief. There's not much time left now. Sorry again for the disturbance. Could you apologize to everyone else for me? It's getting late, so I'm going to bed soon. Actually, can I ask you one more thing? Everyone in this dorm is so kind. They always come up to me for a casual chat, and they treat me like a normal person. Sure, there were plenty of adults who showed concern for me, but I feel like the people here are a little different. And you came to check in on me again today, but why? Why does everyone here care about what happens to me?
Because we're a team.
A team? I only just joined, but you already think of me as one of your own? I guess that was a weird question, wasn't it? Sorry, don't mind me, but maybe I should have asked sooner. I don't know if I'll be able to fully repay you for your kindness, but I'll do my best. Okay then. Good night. Senpai! I'm really glad you came. Thank you. And I'm sorry. I won't let you down.
I left the silent hallway and returned to my room. I feel like my courage has improved after accepting Amada's desperate request. And normally we would get 1 point toward our courage stat, but it's already maxed out. That will end the day, and it's now September 17. We can skip past the early morning cutscene and move straight to after school. Class has ended for today, and we want to hang out with someone that we haven't seen for a while, so let's travel to the first floor laboratory hallway, and then we'll make our way down the hall until we can go over to the art room, and we're going to spend some time with the art club today. And thanks to our Persona Kushimitama with the Fortune Arcana, we should be able to grow our bond even more. The scratching of pencils echoes throughout the art room.
Hey, sorry, but I need your advice again. Let's meet up after art club like we did the other day. Don't tell anyone else about this, okay? I'm still torn on studying abroad. My dad's trying to make all my decisions for me. He chose the school I'd go to, the dorm I'd live in. He even bought my plane ticket already. And I haven't actually agreed to go through with it yet either. He's been like this ever since we argued about the art club. It's like he's suddenly trying to be more understanding. It's weird.
Choose option 1. Do you want to be a doctor?
Well, being a doctor is something I think about a lot. If I do end up studying abroad now and become an artist, there's no turning back, is there? Then I could never be a doctor. My teachers, my friends, and especially you. Everyone's been so supportive, and I know what you must be thinking. A chance to study abroad? What an opportunity. Sorry, it seems like all I ever do is complain to you, but I always feel a lot better after talking to you, so thanks.
It seems like Hiraga trusts me. I feel like we're becoming better friends. And now we reach rank 7 with the Fortune Arcana social link.
Now I don't even know what I really want to do. In times like this, I turn to the heavens. I have to head to the bookstore. You can go on without me. I'm buying a fortune-telling book and reading the whole thing in one night.
I parted ways with Hiraga and went back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period, and now we move on to evening. Once we're back at the dorm, we want to head up the stairs so that we can go up to the second floor. Let's go over and talk to Fuka standing next to the bookcase. At the first prompt, choose what are you doing? Well, we're not going to be able to gain any new skills with Fuka, and we won't gain any more academics when we read with her. However, we'll still grow our bond if we choose Let's Read together. I enjoy reading novels with Fuka. Fuka seems to be having fun too.
I don't know why, but I feel so calm when I have someone reading next to me.
I feel like my academics have improved thanks to the skillful expression in the writing. Or at least our academics would improve by 1 point if it wasn't already maxed out.
It's getting pretty late. Should we wrap up for the night?
That will end the night, and now we move on to September 18. We'll skip the early morning and go straight to after school. Class has ended for today. The clouds look ominous. I should head back to the dorm.
This is the first time we've met during the day. Let's have a chat while the opportunity presents itself.
But we're enemies.
That doesn't concern me. Now, let's be off. I understand one of my group has caused you some trouble. Is she in good health? It must be difficult looking after her. After all, you likely can't rein her in for very long. Or could it be you've already killed her?
She's fine, for now.
I see. For now, you say. Then I assume her symptoms have arisen? Considering Kirijo's resourcefulness, you would have had access to the suppressants as well. If you already know about the suppressants, that simplifies things. Can you imagine it? A persona user murdered by their other half. Such is the fate of a persona that has gone berserk. As you have already seen for yourself. This power of ours is not meant to be wielded by just anyone. That holds true even for those who were awakened by force. It comes at a great cost, and we can only harness it by walking the line between life and death. This power makes us who we are. And yet, you hold the ability to wield so many. The Dark Hour has graced you with its favor, almost unjustly so from our perspective. Now, I ask you, don't you think it'd be a shame for you to lose such a special power?
It's for my friends.
You stubbornly cling to that sentiment. Do you have no intention of understanding anything? Choosing to turn a blind eye towards your own power, to the grief of the fallen, the unchosen, the unloved. Such apathy, such insolence. You trample upon everything we stand for, and worst of all, your rejection of mine. You tread upon your gifts like dirt, and in doing so, reveal your own arrogance. It disgusts me. I see now that nothing will change your mind. If our beliefs are at odds with each other, and neither side is willing to concede, then a battle is unavoidable. Our final confrontation will come in our own time. You have been blessed with a power greater than any other, and yet you don't see its true value. Such a shame.
That concludes the after-school period, and we move into the evening with a new cutscene. I'm drenched from the rain. My whole body is shivering.
Huh. Didn't quite make it, huh?
According to the news, a typhoon just hit. Apparently, it's the biggest one on record. It's moving slowly too, so it'll be gloomy for a while.
Yeah, thanks to that, the school festival got canned. Well, less work for us in the end, I guess. Still sucks that we'll be stuck indoors for vacation, though. So, what you gonna do over break?
Any of these options are fine. I'm gonna go with option 2, nothing special.
I always did picture you as a guy with too much free time. What about you, Fuka?
Me? The only thing I plan to do is go to the movies.
Ooh, a movie? You have a date?
It's not like that. I'm going with Natsuki-chan. We actually talk about movies all the time. But with this typhoon, I don't know if we'll make it.
How about you, Yucatan? Still gonna have practice?
I don't know. The archery range is outside, so it's most likely canceled until the storm blows over.
Same here. This stupid typhoon is gonna mess up my training.
You gotta be booked, right, Kirijo-senpai?
I'm not sure yet. Why are you so curious about our business, Iori?
Oh, me? Well, I'd be happy to tell you about my plans.
I suspect that you will be visiting Chidori-san. Although she is in stable condition now, we still can't release her.
Man, Ai-chan, you must be psychic. And you know what? She even told me she wants me to come. Oh, man! I can't believe she said that. So I figured I should probably check up on her. You know, with the storm and all.
What's with him? Why is he all excited?
Well...
You don't know either, huh?
Oh, Amada-kun, what are your plans during the break?
Oh, I'm not really doing anything in particular.
Come on, you gotta be doing something.
Oh, I'll probably go visit the shrine.
Dude, you're a kid, not an old man.
I always go to pray, though. I guess you could say I have a wish I want granted. Anyway, I'm going back to my room. I've got a lot of homework to do.
Oh, okay. Just holler if you get stuck, yeah?
I feel a bit under the weather. Maybe I should head to bed early tonight. Well, let's do just that. We're going to make our way upstairs to the second floor. Then we'll turn toward the right and go to the last room on the right. That will take us into our room. Now let's go interact with the bed. I'm feeling terribly chilly. I may have caught a cold. I don't think I can stay awake any longer. Now we get a special cutscene during the dark hour. I've been waiting for you. It's been quite some time since I last summoned you in your dreams. Several seasons have come and gone since I first offered you my assistance. Now then, your persona abilities. Have you been using them wisely? Of course. To be direct, I sense a great catastrophe in your future. But it would be a pity to lose one with such potential as yourself. Therefore, please allow me to provide you with a new form of assistance. I will unlock further secrets of fusion previously unrevealed to you. I am certain that you will find this to be of great benefit. New combinations have been added to Special Fusion. But for now, you must be tired. Please rest easy. Until we meet again, farewell. We stay asleep for many days and advance all the way to September 21st. I seem to have slept for a long time. It appears the typhoon has passed. Through the window, the sky looks clearer. I feel refreshed. Today is Respect for the Aged Day. The holiday lasts until the 23rd. We can then move from early morning to daytime. There's no school today. Come to think of it, the crops I planted on the rooftop should be ready to harvest by now. Maybe I should go check on them. And actually, that's a great idea, so let's open up our map and head on up to the rooftop. Then we'll go over to the garden planters, and we're going to harvest all of our crops. We get Tarakaja potatoes and Heat Riser potatoes. Should I plant something? Choose Don't Plant. Now we can do our actual activity for the day by opening up our town map, and we want to travel over to the Port Island Station, and specifically we'll go to the station outskirts. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left and we'll talk to Shinjiro.
My bad.
Sorry for calling you up so suddenly. Got a minute to talk? There's something I want to talk about. Should I spend the evening with Aragaki? Choose spend time with Aragaki.
Thanks.
Thanks. Shouldn't take too long.
I got a favor to ask ya. Give this to Kirijo. Preferably while you're at school. I haven't suddenly decided to go back to school or anything. That's a form to extend my leave of absence. Don't make much sense to be in an extracurricular squad if I get expelled. But I'll drop it if I can stay absent from school.
We'll choose option 2. Why are you giving this to me?
Going myself would be more of a pain than it's worth. Plus, it seems like Kirijo depends on you. It should be pretty easy to hand it off if you do it at school. I'll pay you back for this, so help me out, alright?
Alright.
So you'll do it? No questions asked? I owe ya.
Got key item extension form.
Huh. I don't see you two together very often. What are you guys doing back here in the middle of the day? That envelope. I'm guessing that's not the form for returning to school. Hey, if Shinji keeps this up, you'll be his classmates next year. You and Junpei should practice addressing him casually. In fact, go ahead and boss him around a bit.
I'd rather get expelled. We're gonna finish the battle this year. I've got no reason to stay enrolled after that.
Shinji! You know exactly how concerned Mitsuru is about you. You know what this form means to her, don't you? Don't tell me you forgot your promise.
Sorry. Didn't want to drag you into my problems, but still counting on you for that.
I've never seen Shinji ask someone else for help with his own problems before. He'd never say it out loud. But I think he really trusts you.
Maybe.
Even just being able to stand a guy that antisocial is an accomplishment. I think he actually likes the fact that you don't back down from anyone. I'm not gonna nag Shinji about going back to school anymore. Just do what you think is best. I'll leave it to you.
Sonata didn't say much on the walk back to the dorm. It feels like my academics improved after thinking about what's on Aragaki's mind. And typically, we'd get a point toward our academic score, but we don't because we've already maxed it. And that was intentional. We wanted to max those out as early as possible so that we could benefit from getting our social link started as soon as possible. Now we move on to the evening where we're back at the dorm. For tonight's activity, we're going to do something we haven't done in quite a while, and that is to travel over to Paulonia Mall, and we want to stop by the Chagall Cafe so that we can work part-time. We're still working on getting up to 50,000 yen earned from part-time jobs, and this is just one step closer to doing that. So let's choose to spend time at Chagall Cafe, and we'll choose to work part-time. After we finish our shift, our manager will give us a raise, and we now earn 3,500 yen every time we work, or perhaps more if it's a peak time and we get a bonus. It's getting late. I should head back to the dorm. That will end the day, and it's now September 22nd.
Good morning. This is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus. 2 this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and rescue. Goodbye now.
I've got a few messages. We have a message from Yuko and one from Kenji, but we don't want to spend time with them today, so we'll just close out of this and continue on with our day. That will end the early morning, and now we move on to daytime. Today is a national holiday. There's no school. Today we won't even leave our bedroom. We'll head over toward the desk on the right to see that the chat box is blinking. It looks like Maya wants to play Innocent Sin Online with me. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the Hermit persona Dakini. I feel like I might grow closer to Maya soon. Should I spend time at my desk until nighttime? Choose play the MMO RPG until dark. I think I'll spend my day playing online. Important announcement. It has been our hope since the launch of Innocent Sin Online to maintain the game for as long as we are able. Unfortunately, after careful consideration, we have made the difficult decision to terminate service. We deeply apologize for any inconvenience this may cause our loyal players. The service will remain open until the official end date. Please tie up any unfinished business before then. Thank you for understanding. We hope you've enjoyed your time with Innocent Sin Online. Sincerely, Innocent Sin Online staff. The game's booted up now. I'm in Shinagawa Dungeon. I see Maya. You got that message from the admins, right, Tatsuya? Maya faces away. It said they're canceling Innocent Sin. Think it's for real? Choose option 2. No way. I know, right? How dare they? Maya is getting all worked up. I finally found a place to vent my frustration, and now this? Maya gets closer. Tatsuya, do you think we'll still be able to see each other? I think so. Yeah, guess we gotta find another way. A different MMO maybe? Or in real life somewhere. I don't know. I like this one though. Maya seems a little down. No, we have to stop wasting our time. Maya's not going quietly. I'll beat him to the punch. Choose option 1. What are you planning? Oh, don't worry, Tatsu. I won't do anything dangerous. Maya seems a little happier. I'm gonna send them a log of the conversations we've been having together here. If they know this game is important to us, maybe they'll reconsider. Even though you might be a middle-aged man or a 12-year-old girl. That shouldn't matter. To tell you the truth, I kinda hope you're a handsome guy though. Don't worry, Maya will protect you. We'll always be partners, okay? I can tell Maya cares about me. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 9 with the Hermit Arcana social link. KK, I'm gonna go write my email with our conversation log. Don't mess with Maya and friends or you'll regret it. Next time we'll celebrate our victory, Kay. Bye. Maya's player signed off. I decided to log out as well. That will end the daytime. Now we move on to evening. We begin in the dorm and we want to open up our map and travel over to the Paulonia Mall. Once we get there, we'll head over by the police station to look at the bulletin board to see all the people who are missing inside of Tartarus. The list includes 3 people, including Bunkichi, the old man from the elderly couple at the Bookworms bookstore, representing the Hierophant Arcana. If we don't rescue him by the deadline of October 3rd, we'll lose that social link forever. Luckily though, we'll rescue him tonight, so we don't have to worry about that deadline. Now let's head into Club Escapade, and we want to go over and talk to the fortune teller lady just off to the right hand side. She will actually give us a new type of fortune called the Blighting Fortune that we can select if we want to. So we're going to start off by choosing I want to know my fortune, and then we can look to see that the Blighting Fortune costs 5,000 yen, and it increases the chances of inflicting enemies with status ailments in Tartarus. We don't want that one though, we want the Rarity Fortune for 3,000 yen, and once we get this reading, then we'll be more likely to encounter rare shadows while we explore in Tartarus, and this just means we'll be able to get more experience and more money while we're there. Now we'll use the map to go back over to the student dormitory building, and we'll go to the first floor lounge. You can either talk to Fuka or just go over toward the left side and inspect the bulletin board, and we can choose Go to Tartarus tonight. The Hermit Tarot is reacting. The Hermit Major Arcana card has been added to Shuffle Time. Hermit, your maximum SP will increase by 7. Let's begin by heading over to Elizabeth, and we'll talk to her. Because we've been growing our social link bonds, she's going to give us 6 Twilight Fragments.
I'm looking forward to it.
Now we'll keep talking to her, and we're going to choose About Requests.
Here are my requests.
We can turn in request number 61, create a persona that's level 46 or above, because we did that the last time we were summoning personas. And as a reward, then we're going to get 2 Atrophying Sutras. We can also turn in request number 11 because we prevailed in the Big Eater Challenge at Wild Duck Burger, and as a reward, we're going to get 3 more Twilight Fragments. We can then accept request number 68, Bring Me a Fruit Knife, with a deadline of October 2nd. This is similar to other requests that we've already done, where we had to get an item from one of our party members. Then request number 67 is Bring Me a Beautiful Tile. This is one where we'll have to get a tile with a peacock design. We'll complete that in early October. Then we'll take request 66, Bring Me a Giant Creepy Doll that is used for teaching. We will also complete this in early October.
By all means.
We'll then take request number 65, Bring Me an Otegini. This is a weapon for Ken that we can collect out of a locked treasure chest tonight in Tartarus. Then we'll get request number 64, defeat a rare shadow number 2. We can just defeat a rare shadow in this 4th block called Sia and bring back 1 sumptuous coin as a reward. We'll then get request number 63, Fusion Series number 5, Magician Rangda. We'll fuse one of those tonight. And then we'll get request number 62, Fusion Series number 4, Lover's Titania, to get a Titania with the skill Mataru Kaja in our possession and show it to Elizabeth. Then we'll take request number 59, retrieve the 6th old document that we'll get tonight. And then we'll get to request number 56, look for a drink with my name. There is a drink that shares the name with Elizabeth. We can't get it anytime soon, but we'll get it a little bit later on. And that means that we've collected all of the requests from Elizabeth. Now we'll back out of that menu, and then we want to choose the option About Missing Persons, and then Elizabeth will tell us that she senses someone somewhere between floors 119 and 124, so we'll begin searching for them around that area. Then we can say never mind, and then we want to prepare ourselves to journey up through Tartarus tonight. We have 5 main objectives today. Number 1, we need to rescue Bunkichi, that's the old man from the Hierophant Arcana social link. If we don't rescue him by the deadline, we'll lose out on that forever, and we definitely want to avoid that. Number 2, we need to reach floor 144. That is the top floor of this block of Tartarus, and it's a border floor. We need to reach it and get the item that we can find there. Number 3, we need to get new personas, whatever's offered to us along the way. We want to collect them and add them to our compendium. Number 4, we need to get our main character up to level 55. That allows us to fuse the appropriate personas that we want to have for our social links. And finally, we need to get lots and lots of money. So always be choosing the wands and the coins when you can find them, so that we can get our character up to level 55 and get enough money so that we can then take the personas that we fuse and then resummon them, so we'll have them for our social links. We'll be changing up our party members fairly frequently as we travel throughout Tartarus, so that we can most appropriately handle the certain shadows that we find in each section. So to start off, we're going to have a party of our main character, as well as Akihiko, Ken, and Mitsuru. So once we have those 4 party members, then we'll head on over toward the teleporter on the right hand side, and we want to go up to the highest floor available, which is floor 117. When we get there, Fuka will send someone up on a higher floor, but we already know that they're somewhere between floor 119 and 124. So let's go forward, and then we're going to go up the stairs in front of us so that we can get up to floor 118, the previous border floor. Now there's no dead end here, so let's run forward, and then we can open up the passageway, and we'll get to the next block of Tartarus. After the cutscene where the stairs are extended to us, let's keep going forward and we're going to go up to the 119th floor. Our rarity fortune really comes in handy because we can start to find these rare shadows, and we definitely have to beat one of them for one of Elizabeth's requests. I find that this section of Tartarus is significantly easier to navigate. It is far more wide open, we can see so much better, and the map is much easier to follow as well. So let's go ahead and start off by hunting down that rare shadow, and we'll talk about him. The rare shadow itself is called Opulent Hand, and it is weak to striking attacks, and the ill-fated Mayas that accompany it are weak to slashing attacks, so our main character can just slash away at those ill-fated Mayas with his normal attack, and then we can switch the turn over to Akihiko, who can then use a striking attack as his basic attack, and that will be good for attacking the rare shadow and knocking it down, provided that we actually connect with that attack. Now that all the enemies are down, we'll hit them with an all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered our new Major Arcana card, Hermit, to increase our maximum SP by 7. I'll go ahead and take that. We can hold a total of 7 different Major Arcana cards tonight, and we definitely want to fill those out so that we can get another Arcana burst, and we can then upgrade all of those minor Arcana cards. We then get enough experience for Mitsuru to jump up to level 43, and Princess Leia wants to learn Mabufula. That's a direct upgrade to Mabufu, so drop Mabufu and take Mabufula. We then have the opportunity to learn Ice Boost, which will increase the damage that we do with ice skills by 25%. We'll go ahead and drop that basic Bufu skill and take Ice Boost in its place. Once we gain one more level, we'll also learn Neuro Slash. We'll continue along with our journey, making sure that we destroy these Shadow Remain pillars and collecting items along the way, and then we'll get into a fight with a new type of enemy.
Look, there's a shadow.
This enemy is called Blue Sigil, and it is weak to striking-based attacks. So with our main character, we can try to find a persona that can use striking attacks, such as Dakini, who knows Herculean Strike. Unfortunately, that attack missed, but it's not a big deal because Akihiko can use striking attacks with his basic attack, and then we can use an all-out attack to win the fight.
Don't pull any punches. Time to put you down.
During shuffle time, I was offered Eligor. This is a persona that we already have, so we don't need to collect this one, but we also have the wands and the coins. Both of those are very important. Remember, we want to get up to level 55, and the wands help with that, but we also have to get as much money as possible, and the coins help with that. So either of those options is fine. I'm just going to go with the wands this time around.
Just like we planned.
We'll then collect all of our experience and any items that may have dropped, and we'll continue on. Now we can make our way over toward the stairs, and we can confirm that we've collected everything that we want to on floor 119, any treasure chests that might be there, defeated all the shadows, and then we'll move on up to floor 120, where we can find Bunkichi waiting for us. Before we leave this floor, we definitely need to find him and rescue him. Let's proceed forward and get into a fight with a new type of shadow. These guys are called Death Twins, and they're weak to light-based attacks. It's something that either our main character can use, or we just have to get over to Ken's turn, and then he'll be able to attack them. So with his persona's ability, we'll use Kuagan in order to take out one enemy, or Makuga to deal damage to both of those enemies if they were still alive.
No shadows detected.
Even though there was no all-out attack, I still got a shuffle time, and I was offered Oni, a new Chariot Arcana persona. We definitely want to take Oni and add him into our compendium. However, because we are overstocked, we have to drop one of our current personas. Oni is a pretty basic persona. It likes to focus on physical attacks, and so I think it's fitting just to get rid of Jikoku-ten, who also is a very physical-based persona. So we'll drop Jikoku-ten, and we're going to take Oni in its place. We'll then collect all of our rewards, and we'll continue on from here. We'll skip ahead to the end of the next fight because it was against some shadows that I've already shown you, and at the end, then Akihiko got enough experience to get up to level 46. And it looks like Polydeuces wants to learn Matarunda, which is a direct upgrade to the Tarunda skill we already have. So we're going to drop Tarunda and take Matarunda so that we can lower every foe's attack with one skill.
That was a good workout.
On this floor, I also had a locked chest that requires some Twilight Fragments. I would recommend that you open up all of these locked chests that you come across because you can get some pretty good items out of them. There's also always the chance that you will activate the Great Clock, which could be a big benefit for you to level up some low-level characters. And now we're going to go ahead and find Bunkichi and rescue him before we leave this floor. As usual, we have the option of either escorting this person down ourselves and returning to the first floor entrance, or we can ask for an escort from one of our reserve party members. I would recommend asking for an escort, and in this case, Koromaru wants to come over and rescue this person and bring them back down to the first floor entrance for us. And with this, we've successfully rescued Bunkichi, we've completed our main objective number 1, and we've successfully saved our Hierophant social link from being lost forever. Now we'll jump ahead until we get to the stairs and we can confirm we've done everything, including rescue the person on this floor. Then we'll head on up to floor 121. What happened? It's too dark to make anything out. The entire floor is pitch black. Use your map and tread carefully. Let's start moving forward, and we'll notice that the mini-map in the bottom left corner gives us a lot better view than what we can see directly in front of ourselves. Oh, look at that! There may be items worth gathering on this floor, so keep an eye out. We'll proceed forward, and we want to destroy these Shadow Main pillars, all of which contain Twilight Fragments for us. Every single one of these Shadow Main pillars on a dark floor like this contain Twilight Fragments, so make sure that you break them all and explore thoroughly, even though you can't see too well. Over there, be careful, you're not alone! It's hard to see anything in this darkness, but that goes for the enemy as well. While exploring, your periphery may occasionally become shrouded in a darkness known as the Dark Zone. With your vision obscured, you'll need to use your map to find your way around. Fortunately, enemies can't detect you either, so you can take your time looking for the stairs to the next floor. Breakable objects are also guaranteed to contain a Twilight Fragment, so don't be deterred by the darkness and take your time exploring. Now let's go forward and get into a fight with this shadow. This enemy is the Constancy Relic, and it is weak to ice-based attacks, which is something we can use either with our main character or with Mitsuru. I'll just have the main character attack with a Bufala and we'll be able to knock it down. Now let's hit it with an all-out attack to win the fight.
Let's do it.
During shuffle time, I was offered some coins and some wands. I'll go ahead and take the wands just to get some more experience. We'll then collect all of our rewards, and we'll continue on with this dark zone. Be sure to explore the area thoroughly. Remember, you definitely want to make sure that you're getting all of those Shadow Main pillars for free Twilight Fragments. We'll keep exploring, and I happen to find another rare shadow, but because it's so dark it didn't even bother to run from us this time. So we have a fight against the Opulent Hand and the Blue Sigil. Both of these enemies are weak to striking attacks, so Akihiko can take them both down easily. Akihiko is going to be the hero of this block of Tartarus. We definitely will keep him on our team the whole time because he basically just stays good and relevant throughout every section of this block of Tartarus. But unfortunately, he did miss the Opulent Hand, so we have to switch over to a persona that can use a striking attack, such as Oni. Unfortunately, Oni proves to be a disappointment by missing his attack, and that just means that we have to keep going through our party members until we get back to Akihiko. The enemy can set up a Tetrakarn where he will be reflecting a physical attack, and this is pretty bad for us because that means the next person to attack it will have their damage come right back onto them. It's Akihiko's turn again, and we'll just have him attack the Blue Sigil to take it down. and we don't want him to attack the opulent hand and get that damage reflected, so we'll shift the turn over to Ken. Ken will then attack and absorb the damage from his attack. He'll set up another Tetrakarn. It's Ken's attack again, so we'll absorb another attack. It's Mitsuru's turn, so we'll attack normally but miss. We'll have Oni try again, but unfortunately he's about to get fired because he missed again. And then finally Akihiko does connect with his base attack, hitting that weakness, knocking him down, and now an all-out attack can win the fight. If you miss that first attack against the opulent hand, it can get really bad for you really fast. During shuffle time, I was offered the Devil Major Arcana card, where we can obtain more items from enemies and objects until we leave Tartarus. This is an excellent card that we definitely want to get. Basically guarantees that we're going to be flush with cash after we sell off items the next day once we go back to the police station. But there's also another benefit as well, and I'll explain that in a minute. But first, Mitsuru got up to level 44, and so Penthesilea wants to learn Neuro Slash. This is slightly better than Fatal End, so we can drop Fatal End and take Neuro Slash in its place. As I was saying, the Devil Major Arcana card allows us to get double item drops from enemies, but also from Shadow Main Pillars, so now we get 2 Twilight Fragments whenever we destroy a Shadow Main Pillar on a Dark Zone floor. Now let's fight our first formidable foe, the Hakuro Musha. This guy is very powerful and he's weak to light-based attacks, so we can just get our turn over to Ken and then use Kuagan to hit his weakness and knock him down. Now we'll use an all-out attack, but it won't be enough to win the fight. Mitsuru can attack normally, but the enemy knows Evade Slash, so he's likely to avoid it. Now with our main character, we want to find a persona who can do light-based damage, and we want to attack him and knock him down once again. And we'll use our second all-out attack.
Get ready.
Even after 2 all-out attacks, he's still standing, and now it's his turn to attack with Blade of Fury, dealing lots of damage to our party members multiple times. He then gets to use Blade of Fury a second time, this time landing critical hits on Ken and killing him, and then he gets to attack again. This time he just charges up for his next attack. So because Ken's down, we want to bring him back. We have a lot of revival beads and things that we've been collecting, so I'll have Akihiko bring him back from the dead at 50% health. It's our main character's turn again. We'll use another light-based attack to knock him down. We'll use another all-out attack, and this time it should be enough to actually win the fight. So it took 3 all-out attacks to take this enemy down. I'll show you another fight a little bit later on where it goes very differently, and that's because we use a different type of light attack I haven't shown before. So here we have a choice between the Empress Major Arcana card, which will increase our endurance, agility, and luck of personas, or we can take Clotho, a new Fortune Arcana persona. I'm going to recommend taking the Major Arcana cards when they become available. We can always get Clotho a little bit later on. So now we have the Empress card, and our endurance, agility, and luck of our personas just increased by 2. We'll then collect all of our rewards, including double item rewards, thanks to that Devil Major Arcana card. Then we'll continue on with this floor. We'll speed things up a bit as we're exploring. Just be thorough to check all of the different corners. You want to get all of the treasure chests as well as all of the Shadow Remain pillars, and eventually you're going to find the stairs. So use your mini-map in the bottom left corner to navigate effectively. Once you've been satisfied that you found everything, then you can move on up the stairs, and we'll go up to the 122nd floor. Let's start exploring this floor, and I'll jump ahead to the end of the next fight where I was offered another Major Arcana card. This time it's Hierophant. The level of your currently equipped persona will increase by 1. This isn't a great card, but I didn't really have anything else that I really needed. We already have Thunderbird and we can get more coins later on. So I did take that Hierophant card, and our currently equipped persona jumped up by 1 level, and now we have 3 out of our 7 Major Arcana card slots filled up. Thanks to the bonus experience that we get from that Hierophant card, we're able to get Nagaraja up to level 48, and it wants to learn Null Pierce. Well, we already resist piercing damage with this persona, but being able to nullify the damage entirely is better, so we can drop Tentarafu and we'll take Null Pierce in its place. Well, that's it for this battle. Let's skip ahead to the end of the next fight, where I was offered another new persona in Shuffle Time. Here you can see the new Strength Arcana persona called Hanuman, and we definitely want to take this one and add it into our compendium. Because we're overstocked, we've got to get rid of something. Hanuman is a physical attacker specializing in slashing attacks, and so we want to get rid of another physical persona, and I definitely think it's time that we fire Oni for failing us for the last time during that opulent hand fight. So let's get rid of Oni, and we'll take Hanuman in its place. We'll collect all of our experience and our items, and then we'll be able to continue on.
Went well.
Now let's jump ahead to the end of the next fight. During Shuffle Time, I was offered another Major Arcana card for Lovers. Social link bonuses for Persona Fusions will increase until you leave Tartarus. We definitely are going to take advantage of this one, so make sure you pick it up. And now we have 5 out of 7 of the Major Arcana slots filled. 2 more and we'll get that Arcana burst.
Good teamwork, everyone. Now on to the next.
We've made it to the stairs, and we want to verify that we've collected all the treasure chests and good things on this floor, so now we'll proceed up to floor 123. A monad door appeared on this floor, and remember, if you want to go into that door, you have to go into it before you leave the floor. If you are to leave the floor before you open the door, then that door is closed forever. We'll fight the formidable foe, and this is going to be a rematch against the Hikuru Musha. This guy killed Ken last time, and we're going to get our revenge. If we have a skill called Hamayon, it has a medium chance to light insta-kill a foe. That means just that one attack can kill the enemy, and if they have a weakness to light like this guy, it's a really good chance that it's going to hit and be able to instantly kill them. No need for all-out attacks or anything like that, just insta-kill and we can move on. Dominion was the persona that allowed us to do that because it knows that skill, and Dominion will come in even handier a little bit later on. Now let's go ahead and go into this monad door before we leave the floor, and we'll be able to fight the shadow that lies inside. Once we're inside, we'll go forward and we'll get a little bit closer to the shadow, and of course you want to make sure that you're all rested up and recovered, so go ahead and use auto recover if necessary to get your health back, and then we'll go forward and get into the fight.
Let's do this.
When prompted, choose Let's Do It to begin the fight.
Let's do this.
All right, let's do this.
This enemy is called Judgment Sword, and it is weak to wind-based attacks, which is something that only our main character can use. So find a persona that can use a wind attack, go ahead and hit it and knock it down. And now we'll use an all-out attack.
Let's do it.
The enemy can attack our entire party with electric-based damage, but we'll just shrug that off, and then we'll keep using our normal attacks with Akihiko. Unfortunately, the enemy does block piercing damage, so we won't be able to do anything with Ken, and if you try to inflict status ailments like Charm, you won't be able to hit those either because the enemy will block those. But we're back to our main character's turn, and we're going to use another wind-based attack to knock down the enemy, and then we'll hit it with another all-out attack, and this should be enough to win the fight.
Get ready.
During Shuffle Time, I was offered another Major Arcana card for Justice. You'll be able to pick one additional card from Shuffle Time until you leave Tartarus, and also the Magician, which is garbage. Don't take Magician. We're going to go ahead and take Justice, and now we get to take 2 cards, so we'll never have to choose between 2 good cards. We'll just take both of them every time. Let's collect all of our rewards, and then we'll continue on from here. If we go forward, we can collect the treasure chests on the right and the left side. They both contain materials that we can use to create new items when we go to the antique shop in Polonia Mall. After clearing out that monad door, we'll go back to the door itself, go through, and then we're going to be back into the main part of Tartarus. This is going to reveal the entire map on our current floor, and it will also reveal the entire map on the floor directly above us. Now let's jump ahead until we can get into a fight against another type of shadow. This is the Tranquil Idol, and it is weak to piercing attacks, which is something that Ken can do naturally. So we'll just go ahead and punch and slash our way until it's Ken's turn, then we can hit it for its weakness and knock it down before using an all-out attack.
Let's finish this! There's no escape! Everyone, together!
During shuffle time, I was offered some mediocre cards. We already have Eligor, but we'll take it anyway. And because we have the ability to take 2 cards, we'll also take the cups to get some health recovery.
It's all over!
We'll then collect the rest of our rewards, and because we chose the Eligor card, it levels up to level 33, and it learns Pierce Boost, so we can do some additional piercing damage. Now let's make our way over toward the stairs where we can verify we've done everything we want to do on floor 123, then we'll go on up to floor 124. There's a teleporter, and that's never a good sign because it means that we're going to have to fight 2 bosses back to back. So whenever you see a situation like this where there's a teleporter and it doesn't get called out that there's a boss on that floor, make sure you go back down to the first floor entrance so that we can save the game. We do get a notification that the Lover's card is glowing, basically reminding us that our social link bonuses during Fusion will increase today, and that's good, but we'll get to that later on. We want to go into our stats screen and change up our party a little bit to fight the next boss. We can drop Mitsuru and we'll take Yukari in her place. So now our current party is the main character, Ken, Akihiko, and Yukari. We'll heal everyone up with an auto recover, and then we want to save the game before we go and fight that boss. We've been playing for about 38.25 hours by this point. Now we'll head back up to floor 124. Fuka senses another person to rescue, but isn't really sure where they are. Let's keep going forward, and we're going to go up the stairs to the 125th floor, which is the first floor of the 2 back-to-back boss floors.
Please, be careful!
After a little pep talk from Fuka, we'll go forward, go up the stairs, and we can go ahead and fight the first boss. We'll choose Let's Go to begin the battle.
Let's do this!
Time for a fight!
This fight is against 2 Rampaging Sands who are weak to striking attacks, and 1 Heartless Relic that is weak to an electric attack. So we'll begin by having Akihiko use Zayanga against the Heartless Relic to knock it down. Then Akihiko can use his physical attacks to knock down the 2 Rampaging Sands. Once they're all down, we can use an all-out attack to do massive damage. None of them died, however, but that's not a big deal. Now I could have Ken use an electric attack against the Heartless Relic to knock it down, then shift the turn over to Akihiko to take out the 2 Rampaging Sands, but like a real man, I'm going to make things a lot harder on myself and endure a couple extra attacks from the enemy. I did have Ken use 1 physical attack against 1 Rampaging Sand, and Yukari will attack the other Rampaging Sand to deal a little bit more damage to them. Then with the main character, I'll find a persona that can hit all the enemies with an electric base attack, and that will be enough to finish off the 2 Rampaging Sands and also hit the weakness of the Heartless Relic and knock it down. So 1 Mazayanga is enough to do all of that, and then we'll be able to use another all-out attack to win the fight.
Time for an all-out attack!
Get ready.
One boss down and we're good to go. We get a ton of experience for that fight, getting a couple of our characters to level up.
I'll be a better fighter with this!
Ken got up to level 47, and Nemesis learns Samara Karm, which allows us to revive 1 fallen ally with full HP. After that fight, we'll go forward, and we want to stay over toward the left-hand side so that we can pick up the items over there before we go up the stairs. So we'll pick up 1 lesser treasure chest that will contain some item for us, And then we want to go and open up the locked chest here. It requires 2 Twilight Fragments, and inside we get the Ballistic Vest, which we can put on to either male or female human characters. I'm going to go ahead and give it to Yukari.
Thanks.
Now let's open up our menu and then go to the Equip screen, and then we want to look at what that Ballistic Vest does. It provides us with pretty good defense and also reduces the physical damage that we receive, and that's pretty good for her. Now we're going to go back to the main part of this floor, turn toward the left, and go up the stairs to the 126th floor, another boss floor.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful!
After another pep talk from Fuka, we'll use an auto recover to get our health back, and then we'll go up and we'll fight the second boss in a row. This is going to be much tougher than the last boss that we just fought.
Alright. Bring it on.
The Raging Turret is weak to wind attacks, which is why we took Yukari, and we also have our main character. But this guy's pretty tough, it's not going to take a whole lot of damage, so this is going to be a drawn out fight. It can also hit our weaknesses pretty easily, attacking multiple turns in a row, and also start to load up some bullets, which it can use to deal lots of damage later on. Honestly, it's not a bad idea to use any Theurgy skills that you have just to deal a lot of damage quickly, because we do not want this fight to drag on. But apart from using Theurgy skills, use your strongest wind-based attacks and try to hit that weakness as often as possible, and then use all-out attacks to deal bonus damage. But if your allies are down because they're dizzy, then they won't be able to participate in the all-out attack, which means it will deal reduced damage.
Now's the time.
We shouldn't have too hard of a time staying alive in this fight because we really have 2 healers. Ken can heal and Yukari can heal, but because we want to dedicate our Yukari turns to dealing wind damage, really just rely on Ken to do most of your healing for you as necessary. For example, some of our party members' health is getting a little bit low, so we'll have Ken use Mediarama to give them their health back.
Now. Thank goodness.
Thanks.
Now this is really unfortunate because the enemy raises its own attack, its own defense, and its own evasion and accuracy, which means it's going to be harder to hit this guy, and even if we do hit him, we'll deal reduced damage. And he's only a little over halfway dead at this point, so we still have a long way to go. Keep using those wind attacks and hit those all-out attacks whenever you can, but if you miss your attack, you're just going to have to deal with it, and you'll have to endure getting hit for bonus damage because it has its attack raised up even more. And now you can see my entire team does an amazing Oni impression because all of them miss their next attack. It's really devastating missing one of those wind attacks because we're not able to do an all-out attack. I don't really mind missing Ken's attack or even Akihiko's attack once he finally stands up. And now we have to deal with the enemy attacking us a little bit and buffing his attack even more. It's the main character's turn, and disappointingly, we miss another attack. But at least Yukari can come in and actually hit with one of the wind-based attacks that will knock it down, and we can use another all-out attack.
Let's finish this with a bang. Here we go. Don't you dare run.
It's Ken's turn, and his persona has some abilities that can really be helpful to us. While we could choose to just attack him with one of our light-based skills, we could also use Makar-Karn to put up a barrier to reflect one magic attack, but this enemy doesn't really use magic, it uses physical skills. Dekaja could remove all of his stat boosts, but Tetrakarn is useful for putting up a barrier to reflect one physical attack, and that would be really helpful in this situation, so I'll put it over the main character just to prevent him from getting KO'd from this next big attack, and that will save us from a game over. We'll have Akihiko attack again, and then the enemy uses a powered up heat wave, which is enough to actually kill Yukari from over half health. That's pretty dangerous, but we reflected that attack back to him, so he actually took quite a bit of damage himself. Now we'll just use a Garula to hit his weakness and knock him down, and we'll finish him off with an all-out attack. Unfortunately, Yukari was killed at this point, so she wasn't able to participate. Luckily, we did do enough damage to actually win the fight. So it was a long battle, but we did persevere in the end. Probably would have gone a lot faster had I used one of my theurgy skills, but that's alright, we can keep on going. Kushimitama did level up at this point, and it learned Windbreak at level 29. Well, we just completed the second of 2 boss fights back to back, and now we get to go forward and stay over toward the left side so that we can go and collect our rewards. In the treasure chest on the left, I got a skill card for single target boost, and on the right hand side is a locked chest that requires 2 Twilight Fragments to open. Let's go ahead and open that, and inside we're going to get a new piece of footwear called Warding Shoes. Yukari wants to put these on, so we'll go ahead and give them to Yukari. Now let's open up the menu and see what those warding shoes are all about. They provide her with 70 evasion and also allow her to endure 1 dark insta-kill attack with 1 HP. And speaking of 1 HP, that's what she has left, because even though she died in the last fight, she comes back afterwards with 1 HP. So we're going to hop into the teleporter and go back down to the first floor, because we do want to change up our party a little bit for this next section of Tartarus. So we'll open up the menu, and then we want to go down to the stats option. We no longer need Ken to be in our active party, so we can remove him, and in his place we'll take Koromaru because he is better suited for the shadows that we'll face in the next section of Tartarus. Once that's done, we're going to auto-recover our health just to get all of Yukari's health back, and then we're going to save the game. After that, we're going to get back into the teleporter and return to the 126th floor so that we can continue our journey up the tower. Now we'll keep going forward until we can go up the stairs, and we'll go up to floor 127.
Having Koro-chan around always cheers me up. Oh, there's a treasure chest!
I'll skip ahead to the end of the next battle because it was against a couple of shadows that we've already seen, and at this point Yukari gets up to level 40, and her persona Io wants to learn Media-Rama. This is a direct upgrade to her Media skill, so we're going to remove Media, and we're going to take Media-Rama in its place. The next skill that we can learn with Io is Poison Mist at level 43. We then have the opportunity to let one of our party members scout out the area and try to find the stairs, and also collect all the treasure chests, so we'll let Akihiko go ahead and do that. Now we'll get into a fight against a shadow that we haven't seen before. This is a champion knight, and it is weak to darkness-based attacks, and Koromaru has a lot of dark abilities. He's got abilities that just deal damage to one or multiple opponents, or he's got ones that can insta-kill foes. I'm going to go ahead and use the Madoon ability for 14 SP, and it has a medium chance to kill a foe. Thanks to that weakness to darkness-based attacks, the enemy goes down without a fight. During shuffle time, I was offered a persona of the Fortune Arcana. This is Clotho. We didn't take it earlier, but now it's a good time to take it and add it to our roster. And we can either choose between the coins or the wands. I'll take the wands for some bonus experience. Because we're overstocked, we have to get rid of one of our current personas, and we already have a Fortune Arcana persona, Kushimitama, so we'll drop Kushimitama and take Clotho in its place. We can then collect all of our rewards, and we'll continue on. We're at the stairs, and we'll do a quick double check of the map to make sure that we've collected everything on the 127th floor that we want, and then we'll head on up to the 128th floor. Akihiko then gives us all of the items that he collected while he was scouting, and he also was able to reveal a part of the map of the current floor, which gives us a small head start to exploring. Now let's start running forward, and we'll get into a fight against a new type of shadow. This enemy is called Writhing Tiara, and it is weak to darkness-based attacks, so we can have Koromaru use a skill like Maega to hit all of the enemies that are weak to dark. And now that they're all down, we'll use an all-out attack to win. During shuffle time, I was offered Dakini of the Hermit Arcana. We already have this one, but we'll take it anyway just because we get 2 cards, and then we'll take some wands as well. So we gain experience for ourselves, and we gain experience for our persona Dakini, and at this point Dakini does level up, and it will reach level 43. At level 43, Dakini learns High Counter, which provides it with a 20% chance of reflecting physical skills, but it doesn't stack. That means that we should just remove Counter Strike, because that only has a 15% chance of reflecting physical skills.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
Now let's skip ahead to the end of the next battle, where I was offered the Fool Major Arcana card. I'm a little bit torn by this one, because although it's good to get bonus experience, we can already just pick 2 cards during shuffle time, and I can grab wands for that bonus experience. Also, I would rather have something like the card that allows me to do bonus all-out attack damage, because that's very useful. I am going to take the Fool card anyway, however, just because that gives me the 7th Major Arcana card, which allows me to have an Arcana Burst. That will permanently upgrade the lesser Arcana cards, and now we can get additional money and additional experience whenever we choose the coins and the wands, and we will be focusing on those and choosing them whenever they're available, provided that there's not a persona that we want to take instead. Now let's collect all of our bonus experience and our items, and we'll continue on from here. We'll then jump ahead to when we got to the stairs, and we can verify that we've done everything we want to on floor 128, and we'll head up to floor 129.
What?
Is that... It's definitely a shadow, but this is the first I've seen of its type. Huh? What the? I lost the signal from one of the treasure chests. Could it be a shadow snatching up treasure on this floor? Oh, it's on now. Could it be attracted to the loot somehow? Oh! The shadow's on the move now. It's headed your way. Brace for combat. It seemed like some kind of rare shadow. Shocking size to it though, right? Yet it got away. Given its size, I imagine defeating it would be well worth our while. What do you say, leader?
I think.
Let's see how it carries itself in a fight. No sense letting it go scot-free. Let's hunt it down. Understood. Our target is fleeing at breakneck speed. You'll need to track it down quickly. You may encounter greedy shadows while exploring. These shadows amass items by looting treasure chests, so expect greater rewards for defeating them than rare shadows. Greedy shadows are always scampering helter-skelter, so catching them is a matter of luck. If you lose sight of one at a juncture, track them to the best of your ability. Even if one slips away, they will sometimes drop items. The more correct guesses you make on which way they go at junctures, the more items they'll drop. There it is! Please chase it! It's so fast that I lost its reading. Which way could it have gone?
Hey.
I could see a glimpse of its shadow from my point of view. It ran off this way. Let's go. You're slowly catching up to the shadow. Hang in there. I'm sorry, I lost sight of it again. Which way did it go? It's completely random which way the greedy shadow goes, and there's no way to tell which way it went until later on in the game when Fuka learns a new ability called Tartarus Search, which helps him map out the entire floor. So until then, we're just going to randomly guess which direction it went to. I decided to go right, and then at the next intersection, I'll choose to go right again. There's really 3 times that you have to choose a direction. Luckily, Akihiko spoke up during the first one and took that off the table, so then we just had to choose number 2 and number 3. If you're successful in choosing the correct direction all 3 of those times, then you're able to confront the shadow and fight it. If you win, then you'll get all of the rewards from the treasure chest that it picked up. However, if you did not successfully track it down, then it will escape and take the items with it. Luckily, there's nothing critical that we need to get in any of those treasure chests, but it's nice to get either way. So I did in fact figure out the correct response all 3 of those times, 1 from Akihiko and 2 just by choosing right randomly. And now we get to fight the greedy shadow.
It's a rare shadow. Do your best to take it down.
The Greedy Shadow is called Bold Checkmate, and it is weak to slashing and striking attacks, which means Koromaru, the main character, and Akihiko can all hit its weakness with their basic attacks, and then we can use an all-out attack to do more damage. Now it's Akihiko's turn. We'll use a striking attack from his basic attack to knock him down again, and we'll use another all-out attack. Luckily, I did do enough damage to finish it off after 2 all-out attacks, but if I didn't, I'd just use another strike or slash attack, and a third all-out attack should definitely win. During shuffle time, I was offered the Virtue persona, but we don't really need it because we have the upgraded version known as Dominion, so I'll take the skill card and the coins instead. After that fight, we get a ton of experience, enough for many of our characters to level up, including our main character getting up to level 49, and we also got Dominion to go up to level 46, and it wants to learn Light Boost, which automatically strengthens light attacks by 25%. That is a good passive ability along with Hama Boost, which increases the chance to insta-kill with Hama skills, so I'm going to go ahead and drop the Garu skill because we have other ways of dealing wind-based damage to foes. So we have Light Boost, and we also get the Heart item because we leveled up Dominion enough, and we get a Soul Seed droplet.
Amazing!
Greedy Shadow defeated. Nice job. We managed to recover the treasure it was hoarding too. And now you can see all the items that we can get from those treasure chests that it collected. Nothing very critical, but it's nice to have. At least I now have a full grasp of this floor's layout thanks to us chasing it down. I'll guide you to the stairs. Well, that was a lucky find, wasn't it? Now that that's settled, shall we get back to exploring? We can now verify that we've done everything we wanted to do on this floor. You can see the 3 open treasure chests that were opened up by the Greedy Shadow, and then we'll head on up the stairs to the 130th floor. Now let's keep on exploring until we can get into a fight against another new type of shadow. This enemy is called Killer Drive, and it is weak to strike attacks and electric attacks, which means Akihiko has a big advantage in this fight. So once it's Akihiko's turn, you could choose to use an electric base attack, but honestly, just use his basic striking attack and save yourself the SP. Once the enemy's down, then we'll use an all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, I was offered some cups, as well as a skill card for myriad arrows and some coins. I'm going to take the coins and the myriad arrow skill card, and then we can continue on from here.
Does it look like we'll be needing a 10 count?
We'll collect all of our items, and now we'll keep exploring Tartarus. Seems that there's a monad door on this floor. Let's go over and investigate it. Once we're inside, we'll go for it and hunt down the shadow that lives inside of this door. When prompted, choose Let's Do It to begin the fight.
Alright, let's do this.
This will be no problem.
This enemy is called Minotaur 3, and it is weak to fire attacks, so we can use one of those from Koromaru to knock him down and get a strong start to this fight. Now that the enemy's down, we'll hit him with an all-out attack. Well, that attack took away about half of his health, but beware because he does reflect strike attacks right back at you, so Akihiko should probably just guard on his turn. And then with the main character, we can find a persona who can use a fire-based skill, such as Okunanushi, who knows Agidyne. We'll hit him with that to knock him down again. Now we'll use another all-out attack.
Let's do it.
The enemy isn't quite defeated yet. If you need to, have Yukari heal up your party members because this guy does hit pretty hard, or just simply guard on her turn. It's Koromaru's turn again, and we're going to use another fire attack to knock it down, and if necessary, we'll use a third all-out attack to win the fight. During shuffle time, I was only offered the basic cards, so I'll take the wands and the coins, and then we'll be good to go. Let's collect all of our experience and any items that might have dropped, and then we'll continue on forward collecting the treasure chests in this area, which will give us some upgrade items for the antique shop once we get back to Polonia Mall. We then get teleported back to the Monad door, and we'll head through it to go back out into the main part of Tartarus. At this point, we've cleared out 10 Monad doors, and we get the trophy Glimpse of the Depths as a result. We also reveal the entire current floor and the entire floor directly above us. Alright, let's skip ahead to the end of the next fight where we get another shuffle time. I was offered a new persona, Incubus of the Devil Arcana. Let's go ahead and take this one to add it to our compendium, and then we can also take either the coins or the wands. I'll take the wands for some more experience. Because we're overstocked, we do need to drop one of our current personas. I'm going to choose to drop Eligor of the Tower Arcana for now, and we'll take Incubus in its place.
This is over.
We'll collect all of our experience and any items that may have dropped, and then we can continue on. I'll jump ahead to the end of the next fight because it was against a bunch of shadows we've already seen before, and after that fight then we did get enough experience for Koromaru to get up to level 46, and at this point Cerberus wants to learn Aiga on, which is a direct upgrade to Aiga, so let's go ahead and drop Aiga and take Aiga on in its place. Okay, now we're just going to skip ahead to the end of the 130th floor. We'll verify that we've done everything that we want to do on this floor, including the Monad door, then we'll head on up.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
While exploring floor 135, I came across one of these smaller clocks that can refill our HP and our SP. I would not recommend using this clock on this trip to Tartarus. We want to instead focus on using any items to refill our HP and our SP. So save your 7 Twilight Fragments, don't use the clock, and instead just use items. Once we've completely explored this floor, we'll head on up to the next floor. Floor 132 is our next boss floor, and we want to hop into the teleporter and go back down to the first floor. The first thing that we want to do is to change up our party members a little bit to make this next fight go a little bit smoother. So let's open up our menu, and then we're going to go down to stats. Once we're there, we're going to remove Koromaru from the party, and in his place we're going to take Mitsuru. After that, we're going to then leave this menu, go ahead and save the game at this point, and we've been playing for about 39 hours. Then we'll head into the teleporter and take it back up to the 132nd floor. Now before we go and fight the boss, we actually want to change our currently equipped persona. So go into your menu and then go down to persona. We want to equip Dominion because Dominion has the ability to completely block light damage, which means we're going to be immune to this next boss's attacks because it can only attack with light-based skills. So we actually make this fight completely unlosable for us because the enemy will never be able to hit our main character. It can still kill our other characters, but it cannot inflict any damage on our main character, so it's a guaranteed win as long as we can keep fighting. This enemy is called Terminal Table, and it does not have any weaknesses we can exploit, and it also completely blocks striking attacks. What makes it scary is that it knows insta-kill light moves, and if that happened to hit Akihiko, he'd be dead immediately. Well, we want to begin by having our main character use the King and I Theurgy skill, if available, to start dealing some good damage to him. If one of your characters happens to get hit by that light attack that instantly kills them, just leave them dead for the rest of this fight. There's no sense in trying to revive them, only for them to keep falling in battle. So keep attacking the enemy with your piercing attacks and your slashing attacks. Avoid striking attacks because they're useless. You could try to affect his statuses a little bit, or you could try attacking with some electric-based skills like Zyanga to deal some more damage. We may have to deal with some lowered accuracy and evasion. That can be particularly scary if he's trying to hit us with those light-based skills that instantly kill us, but again, our main character is completely immune to that. The goal is just to try to win the fight as quickly as possible, so we'll keep using skills like Torrent Shot or other physical skills, anything other than striking. Physical skills are also preferable to magic-based attacks because we can get critical hits on physical skills, and that means that there is an opportunity for an all-out attack if we were able to hit that crit. Mahama is the really scary ability because it could take out 3 of our 4 party members with just that one attack, and there's nothing that we could do about it. But like I said, it's completely unlosable because our main character is immune to all light damage as long as he has Dominion equipped. We'll then get all of our experience and our rewards. Yukari did get up to level 43 and wants to learn Poison Mist. However, this is not something that I would really recommend, so we'll just skip over this for now. Now that we've completed that boss fight, we can proceed forward and stay over toward the left-hand side so that we can collect some items in this little alcove toward the left. Inside this first treasure chest, I got the Power Incense 3 stat card, and in the locked treasure chest, which required 3 Twilight Fragments, I got a new weapon for Shinjiro called Gaia's Grace. But because Shinjiro is not in our current party, we can't equip it onto him, so we'll just have to do that at a later time. For now, we're going to head up the stairs and go up to floor 133. We're making some good progress going through this block of Tartarus, so let's keep going until we get into a fight against the next formidable enemy.
There's a powerful enemy.
This enemy is called Order Giant, and it is weak to ice-based attacks. It also resists a lot of our physical attacks. Luckily, it doesn't block it outright, it just takes a lot less damage. And then to make matters worse, he can actually lower our attack, so we're doing very weak damage. So all we have to do is use our main character as well as Mitsuru to hit him with ice-based attacks to knock him down, and then we'll get some all-out attacks. This enemy does have quite a bit of health, and it also does not take a whole lot of damage from our attacks, so this is a pretty long and drawn-out battle, but it's not too hard, and we don't really run that much of a risk of taking too much damage from him. I skipped ahead to the end of the fight where we were able to take him out. It did take about 3 or 4 all-out attacks following ice attacks in order to actually beat him. And while we do get a decent amount of experience, the amount of time and the amount of SP that it takes to actually win that fight makes it not really worth it. So I would avoid skipping over formidable foes here and then just keep moving on up. So we're going to now move up to the 134th floor. Let's keep exploring this floor until we can get into a fight against a new type of shadow. These guys are called Brave Wheel, and they're weak to ice-based attacks, which is something that our main character and Mitsuru can do. However, after that last fight, our main character doesn't have a whole lot of SP left, so I'm not going to use any ice-based attacks with him. I'll just have him do a normal attack, and then we'll have Mitsuru be the one to actually use those ice-based attacks. She does have Mabufala, which could hit all the targets at once and knock them down. However, I unfortunately did miss one of them, but the other one was hit and was taken out. But because I hit a weakness, Mitsuru gets to go again, so we'll just use a Bufala to hit the other one and knock it down. And now we can just use an all-out attack to win the fight.
I'll slice you to pieces. Don't you dare run! Out of my sight!
During shuffle time, I was offered an Oni, but there's no way I'm taking him after I fired him earlier for his incompetence, and so I'll take the Wands and the skill card for Apt Pupil instead. Then we'll collect all of our experience and our items. We get Dominion up to level 47, and it wants to learn Kugeon, which is a good skill. I already have skills like Makuga and Hamayon. We do have light boosts as well to deal more damage, so I'll drop Infuriate because we don't really use any status-based attacks anyway. We just go with a pure damage route. Now let's keep going forward to get into another fight against some shadows. We'll skip ahead to the end of that fight, and during shuffle time I was offered a new persona of the Empress Arcana, Yakshini. We'll be sure to take this one, and then we're going to take the Wands as well, just for some bonus experience. Because we're overstocked, we have to drop one of our existing personas. Yakshini's pretty decent, it's got a really good strength stat, but it uses slashing attacks, which we don't really need because our main character can already do that with a basic attack. I'm going to choose to drop the Incubus persona, and we'll take Yakshini in its place. Now we can collect all of our experience and any items that we got to drop from the foes, and then we'll continue on from here. It was offered to have Akihiko go and scout out the area, and I decided to let him do that. It's a little bit of a mistake considering what lies beyond the next monad door, so let's go ahead and check it out. This monad door holds the third and final new type of monster hidden behind a monad door, so let's go over here and fight it. When prompted, we'll choose Let's Do It to begin the battle. This enemy is Grand Magus, and it is weak to striking attacks. It's something that Akihiko could do naturally, but I'm going to have to rely on our main character using Dakini's Herculean Strike to deal that striking damage to hit the weakness and knock it down. And now we can use an all-out attack, which isn't quite as powerful because we only have 3 party members instead of all 4. Regardless, it did a lot of damage, and this enemy doesn't have a whole lot left. We'll then use a basic attack from Mitsuru just to deal a little more damage. And then Yukari is going to heal up our whole party with Mediarama.
That helps.
Finally, our main character will use another Herculean Strike to knock the enemy down, and that should win the fight.
All enemies defeated. It's over. Good work out there.
After that, we're going to get a shuffle time. And we were offered only 2 cards. Unfortunately, I have to take Oni here. The game is really making this thing personal for me. But I don't have to take him. I can just choose Oni and drop him from the list without replacing one of our current personas. So at this point, we do get Yukari to level up to level 44. Now we can go and collect the 2 treasure chests in this back room. As usual, they contain materials which can be used at the antique shop in Polonia Mall. Once we collected both of those things, then we can teleport back to the door, and we'll go through it to enter the main part of Tartarus once again. And then we completely map out the entire current floor as well as the entire next floor above us. Akihiko already found the stairs, so we didn't need that, but at least now we can see that we've collected everything on the current floor and we can move straight up.
Yo.
Akihiko will then give us all the items that he collected while he was exploring, and we'll also see that there is going to be another person that we need to rescue on this floor, so be sure to rescue her before we leave this floor.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Let's keep searching the floor until we can find that missing person. As usual, we have the option of either bringing that person down to the first floor ourselves or asking for an escort. I'll ask for the escort, and this time Junpei wants to be the hero, so he'll come up, escort this person back down to the first floor entrance, and we can keep on exploring right where we left off. Let's keep going until we can find a new type of shadow we haven't seen before. I've already talked about Brave Wheel being weak to ice, but the Elegant Mother that comes along with it is weak to light-based attacks, so let's choose a persona that knows light-based skills such as Dominion, and we'll go ahead and hit that weakness. I think a skill such as Kuagan would be good in this case. It's going to deal heavy light damage to one foe, so we'll aim that at the Elegant Mother, and it will be enough to actually eliminate this enemy completely. And now we can shift our turn over to Mitsuru to deal the ice-based damage against the Brave Wheel. That will be enough to knock it down, and then we can win with an all-out attack. So here we go, the enemy's down, let's win.
Here we come. There's no escape. Don't you dare run. It's over.
During shuffle time, I was offered Sarasvati, but we already have that persona, so instead I'll take the wines as well as the cups to get a little bit of our HP back.
A crushing victory.
As we collect all of our experience, we did get enough for Mitsuru to get up to level 47, and Penthesilea wants to learn the Freeze Boost passive ability, which increases the chances of inflicting freeze. Now you could choose to keep this skill if you wanted to, or you could keep Marin Karin. I don't think that we need both of these, so it's really your choice. I think both of those are just fine. I'm just going to go ahead and keep Marin Karin and get rid of Freeze Boost. The next skill she'll learn is Bufudyne at level 51. Now we're going to skip ahead to the end of the floor where we find the stairs, and we can verify we've done everything on floor 135. Then we'll move up the stairs to floor 136, which is our next boss floor.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful!
Let's jump into the teleporter and go back down to the first floor. We already have all the correct party members, but we want to make sure that they're in good shape. So let's go ahead and use auto recover to get all of our HP back. And then we want to go into our items to make sure that we have enough SP. So if you scroll down in the consumable items tab, you'll find some that are labeled SP, like these soul drops. And we'll use some of these items to get our main character up to about half of his maximum SP or so. And then we're going to go ahead and save the game. At this point, we are level 50, and we've been playing for about 39.25 hours. Then we'll go back into the teleporter, and we want to go back up to the floor that we were just on, which is floor 136. Now let's proceed forward and up the stairs so that we can fight the next boss. When prompted, we're going to choose Let's Go to begin the fight.
Let's do this. Follow my lead.
This is a fight against a Purging Right Hand, a Jotun of Authority, and a Subservient Left Hand. All three of these enemies have a different elemental weakness that our current team can easily exploit. So we'll begin with Akihiko using an electric-based attack against the Purging Right Hand, which actually appears on the left side of our screen.
Good work, Akihiko.
Then we're going to shift the turn over to the main character.
Sure.
Let's find a persona who can use fire-based damage, such as Ukunanushi, and we'll aim that fire attack against the enemy on our right, the Subservient Left Hand. After that, we're going to shift the turn over to Mitsuru.
I'll take it from here.
We can then have her use an ice-based attack against the Jotun of Authority in the middle. All enemies are down, and we'll use an all-out attack to eliminate those two lesser hands, leaving only the Jotun of Authority. Now, ideally with our main character, we would just hit with another ice-based attack and then use another all-out attack. Unfortunately, I missed, but it's okay. We'll just have the turn go over to Mitsuru, and then she can use an ice-based attack, which will hit. The enemy goes down, and we can use an all-out attack to win. If those hands had survived the first round of attack, we could just have another party member target their weakness and keep shifting turns around to get them down and use another all-out attack. All in all, this fight should be very easy, and you should be able to win without the enemy really ever getting a chance to attack you. We'll then get a ton of experience, enough for Akihiko to get to level 50, and his persona Polydeuces wants to learn Masukakaja. This is a direct upgrade to Sukakaja, so we'll drop Sukakaja and take Masukakaja. With that boss fight down, we'll proceed forward, but stay over toward the left side so that we can pick up the treasure chests over in the alcove. There's going to be one on the left-hand side, and when we open up, we can get 2 magic mirrors, and then the one on the right is a locked chest requiring 2 twilight fragments. We'll open this one up, and inside we're going to then get a fiery vest.
Not bad.
This is an item that Akihiko wants, so let's go ahead and give it to him.
I appreciate it.
We'll open up the menu, and we want to go down to Equip to see what this new item is all about. The fiery vest gives 185 defense and also gives him a medium chance to evade ice, which is good because ice is actually his weakness, so it's now less likely that he'll be hit by his weakness and knocked down. Then we'll proceed up the stairs to floor 137.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
We'll skip ahead a bit until we get into a fight against a new type of shadow.
There are
Here we have the Magical Magus, and these guys are weak to strike attacks, so Akihiko can just go in and punch them with his basic attack, knocking them both down, which will open them up for an all-out attack, and we can win this fight very easily.
Don't pull any punches.
Now finish you!
Time to put you down.
During shuffle time, I was offered some coins, so let's go ahead and take those, and I was also offered a persona that we already have, Oribus. I'm going to go ahead and take Oribus anyway, just to give it some more experience.
This is over.
Thanks to that extra experience, Oribus levels up to level 44, and it wants to learn the passive ability Resist Ice. Now, Ice is its current weakness, but Resist Ice increases resistance to ice damage and negates the ice weakness. This is really beneficial for us because then we won't have any weaknesses on Oribus. So we can drop Wind Boost, and we're going to take Resist Ice in its place. As I was exploring the floor defeating other shadows, I was offered another persona of the Tower Arcana during shuffle time. This is Ku Chulainn. We definitely want to take this one and add it to the team, and I'll take the wands along with it. Ku Chulainn is a pretty decent persona all around. It's got pretty even stats with a little bit more toward its strength, and that's because it uses physical abilities like Torrent Shot. It's pretty defensive, only having a weakness to ice and resisting or reflecting other forms of damage. We're going to go ahead and drop out Yakshini, and we're going to take Ku Chulainn in its place. We then get enough experience for our main character to get up to level 51. Remember, our goal is to get to level 55 by the time we're done, so we're on good pace for that. Now we'll skip ahead to the end of the floor where we can verify that we've gotten all the treasure chests that we want to, and we can proceed upstairs to floor 138. Let's start exploring the floor, and after one battle I was able to get enough experience so that Yukari could get up to level 46. At this point, her persona Io wants to learn Amrita Drop. This is a really interesting skill that cures all ailments besides KO for one ally. This is certainly better than the little Dia spell that we started the game with, so let's go ahead and drop Dia and take Amrita Drop in its place. But that's not all. Fuka also leveled up to level 51, and Lucia learns Escape Route. This returns us to the entrance of Tartarus at any time. This isn't super useful because there are plenty of teleporters scattered around, but in an emergency, you can do that to get back quickly. We've completed floor 138, let's move on up to 139. Fuka then confirms what I just told you about her new Escape Route ability, and we're also going to get a tooltip to support it. Escape Route is a support skill that allows you to instantly return to the entrance when activated. Use it when you're low on SP if you want to regroup. If you're running low on health or stamina, please don't push yourself, come back and regroup. Well, there's no rest for us today, let's go forward and get into a fight against a new type of shadow. This enemy is similar to the boss that we fought earlier, but much easier. This arcane turret is going to be weak to electric-based attacks, so find a persona that can use one of those and hit it to knock it down. And now that it's down, we can use an all-out attack and hopefully win the fight from just one attack. During shuffle time, I was offered Saki Mitama, which is a persona that we already have, so we don't need to take this one. Instead, I'll take the wands and the coins. We'll then collect our experience and any items that may have dropped, and we'll continue on.
Just what we hoped for.
After exploring the floor fully, we can confirm that we've done everything that we want to do, and we'll move up to floor 140, where we can find our final person that we need to rescue for the day. So make sure that you locate them and rescue them before moving on to the next floor. Now I happened to clear a monad door on the previous floor, so the entire map of this floor is available, and I can easily find where that missing person is located, denoted by a large white exclamation mark. We'll make our way over to the person in order to rescue them. As usual, we could either bring them down ourselves or just ask for an escort. I would recommend asking for an escort, and then someone like Koromaru can come up and bring them down for us, and we can continue exploring right where we left off. This was a third person out of 3 that we had to rescue today, so we're all set on all of our rescues. We only have a couple more floors until we get to the border floor, so let's keep going forward and make some more progress. At the end of the next fight, during shuffle time, I was offered a new persona of the Moon Arcana. This is Girmekala. We'll definitely take this one, and we'll take the wands to go along with it for some bonus experience. Now let's have a look at what Girmekala has to offer. Defensively, it is great against physical attacks, reflecting both slashing and piercing attacks, but it is weak to wind and light-based attacks. It was a little difficult trying to decide who to get rid of, but I landed on removing Sarasvati of the Priestess Arcana, and will take Girmekala in its place. Now we can collect all the spoils of that battle, and we got enough experience for Yukari to get to level 47. Skipping ahead a little bit, I found a locked treasure chest, and it costs 2 Twilight Fragments to open, so we'll open it up, and inside we can find the Stealth Suit, which is a new piece of equipment for the main character. So we'll choose Replace with New Equipment to put on the new Stealth Suit, and then we want to open up the menu and go down to Equip so that we can see what this new piece of equipment is all about. It does have defense rating of 177, and it also increases our luck by 10 points. We'll skip ahead to the end of the floor where we get to the stairs, and we'll double check to make sure that we've done everything that we want to do on the 140th floor, then we'll head up the stairs to floor 141. Nothing new or noteworthy happened on this floor, so we'll just skip ahead to the end of it. And at this point, all of my characters have a full theurgy gauge. That's going to be very important because we have another boss fight as well as another Monad passage coming up, and we want to be ready for that. As we explore, we always fight the shadows that we come across with the hopes that we find new personas, such as Seryu of the Temperance Arcana. So let's go ahead and pick this one up, as well as some wands for some additional experience. And we do have to get rid of one of our current personas to make room for Seryu. This persona begins with the ability to use ice-based attacks, as well as being able to heal our party. It completely blocks ice damage and is weak to electric. Let's go ahead and drop Girmekala and make room for Seryu. At this point, we've collected all but one of the personas that are available to find during shuffle time. Let's collect our rewards, and then we can continue on. We'll skip ahead to the end of this floor, and we'll see that we've completed everything on floor 142. Now it's time to move up to floor 143, which is going to be our next boss floor, and also the floor with the Monad passage.
Powerful enemy spotted! Please be careful!
Fuka reminds us that the next floor is a border floor, but before we move on, we're going to head into the teleporter and go back down to the first floor. Now we're going to auto-recover to get our health back. We don't have to change our party members up, but we do want to make sure that we have enough SP to get through the next fights. So again, go into your items and use SP recovery items to gain a little bit back. And specifically, we're going to be focusing on our main character. The last thing that we want to do before we go upstairs is to save the game. We've been playing for about 40 hours at this point. Then head back into the teleporter and take it back up to the 143rd floor. Now we'll proceed forward and we'll get into a fight with the boss. When prompted, we'll choose Let's Go.
All right, let's do this.
This battle is against Isolated Castle. It has no weaknesses that we can exploit, so we'll only use physical attack skills against it. We'll begin by having Akihiko use Gigantic Fist. This enemy knows party-wide elemental attacks, and if it uses fire, it might hit Mitsuru and knock her down, causing the enemy to have one more opportunity to attack.
I was careless.
Speaking of Mitsuru, we're going to have her use her Neuro Slash ability to deal medium slash damage to the enemy. Yukari doesn't have any physical attack skills, but we can try to lower the enemy's accuracy and evasion by using Sukunda. She's also going to act as our healer when our health gets low. Because we're using a lot of physical attack skills, we'll be draining our own HP in addition to the damage that the enemy causes. The main character's Okunanushi persona knows Deathbound, which deals heavy slash damage to the enemy. And now we'll have Akihiko use another Gigantic Fist. The problem with Okunanushi is that it is weak to wind-based damage, which is something that the enemy can also do, so it might hit that weakness and knock him down, giving the enemy another chance to attack. Let's keep up our attack by having Mitsuru use another Neuro Slash. And at this point, the enemy is about half dead. It's Yukari's turn, and our health is getting a bit low on some characters, so we can use Meteorama to heal them all up.
That helps.
That'll help.
The main character is back on his feet and ready to attack, but let's look at our personas to see if there's one that's a little bit better defensively. If we look over at Dakini, it will resist part of the damage from fire-based attacks and is neutral to wind, so at least we have nothing that's going to be a weakness here. And Dakini also has a good strength stat and has a variety of different physical attack skills that we can use. I want to use a Vile Assault to deal heavy pierce damage to the enemy, and if the enemy was knocked down, it would deal even more damage.
I'll take care of this.
Akihiko will then use another Gigantic Fist, and the enemy will be on the ropes. The enemy goes back to using a fire-based skill, but we were able to dodge that with Mitsuru so it doesn't get a second attack. We'll just use a normal slash attack from Mitsuru, and then with Yukari, we'll heal up our party members again, just so they're not in danger.
Much obliged.
Thanks.
Back over to our main character, we'll use one more Vile Assault to win the fight. And just like that, we beat the boss and everyone is at full health. We get a ton of experience as well as a Pentagram Stone. With the acquisition of the Pentagram Stone, you can now fuse Decorabia, the Pentacle Demon. We get enough experience for all of our characters to level up, and our main character is now level 53. Remember, we want to get to level 55 before we leave here today, so we might have to do a little bit of grinding. We'll head over toward the left side and open up the 3 treasure chests over here. In this one, I got 1 precious egg. Then I went to the far right side to open up a locked treasure chest for 3 Twilight Fragments, and this gave me a cosmetic item called the Tuxedo. Now we'll go to the locked treasure chest in the middle of this area, which is very special. It requires 3 Twilight Fragments, and inside of it is going to be the Otegini, which is a weapon for Ken, and also something that we need for one of Elizabeth's requests. So now what we can do is head back over toward the main part of this area, and then keep going through the intersections so that we can go over to the Monad Passage door. We already have the perfect party for this, and everyone has a full theurgy gauge, so this will be a piece of cake. Let's head on over to the door and inspect it, and we'll see that the Devil Tarot card is reacting, and that will allow the door to open. There are 3 shadows inside that we have to defeat in order to get all the treasure chests inside this Monad Passage. So let's go ahead and take them out one by one. Starting off, we'll proceed forward and go down some stairs. We'll keep going forward and go through another doorway. Now we want to look around this floor until we can find the shadow, and we want to engage it in battle. When prompted, choose I'm ready to begin the fight.
Let's do this.
The battle begins with one of the immoral snakes using the Poison Mist ability and poisoning all of our party members. That means we'll take additional damage every turn, and we cannot use one of our all-out attacks. So we're just going to pass the turn with Akihiko, taking a little bit of damage in the process. And then we want to get over to our main character, who actually should have a persona that can help us out in this situation. So let's look through our personas until we can find one with Mabai Sudi. That's something that we have on Nagaraja, and that will be able to free all of our party members from this poison status effect all at once. If you don't have this option, you can use a combination of items from your inventory as well as Yukari's Amrita drop. Now the snakes in this area are called immoral snakes, and they're weak to ice attacks, so let's have Mitsuru attack them and hit them for their weakness and knock them both down.
Nice. Now's your chance.
Shall I move to strike? Persona!
The dogmatic tower in the middle is weak to electric-based attacks, so we'll shift the turn over to Akihiko, who can exploit that weakness.
The best bet would be. Get him!
With all enemies down, it's time for an all-out attack.
Don't pull any punches.
The immoral snakes are gone and the dogmatic tower is hurt pretty bad. He will put up a shield to guard against the next magic attack, but we're only going to use our basic attacks from here on out to win. Yukari's piercing damage is blocked, but Akihiko's striking damage goes through no problem. Also, we can use slashing attacks from the main character and from Mitsuru, and this battle's over.
Alright, let's move on.
No shadows detected.
During shuffle time, I was offered the Sun Arcana's Thunderbird, but we already have it, so I'll just take the wands and the coins instead. We got enough experience for Mitsuru to get up to level 51, and her persona Penthesilea wants to learn Bufudine. This is the direct upgrade to Bufula, so we can drop Bufula and take Bufudine in its place. Getting poisoned is scary. It continuously depletes your health. Make sure you always have some way to cure it whenever you explore Tartarus. But on the flip side, it could be a potent strategy against our enemies. You should try using it when you get the chance. There might be a treasure chest up ahead, but I sense an enemy presence there too. If you're worn out from battling, don't push yourself too hard. Take some time to recuperate. We'll choose to continue. Understood, I'll continue to provide support. If it gets dangerous, don't hesitate to retreat. We'll go forward and down some stairs, and we're going to find one treasure chest off to the left side, so let's go ahead and open this one up. Inside we get the Grand Slasher, which is a new weapon for Koromaru. Now we'll go through the door and proceed on to the next part of this Monad passage. We'll keep going forward and down some stairs to fight the next boss. When prompted, we'll choose I'm ready.
Let's do this.
There are two targets.
We've got two enemies here. They're both called the Natural Dancers. They have no weaknesses, but we want to avoid using fire, electric, and wind damage. And this enemy does use piercing attacks, so if you want to, find a persona that resists or reflects piercing damage. Let's begin by having Akihiko use his Theurgy skill.
It's over!
These guys are a little bit annoying because they can drain away all of our SP, so Mitsuru now can't use any of her magical abilities. One of the enemies got shocked, which means if we attack it, we'll get an automatic critical hit. Now we have one enemy on the ground and one still standing. If we look at our persona's abilities, Cruel Attack will do additional damage if it attacks a downed foe. So let's aim that at the downed enemy to deal bonus damage and take him out of the fight. At this point, all we're going to do is have all of our characters use their basic attacks. So we don't have to use any physical attack skills, though you can if you want to, but you can just save yourself a little bit of health and attack them all with a basic attack. The enemy can use party-wide abilities, but it doesn't do a whole lot of damage, so we don't have to worry too much about that. We'll just keep up the assault, and then when we get close to the end of the fight, you may just want to have everyone's health get topped up a bit with having Yukari use one of her abilities to heal everyone like Mediarama. But if you're close to the end, you could also just choose to attack and win the fight, and we can auto-recover after the battle anyway. During shuffle time, I'm going to take the wands and the coins once again because we already have Hanuman. After the fight, we'll collect our experience, and it was enough for Akihiko to get to level 53.
Oh, hello.
Enemy annihilated. Great work. It's kind of unfair how the enemy could drain your energy. Even though we won, this could affect our progress. We can expect to encounter another powerful enemy up ahead. If you think fighting might be too risky, then I suggest retreating. There might be a treasure chest up ahead, but I sense an enemy presence there too. If you're worn out from battling, don't push yourself too hard. Take some time to recuperate. Let's choose to return to the entrance this time, so that we can actually change up our party members a little bit. Once we arrive, we'll open up the menu, and we want to go down to the stats option so that we can rearrange our party members. We don't need Mitsuru for this next fight, so we can remove her from the party, and in her place, we'll take Koromaru. We can back out of this menu, and then we want to auto-recover to get all of our health back. After that, we're going to save the game before we go back to the Monad Passage. Let's head into the teleporter, and we want to go back to the 143rd floor. Once we arrive, we'll start running forward and go up the stairs. We'll get up to the main intersection, and then we want to turn over toward the right side and go back to the Monad Passage door.
You look so dignified.
When we
right now.
inspect it, we'll get the option, do we want to continue where we left off? So jump to the furthest point to go right back to where we were before we left. So this is just after that boss fight. We'll run forward and we get 2 treasure chests, one on the left and one on the right. If we open up the treasure chest on the left hand side, we'll get memoir number 1. A being interfered with time and space. Named a shadow, we researched a time manipulation device with its power. My first grandchild, Mitsuru, comes to mind, and what will become of the Kirijo group once I die. Now we'll turn around and go to the other treasure chest. This will contain another cosmetic item called bicolor shorts. Now let's go through the nearby doorway and proceed onward. There's only one more enemy that we have to worry about, but because we've got 3 full theurgy gauges, I think we'll be just fine. Let's head on over to this enemy, and then after a little bit of dialogue from Fuka, we're going to choose to fight it by saying, "I'm ready." The Vehement Idol has no weaknesses that we can exploit, and it resists ice damage and nullifies dark damage. It also uses dark and fire attacks on us. We'll begin by having Koromaru use his theurgy skill, Hound of Hades. That attack took away about a quarter of his health. Now we can have Akihiko attack with a physical attack skill or just punch the enemy, and I did get a lucky critical hit here, and the enemy was knocked down, so we might as well use an all-out attack while we can. Now the enemy's really hurting, and it can attack all of our party members with Megadola to deal almighty damage to everyone. Luckily, it doesn't do too much damage for us. Then our main character is going to use his theurgy skill, called King and I, to deal heavy ice damage to the enemy. This was enough damage to take the enemy out, but that's only because we had that all-out attack earlier. Otherwise, you just want to have Yukari use her theurgy skill, and you'll be all set. During shuffle time, I decided to take the coins and the wands for some more money and some experience, and then we can move on. We've defeated all of the shadows inside this Monad Passage, so all that's left is to go forward and open up the special treasure chest at the end.
Nice.
After a little bit of dialogue, then we'll get our reward. We get the Tower Tarot card, as well as the Book of Pay. It seems the Tower Major Arcana card can now appear during shuffle time. Tower, all your current personas will have their stats increased by 1. By acquiring Book of Pay, the number of Major Arcana cards attainable in a day increased by 1, now to a maximum of 8. Another card, what's the deal? Well, we're not figuring it out here, let's move on. Looks like a dead end. Do you want to head back right away? We'll choose Leave Monad. Okay, be careful on your way back. We're now back at the main part of Tartarus, so let's go forward and then over toward the right so that we can climb up the stairs to the 144th floor. This is the border floor, so let's go over and get the treasure chest on the right. This contains old document number 6. So I was right after all. These shadows didn't just come from anywhere, they're born from humans themselves. If my theory is correct, collecting shadows would mean... Well, we can't go any further because it's blocked off, so instead we'll go into the teleporter and we'll head back down to the entrance. We've made it back to the entrance, but we're not ready to leave just yet. Instead, we've got some more things to do tonight. So let's begin just by saving the game to lock in our progress. We've been playing for about 40 and a quarter hours by this point. Now we want to get back into the teleporter and we'll take it back upstairs, but not all the way to the top. We want to go about part way up, so choose use the teleporter and then head up to the 117th floor. Once we arrive, we want to start skipping floors until we get back to floor 119, which is the beginning of the Zia block. Now we want to keep an eye out for all of the rare shadows. They are going to be weak to striking attacks, so if you find them on your minimap, as indicated by a yellow circle around a red dot, you want to fight them. But there's also something else that we want to look out for, and that's another dark zone floor just like this. If we encounter one outside of what was required in the story, we get the Horror of the Shade trophy as a result. So make sure that you stay here, keep cycling through floors until you can find another one of these dark zone floors. Don't forget to inspect the area thoroughly to try to find some of those Shadow Remain pillars and get free Twilight fragments. So again, we're just quickly skipping through floors looking for those rare shadows, and every once in a while you might come across a floor that has multiple rare shadows on it, and you definitely want to take advantage of fighting all of those as well. I think that you should avoid fighting those formidable foes just because they take a little bit too much to defeat, and it's not really worth our time. As you fight these rare shadows, remember that they are weak to striking attacks, and you'll be gaining lots of experience. Looks like Yukari's EO reached level 50 and wants to learn Garudine. That's a direct upgrade to Garula, so we'll drop Garula and take Garudine in its place.
Oh, pretty well.
If you're struggling a little bit with these rare shadows and hitting them with striking attacks, you might want to try a different tactic. So either use Fuka's ability to head straight back to the entrance, or just find a floor that has a teleporter that will let you return to the entrance. Shinjiro has the ability to use striking attacks with his basic attack, which means you don't have to use any HP to access that. So you might want to take Yukari out of your party and put Shinjiro in. Shinjiro also tends to go last in the party because he's got slow speed, so if the enemy does put up a physical attack barrier, he can tank that hit pretty easily, and then you can use Akihiko to try to hit for that striking damage again, because I think his accuracy is going to be a bit better than Shinjiro's, given that Shinjiro is a lower level. Once again, we're going to keep skipping through floors as quickly as possible, just looking for those rare shadows and taking them out wherever we may find them. Eventually, we're going to get to the point where we fought enough of them that Akihiko is going to level up to level 54. At that point, his persona, Polydeuces, wants to learn a new move called Zeodyne. This is a direct upgrade to Zeonga, so get rid of Zeonga and take Zeodyne in its place. Whenever you get a shuffle time, prioritize taking the coins and the wands to get more money and more experience. But here we got our final persona that can become available. This is Vasuki of the Hanged Man Arcana. Now we don't really need Hanged Man for anything because we already maxed out that social link, but it is very useful for some persona fusions. So make sure that you take this persona and add it to your compendium because we'll be needing it very, very soon. So we're taking Vasuki and we're taking the wands for some additional experience. We do need to get rid of a persona though to make room for Vasuki. And Vasuki is really interesting. It has the ability to kill all enemies with a light attack. It also knows slashing and poison. It's pretty defensive. And I'm going to choose to get rid of Saki Mitama to make room for Vasuki. You can also see that we're getting 27,000 experience for one of these fights. So it doesn't take too long to level up. Now we're going to skip ahead just a little bit to the point where we get our main character up to level 55. Kaiwan also leveled up to level 46 and wants to learn Invigorate 2 so that we can automatically recover 5 SP each turn in battle. I think that's better than what Virus Breath is, so we'll get rid of Virus Breath and take Invigorate 2. Now we need to make our way back to the first floor entrance again. You can either do it directly from a teleporter floor. If there's a boss floor, you can take that teleporter, or use Fuka's skill. Whatever you want to do, just get yourself back down to the first floor entrance. And now we're going to go over and talk to Elizabeth to turn in some of our requests that we've already completed. We'll choose About Requests and then turn in request number 65, bring me an Otegine. We got this from a locked treasure chest up on one of the boss floors, and we'll get a quality Nihil ore as a result. We'll turn in request number 64, defeat a rare shadow number 2, and as a reward we're going to get 7 topaz. We'll then turn in request 59, retrieve the 6th old document that we got up on floor 144, and we'll get 70,000 yen as a reward. Now we're going to go into the Velvet Room to create a level 54 Rangda, a Titania that has the ability Mataru Kaja, and we'll work on getting 35 total Persona fusions under our belt, so that we can complete request number 33. So let's go ahead and leave Elizabeth, and we want to confirm that we have a lot of money. I've got just shy of 400,000, which is more than enough, and then we'll be able to head into the Velvet Room and start some fusions. Again, for copyright related reasons, I need to drop the audio from this section, but I'll still walk you through everything. Once we arrive, we'll choose Fuse Personas, and then we want to go down to the registration option and register all of our current Personas to lock in their current levels and their abilities. Now we'll head up to Fusion, and we want to choose the middle option, Special Fusion Advanced Spread. We'll then go down and we want to select Parvati of the Priestess Arcana. This requires Sati, Sarasvati, and Dakini, who we should all have at this point. It'll cost nearly 25,000 yen to get all of the Personas out of our compendium and summon them, and then for which skills to inherit, we'll take Agilao as well as Kuha, we'll take High Counter, and Auto Tarukaja. We have a level 7 social link, so we'll get lots of levels once we go ahead and do this special fusion. And now we have Parvati. When we do level up, we go from level 48 to level 53, learning Amrita Drop as well as Mediarama. We can get rid of regular Diorama at this point. And we also want to learn Divine Grace. That boosts the effect of our healing skills, but we don't really want to do a lot of healing, so we can go ahead and just forget Divine Grace. We then want to learn Bufudine, and this is a pretty good one. I'm going to go ahead and drop Mabufala. And we also get the heart item for learning all the abilities. Well, that's it for Parvati. Now let's summon some other personas. We'll eventually be summoning more of these special ones, but for now we're going to go over to the Dyad Fusion option and start to summon some specific personas based on these combinations. We'll take Dominion and we want to fuse it with Oribas to create Mishaguji. As for which skills we're going to inherit, I'm going to take a wide variety of them. We'll take Agilao, Magarula, Sayanga, as well as Kugeyan. We have a level 8 social link already, so we're going to get lots of experience once we fuse these two personas together and get to Mishaguji. We jump from level 48 up to 53 and learn Zeodyne and Mataru Kaja. We want to drop Marin Karin and take Mataru Kaja in its place. Then we want to take Vile Assault, and we're going to replace Deathbound because our main character can already use slashing attacks anyway. Now we're going to take this Mishaguji persona and fuse it with the Parvati persona that we created during the special fusion, and that will give us Titania, one of the personas that we need for Elizabeth's request. As for which skills we're going to let it inherit, we need to be very careful about this, so we're going to teach it Mataru Kaja as well as Auto Tarukaja. We're then going to teach it Agilao, and we'll teach it Zeodyne. We only have a rank 3 social link for the Lover's Arcana, so we won't get a ton of power with Titania, but at least we'll be able to go from level 49 to 52 and learn Magarula as well as Freeze Boost. That's one of Elizabeth's requests complete. Now let's do the other one by fusing Kaiwan together with Clotho to get Rangda. Which skills we inherit here don't really matter because it's not tied to something that Elizabeth requested. We only have to get Rangda up to level 54. But I'm going to teach it Garula as well as Vile Assault. And there's a lot of other really good abilities too here. I'll take Masukunda, and then you could take something like Spirit Drain or Invigorate 2. I'm going to take Rakunda as well. We do have a pretty good social link here, and because of the Lover's Major Arcana card that we picked up, we're able to get some bonus social link fusion power, and when we get Rangda together, we're going to get it to level up automatically to level 54, which is able to complete Elizabeth's request. It will then learn Agidyne as well as High Counter. We can then remove Counter Strike because it's redundant. At level 54, it also wants to learn Maega, which is a good ability. I'm going to go ahead and drop Masukunda and take Maega in its place. We've successfully fused both of the personas that Elizabeth requested to her specifications, so let's leave the Velvet Room entirely and we'll head back out to the entrance of Tartarus. Let's talk to Elizabeth, and then we want to choose about requests. We can turn in request number 63, Fusion Series number 5, Magician Rangda, because we got a Rangda up to level 54. And as a reward, we're going to get the cosmetic item, Female Summer Garb. We'll then turn in request number 62 because we have the Titania that she asked for, and as a reward, we're going to get the Male Uniforms S, another cosmetic outfit. We can take request number 72, Fusion Series number 7, Hierophant Daisoju, but we can't complete that for a little while yet because we're not the appropriate level to be able to fuse him. We'll get to that later on. We'll also take request number 71, Fusion Series number 6, Strength Siegfried, and we can complete this one today. So let's go ahead and do that now. We'll leave this menu and then we'll go back into the Velvet Room. After being greeted by Elizabeth, we're going to choose the Fuse Personas option. Now we want to go to Fusion and go down to Fusion Search. From here, we're going to scroll down the list just a bit until we get to a persona called Hecatoncheires of the Hanged Man Arcana. This persona is critical for getting a Siegfried that knows the Endure skill, which is something that Elizabeth requested. So you can teach it really whatever skills you want to. I'll teach it Torrent Shot and Mataru Kaja, and then once we fuse it together, we're going to get a persona that will gain a lot of experience through our social links. It'll go from level 47 up to 53, and it will then learn Endure, Ray Karmdra, as well as Heat Wave. We then want to learn Auto Maraku, which will temporarily raise the whole party's defense at the beginning of battle, and we can drop Ray Karmdra because I honestly don't really like that skill very much. Well, now we have one persona who knows Endure, and now we need to find another compatible persona to fuse with it to get Siegfried. We'll scroll down until we can find Shiki Uji, which requires Thunderbird and Seiryu, and we're going to fuse those two together to create Shiki Uji. As far as which skills we're going to inherit, it doesn't matter too much. I'll take Mabufala as well as Mazionga. We'll fuse them together with a social link of 7. We'll get some good experience after we fuse Seiryu and Thunderbird, and now we're going to have Shiki Uji. Our extra experience raises us from level 45 to level 50, and we learn Tetrakarn, Mataru Kaja, and Evade Wind. Now we want to fuse the Shiki Uji with the Hecatoncheires that we created a moment ago, and we're going to get Siegfried of the Strength Arcana. Siegfried is a really good persona, and it needs to know Endure in order to complete Elizabeth's request. So start off by teaching it Endure, and then give it a few more skills like Auto Maraku. We can also teach it something like Mataru Kaja. And finally, we want another ability such as Heat Wave or Torrent Shot, Vile Assault, whatever you want to. I'll just teach it Heat Wave so that we know a good striking ability. So we're combining Shiki Uji with the Hecatoncheires, and we're getting a Siegfried that knows Endure for Elizabeth's request. We jump up to level 58, learning Auto Masuku, and we also can learn Crit Rate Amp. This pairs really well with Auto Rebellion, so let's go ahead and drop Charge and make room for Crit Rate Amp. This Siegfried is going to be getting critical hits like it's nothing. There is another benefit of having Siegfried in our compendium as long as we also have Mithras, which we do. When we go to leave the Velvet Room, Elizabeth is going to stop us, and she's going to give us a new Theurgy skill that we can use in battle, and this is called Scarlet Havoc. Deals severe slash damage to all foes, ignoring resistances. This is our first form of severe damage, and that's going to come in really handy later on to do massive damage to our enemies. It's now time to leave the Velvet Room again so that we can go back out into the entrance of Tartarus. We do want to talk to Elizabeth again to turn in the request that we just completed. We'll turn in request number 71, Fusion Series number 6, Strength Siegfried, because we have a Siegfried that knows the Endure ability, and as a reward, Elizabeth will give us a new cosmetic outfit called Sky Sundress. Then we'll turn in request number 33 because we fuse a total of 35 personas, and as a reward we get 5 Twilight Fragments. We'll then take request number 48, Persona Fusion Milestone number 3, and to complete that request we just have to fuse 15 more personas for a grand total of 50. Now let's save the game just as a backup in case we make a mistake during the fusions that we're about to do to get ready for all of our social links. Let's start by choosing the option Fuse Personas, and then we want to go to the Fusion option, and then we'll go down to Fusion Search. We want to create the Fool Arcana Decorabia by fusing the Vasuki persona that we found with the Rangda persona that we made. Now we need to choose which skills to inherit. We'll be learning Agidyne soon anyway when we level it up, so we're going to take Mayaga, and we can also choose some other skills. It doesn't really matter what you choose. I'm also going to take Myriad Arrows, and we're going to scroll down and take High Counter to reflect some physical attacks. So let's fuse together Rangda and Vasuki to get Decorabia. Our full social link allows us to go from level 54 to level 58. We'll learn Agidyne as well as Fast Heal. We also want to learn Megidola, so we'll go ahead and drop Megiddo. Decorabia is also important for another reason that I'll explain soon. For now, let's scroll down until we find Kuomokuten, which we can get by combining Okunanushi with Decorabia. As for which skills we're going to inherit, let's choose a wide variety of useful skills like Megidola, we'll take Myriad Arrows, we'll take High Counter, and Invigorate 2. Our Chariot social link is at level 7, so we'll get lots of experience after we combine Okunanushi with Decorabia to get Kuomokuten. We can jump from level 52 all the way up to level 57 and learn a few moves along the way, such as Gigantic Fist and Auto Tarukaja, which is better than Masukakaja, so drop that and take Auto Tarukaja in its place. We can then learn Vile Assault, which deals heavy pierce damage. You could either get rid of Myriad Arrows or Herculean Strike, because both of those would be a little bit redundant. I'll just drop Herculean Strike. Finally, I don't think that Enduring Soul is that useful, so we'll just drop this one immediately. And now we have a new and very powerful persona. We're running out of fusion combos, but there's still one that we want to do. Let's find the Temperance Arcana Suzaku, and we'll combine Siegfried with Kuomokuten. As for which skills to inherit, we're going to take all of the auto abilities. So we'll go down to the bottom of the list, and we can take Auto Tarukaja, we'll take Auto Maraku, Auto Masuku, and Auto Rebellion. Now when we begin battle, our attack, defense, accuracy, evasion, and critical hit rate will all be increased. And here we have Suzaku. Our Temperance social link allows us to go from level 55 up to level 59. We'll learn Regenerate 3 and then Agidyne, which we can replace Maragian with. And then for a Fast Heal, we don't need to learn this one, so we'll just forget it. Make sure that you keep Regenerate 3 on, because we will need that for one of Elizabeth's requests later on. And now we're going to fuse Ganesha by combining Nagaraja with Suzaku. We want to teach Ganesha a wide variety of abilities so we can basically hit any weakness that we want. So I'm going to teach him Agidyne, as well as Mabufu. We'll teach him Mazeonga and Kuha. Thanks to our Star Arcana social link, we'll get a good amount of experience when we finish fusing Nagaraja with Suzaku in order to get Ganesha. We can jump from level 51 up to level 55 learning Gigantic Fist, and then we want to forget the Charge ability because we don't need it, and we're also going to forget Endure because we don't need that one either. And now we can basically hit slashing, wind, fire, ice, electric, light, and striking damage, all from one persona. We've reached the end of the road of all the fusions that we can do with the personas currently on hand, so now let's start to summon some back that we've already created. We'll then use those summoned personas to fuse another persona that we need. So scroll down to Priestess and then take Sarasvati. This will cost 14,544 yen. We then want to scroll way down toward the bottom of the list until we get to the Temperance section, because we want to find Okunanushi, and we'll summon him back for 26,006 yen. Well, now that we have Sarasvati and Akunanushi back on our team, we want to go to the fusion menu and we're going to combine them in order to create a new persona called Lachesis of the Fortune Arcana. If there's one type of elemental affinity that we're missing right now, it's dark, so we definitely want to fill in that gap with Lachesis. So let's scroll down a little bit until we can find Maega, and we'll make sure to take that one along with Kuha. We then want to take some kind of ice skill, either Mabufu or Bufula. I'm going to choose to take Bufula, and I'm also going to take Agidine. Well, let's agree to fuse Sarasvati and Akunanushi, and we're going to get our Lachesis. We can jump from level 44 up to level 49 and we'll learn Soul Chain along the way. It's an interesting passive ability that allows us to recover 5 SP when on the receiving end of a shift. We then want to learn Meteorama for some healing abilities, and we can drop Makarakarn and take Meteorama in its place. We can then learn Marakunda, and we're going to replace Masukakaja and take Marakunda. Finally, we get the ability of Veda Electric, but we're just going to forget this one because we don't really need it. Even though we do have a weakness to electricity, we probably won't be using this persona very often in combat. We're all done with summoning personas for now, so let's have a look at the personas that we currently have on our team. We've got 3 personas, Titania of the Lover's Arcana, Ganesha of the Star Arcana, and Lachesis of the Fortune Arcana. That's 3 different arcanas, and we want 12 different ones, so let's go ahead and summon 9 additional personas, all from different arcanas. If we press triangle, we can sort them by their categories, and then we'll go down to find Rangda, and we're going to summon this one from the Magician Arcana, and this will cost us 30,636 yen. So once we have Rangda of the Magician Arcana, we'll scroll down the list a little bit more until we get down to the Emperor category, and we're going to take Nagaraja. This is going to cost us 27,504 yen. The next persona that we want is of the Hierophant Arcana, so we'll scroll down a little bit more until we can find a Mijaguchi. This is going to cost us 28,736 yen. Let's keep scrolling down the list, and the next category that we come to is Lovers, but we already have Titania, so we don't need to summon this one. We can keep going on to the next category, which is going to be Chariot. And we're going to choose to summon Kuomokuten, and this is going to cost us a total of 34,632 yen. The next category that we need for our social links is Justice, so let's scroll down a little bit more until we get to that next category, and then we can resummon Dominion for 25,712 yen. The next category that we come to is Hermit, but we don't need anyone of this arcana, so we can skip it over, and then we can skip over Fortune as well because we already have Lachesis. Now keep going down to the next category, which is Strength, and we will take Siegfried, and this will cost a total of 34,632 yen. We're really spending money like the government now, aren't we? Let's keep going down the list until we get to the next category, which is Hanged Man. We can skip over that one. And then Temperance is the next category, and we do want to take Suzaku for 35,672 yen. As we continue going down the list, the next category that we come to is the Devil Arcana, but we don't need anyone from there, so we'll skip over it. And then we want to go down to Tower, and we do want to take Ku Chilane. This will cost 19,947 yen. As we continue down our list, the next category that we come to is Star, but we already have Ganesha, so we can skip over that. We don't need any persona of the Moon Arcana, but we do need one of the Sun Arcana, so let's take Thunderbird for 17,481 yen. We now have 12 different personas on our equipped roster, which is perfect for our social links coming up. As we go to leave, Elizabeth will give us another Theurgy skill for our main character, and this is because we have Decorabia as well as Fornius in our compendium. And this is called Best Friends. Next physical or magical attack will deal more than double damage for one ally. We got a glimpse of how this works during the last full moon boss fight when Koromaru boosted Shinjiro's attack, but the protagonist can boost either the physical or the magical attacks, instead of Koromaru only being able to boost a physical attack. Now let's go ahead and leave the Velvet Room, and we'll be back out in the main entrance of Tartarus. Now let's verify that we've done everything that we wanted to do today inside of Tartarus. Starting off, we got our main character up to level 55, which was useful for fusing all the personas that we need for our upcoming social links. And that includes 12 personas of all differing arcanas. We have a Star Arcana with Ganesha. We have a Lover's Arcana with Titania. We have a Fortune Arcana with Lachesis. We have a Magician Arcana with Rangda. We have an Emperor Arcana with Nagaraja. We have a Hierophant Arcana with Mishiguji. We have a Chariot Arcana with Kuomokuten. We have a Justice Arcana with Dominion. We have a Strength Arcana with Siegfried. We have a Temperance Arcana with Suzaku. We have a Tower Arcana with Kuchulain. And we have a Sun Arcana with Thunderbird. Our basic benchmark for how much money we want in a month to do activities is 100,000 yen, and you should have more than enough after you're able to sell the materials and valuables that you collected while exploring in Tartarus today, especially if you got the Major Arcana card allowing you to get double items. Then we want to go down the list of event and miscellaneous items to find old document number 6, which you can get on floor 144. You also want to make sure that you've collected all of the items that you get at the end of the Monad Passage, including the Tower card as well as the Book of Pay. But more important than any of that, we rescued Bunkichi and saved our Hierophant social link. Now we want to save the game to lock in our progress and so that we can reload it if necessary, and we're at about 41 hours by this point. Once we're all done, we can then go ahead and leave Tartarus, and we'll continue on with our journey throughout the month. That will end the day, and it's now September 23rd. I've got a few messages. We have a message from Kisuke and one from Yukari, but we don't want to spend time with them, so we can just close this and continue on with our day. That will end the early morning section, and we can move into daytime. Today is the autumnal equinox. There's no school. There's a one-day film festival today. Maybe I should invite someone from the dorm to go with me. Or maybe you shouldn't, because now we get to complete a social link. Let's head on over to the desk, and we want to see that the chat box is blinking because Maya wants to play Innocent Sin Online with me. We can grow closer to Maya even though we don't have a persona of the Hermit Arcana. So let's go ahead and choose Play the MMO RPG until dark, and we'll complete the Hermit social link. I'm in Shinagawa Dungeon. Maya isn't in the area. A mysterious light engulfs Tatsuya. Shinagawa. A gray-colored sky stretches as far as the eye can see. A barren wasteland lies before me. Maya is staring into the distance. I saw you log on, so I brought you here with magic. Sorry. I should apologize. About what? About, all that stuff I said? Maya seems troubled. Remember how I said I would send our chat log to the admins before? I don't think I will. Now they'll end it for sure. Yeah, pretty much, huh? Maya seems genuinely sorry. She's fidgeting in the sand with her feet. I read over our chat log, and I didn't like what I saw. What kind of person plays an MMO just to bitch about coworkers? You shouldn't have had to put up with me doing that. I'm sorry. Some teacher I am, right? I know it'll look like I'm chickening out and stuff, but I'm thinking about quitting the MMO today. I don't think I'll see you again. I'll miss you. I'll totally miss you more. Maya seems happy. Since no one can see my face on the interwebs, I said some pretty mean stuff. So I just have to look at myself in the mirror and make it right. Yeah, right. I never would have figured this out without your help. Tetsuya taught me to be thoughtful even when I'm not around people. Maya really trusts me. I feel like we're growing closer.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally matured. The innermost power of the Hermit Arcana hath been set free. We now bestow upon thee the ultimate form of the Hermit within thyself.
And now we reach rank 10, the maximum rank of the Hermit Arcana social link. The Hermit social link reached its maximum level. You can now fuse Arahabaki, the Aboriginal god. Well, I better go now. I drew something in the sand for you. Check the ground once I log off, okay? It's kinda embarrassing, but I worked hard on it. If you upload a screenie to your cell phone, you can keep it always. I don't ever cry during romance movies, but my eyes will be red tonight. Remember, let's think positive. Good game, Tatsu. Thanks for everything. Maya's player signed off. I looked at the area where Maya was standing. A message is written in the sand. Read downward. I love you. Got key item, screenshot data. I sent the screen cap to my phone. After taking a moment to reminisce on my memories with Maya, I logged off the game. That will end the daytime, and now it's evening. We start off in the dorm, and all we have to do is to go forward and talk to Koromaru. Koromaru is looking at me with pleading eyes. He seems to want to go for a walk. Aragaki can come with us tonight. Choose go together.
Well, aren't you happy today? The pooch must have been worried because you were sick so long. I ain't trying to nag, but don't take your health for granted. That special power of yours has been a huge boost to our strength. And it's no secret that Aki and Kirijo have their hands full with their own problems. Oh, you're back. Jeez, you've been picking up some weird stuff.
Got 1 magic incense, 1 stat card.
You hungry or something? Fine. I'll fix you up a good meal when we get back. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here.
That will end the day, and it's now September 24th. We can skip the early morning cutscene and go straight to morning. We find ourselves in class again and we're feeling sleepy. You have the option to either stay awake or to close your eyes and go to sleep. It doesn't matter which option you choose, I'm just going to choose to stay awake. We should get 1 point into our academics, but because it's already maxed out, we get nothing. That's it for the morning period. Let's move into the after school time.
All right, everyone, settle down. So, there won't be any more classes this afternoon. But that doesn't mean you're free to goof around. It's time to work together and put away the Culture Festival displays and decorations. I'll assign you into 3 groups for the cleanup. The first group will go to the science lab. Your leader will be...
Afternoon classes were canceled so we could clean up the Culture Festival displays.
Okay, let's hurry up and get this over with. Roger that.
Got it.
I guess this was the photography club's display. Look, I got a pretty good picture of you. Whoa, the guy who took first looks pretty suntanned.
That's Hayase. He's crazy fast. Of course, it's only a matter of time until I take him down.
You've already got him beat in the sweaty department. I swear I've never seen you without your gym clothes. Then again, maybe you're the smart one here. Just walking around is enough to work up a sweat these days.
Hey, you guys can jabber all you want, but at least keep things moving. At this rate, we'll be here all day.
Sorry, Takeba. My bad.
Hey, what's got you all worked up?
Nothing. Jeez.
Yo, I brought the tools and stuff. Nail puller, tape, and what else was it?
If you require a drill, I have one installed.
Cool, thanks guys. Wait, hang on. Where's the bubble wrap, Iori?
Bubble wrap? Oh, right, we gotta pack stuff up. Good call, man. You should go get it. You know where they keep that stuff, right?
Well, yeah, but you're the one who forgot to grab it.
Oh, are you sure you don't want to go? That place is like a paradise, you know? Some fine chicas there, it'd be just your type.
What? No way. Are you serious? Give me the details, man.
Ahem. I believe I asked you all to hurry it up so we could go home.
Oh, sorry, Yuka-san. Man, talk about an ace directive.
I heard that. Jeez, how stupid can you be?
Junpei? More like Stupay.
I'm getting deja vu. Fine, I'll go to the supply room later.
Still, it's a real shame the Culture Festival fell through. There were so many cool events I was looking forward to, like the stand-up comedy duos. They said it was going to be open mic, so I was planning on trying it out.
Oh, really? With who?
You.
Wait, me? You gonna just push me on stage without even saying anything?
I'm just messing with you. It was actually Miyamoto.
Who, me? Hell no.
Just another joke. Chill out, guys. I'll do it with you then.
Bring it on.
Now that's the spirit. Why don't we show these guys what we've got? Hello out there, everyone. We're the famous comedy duo, Kenji Tomochika.
Your choices here really don't matter. I'm just gonna say, nice to meet you all.
Oh, come on. I just gave you the perfect setup for a comeback. You could have said something like, pretty lonely duo, or I'm here too, you know? Anyway, I sure can't wait for the Culture Festival. It's gonna be awesome, huh?
It's already over, dummy.
What? You're giving up already? All you gotta do is sleep like 360 more times and bam, Culture Festival. You know what they say? Early to bed, early to rise.
Makes you healthy, or is it lies?
There you go, we got a top quality one this time. Kinda depressing, though. Hey, speaking of jokes, here's a good one. What do you do when your key isn't working?
Key, trying.
That's the lamest joke I've heard in years. Guess that's the best GeckoCon has to offer. Not bad, considering we didn't rehearse this at all. Man, we would have been great.
All right, break it up, you guys. Seriously, I take my eyes off you for 1 second.
Speaking of things that would have been great, you missed out on your chance to be a maid, Takeba-san.
Huh? Oh, so word got out about that. I, for one, am fine with missing that opportunity.
Bet a lot of guys were real disappointed. Ain't that right, Miyamoto?
Huh? How should I know? Wait, why are they disappointed? The maids are there to help with the cafe, right?
Such a pure soul.
Well, it's kind of something that guys fantasize about. Mainly Junpei.
Oh.
What are you looking at me for? What did I do?
Junpei-san.
Oh, come on. You too, Ai-chan?
Excuse me, is Takeba-san here?
Oh, Nishiwaki-san, what's up?
You know those tents out on the field? Is it cool if we put them away in the archery club room?
Oh yeah, that's fine. Actually, don't worry about it. The archery team can take care of it later.
Please, it's no biggie. Our class is in charge of cleaning up the grounds anyway. We'll go ahead and take care of it. Thanks. Oh. Are you feeling better? You had a fever, right? I heard you were stuck in bed the whole break. You sure you're okay?
Just look at him. He's fine.
I guess you have a point. Well, I'm happy to see that. Wait, you're here too, Cause? Better not be slacking off. An ox like you has got to pull his weight.
Shut up. Isn't it time you got back to the grounds?
Hey, I haven't seen him in a while, so I think we deserve some time together. Right?
You deserve some time together?
Dude! Hey!
Sorry, excuse me. If you happen to have any duct tape left, may I borrow some? Oh, it's you! I'm so glad you're here. I'm actually in charge of the classroom next door, and we've run out of tape. I was nervous coming over here, since the upperclassmen were in charge of this room, but I feel a lot better seeing you here. I saw Kirijo-senpai a moment ago, and she said you were, bedridden with a cold? You shouldn't overstrain yourself. If you're not feeling well, perhaps you should take some time off from your student council duties. It'll be a little lonely no longer being able to walk home together, but...
What? Huh? Huh? Wait, what do you mean by...
What exactly is your...
Whoa, that display over there looks like it could fall over any moment now. Someone's gonna get hurt if we don't fix it right now. Like, right now. Yuka-san, come on and give me a hand. Keep it steady on one side so I can take it down.
Huh? Oh, yeah, gotcha.
So, what were we talking about again?
Oh yeah. Man, I almost forgot. There's something important the team needs to know. Hey, you're the manager. Can you go tell him for me?
Huh?
So I want you to tell them for our next practice, there are no towels allowed.
Huh? No towels? Wouldn't that get in the way of practice? And why is this coming up now?
Just go tell them. It's a special training technique. Come on, hop to it.
Fine. Whatever.
Yeah, sorry. Looks like we're all out of duct tape here. I guess you'd have to go to another classroom for that. I mean, you guys need it now, right?
Oh, I see. Sorry for interrupting. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Okay. Dude.
I guess it's a good thing the Culture Festival was canceled. You would have gotten mauled no matter who you picked to go with.
We finished our cleaning with no further issues. Now the afternoon becomes the after-school period. Once classes ended for today, we want to open up our map and travel to the first floor faculty office hallway. Once we arrive, we'll go forward and talk to Mitsuru on the left-hand side.
Hello.
Oh, there you are. How did it go? Is that... I handed over the form to extend Aragaki's leave of absence. Right, I thought as much. He's certainly stubborn, I'll give him that, but this is his decision, so there's nothing more we can do. I apologize for making you run back and forth so much.
Thank you.
But thanks to you, I think I can finally lay this matter to rest. I appreciate your help. We have an important dialogue choice coming up soon, so follow along closely. For right now, we'll say, not a problem. After everything you've done, I suppose I do owe you an explanation. But not here. Let's relocate to the student council room. I assure you it won't take long.
I don't think I ever told you about how things were before you joined. C's originally started off with only 3 members. Back in middle school, I invited Akihiko to join, and Aragaki followed him soon after. We had no idea what we were doing back then. We were young, inexperienced, and we had almost no intel to work off of. We could barely even make it past the entrance to Tartarus back then. Actually exploring the tower like we're doing now was nothing more than a pipe dream. Even with all our shortcomings, we worked decently as a team. As peers, it was easy for us to connect, and the work was hard but fulfilling.
I can't even imagine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not complaining about our current circumstances. We've discovered how to eliminate the Dark Hour, and we've since grown much stronger. However, after what happened in Yakushima, and with Aragaki rejoining, it's hard not to remember the old days. Maybe I'm so concerned about re-enrolling him in school because I'm still living in the past.
Either choice is okay. We'll say, why is his attendance so vital?
Well, sometime after we started working as a team, we all came to an agreement. We promised we'd all graduate together. No one left behind. Akihiko was just as reckless back then, too. Aragaki was always the one reminding him that our lives were at stake. Although his wording certainly wasn't quite so thoughtful.
What a surprise.
I know, right? I was surprised too. But Aragaki didn't used to distance himself from others like he does now. Ever since he left the team, he's acted like he's wanted to punish himself. It's almost like he just wants to waste away. I'm hoping he'll remember his promise and take a step back and look at himself. That's why I gave you the paperwork to get him back in school. That was my last hope, but I suppose it didn't work out. I'll tell Akihiko myself. All right, I'll take this. I'll start on the process for extending his leave of absence.
It seems like Mitsuru and Sonata were really hoping Aragaki would return to school. I should think carefully about whether to hand this over or not.
What's the matter?
In order to stay on schedule and to continue progressing Shinjiro's storyline, it is very important to choose wait a minute at this point.
Oh, sure. What's wrong, though? Is it missing a page? I'll let you handle it then. Make sure to let Aragaki know as well.
Got key item extension form. I took the leave of absence extension form and left the student council room. Maybe I should look for Aragaki and get him to reconsider. After that cutscene, we'll find ourselves in the hallway, and we want to move a couple steps over toward the side so that we can talk to Chihiro, and we want to choose to spend some time with her today. Thanks to our current Justice persona Dominion, we can grow closer to her, so choose to spend time with Chihiro.
Senpai, hurry! I hope no one's bought that illustration collection. Please still be there. Come on.
Wait. Fushimi! They said our class's materials fee hasn't been paid yet.
Yeah, I was totally getting grilled in the faculty office just now.
All right, the money. I, gave it to Mr. Takenozuka when he came to the office.
You were the one responsible for that money, weren't you, Fushimi-san? That means you were the last one who saw it.
But I just told you.
Well, the teacher told us we haven't paid yet. So doesn't that make this your fault?
Senpai?
Choose option 2. It's gotta be a misunderstanding.
Yes, I think so too. I clearly remember giving the money to the teacher. It has to be some kind of mistake.
Look, just make sure you take care of it, all right? I'm sure it's exciting to have that much money, but you better do something before everyone finds out. Don't worry. We won't tell anyone.
Wait! You think those guys, they must think I stole the money. I couldn't stand up to them, but I didn't take anything.
Choose option 2. We have to do something.
You're right. We have to do something. I have to prove to everyone that it wasn't me. How do I do that? I'm certain I handed the money over. I'll just have to talk to Mr. Takanozuka about this. But what if he thinks I'm accusing him of stealing? Senpai, what should I do?
Chihiro is on the verge of tears. I have to do something about this. I can sense that Chihiro is relying on me. Now we reach rank 7 with the Justice Arcana social link.
I'm sorry. I know I can't just expect you to solve everything. This is my problem, so I need to figure it out on my own. Bookworms. I think I have to pass today. Sorry.
I walked with Chihiro until it was time to part ways. That will end the after school period, and now we move on to the evening. We're back at the dorm, and we want to start off by completing 2 more of Elizabeth's requests. So let's start by going over to Shinjiro and we'll talk to him. After a little dialogue, we're reminded that Elizabeth wants a specific item, and that item is a fruit knife that Shinjiro is going to give us. Now that we have the fruit knife, we can turn it into Elizabeth in order to complete her request. So let's open up the map and then travel over to Paulownia Mall's Velvet Room. Once we arrive, we'll head over and talk to Elizabeth, who should have a blue exclamation mark above her head. Because we've been growing out our social links, she'll give us 2 more Twilight fragments, and then we'll choose About Requests.
Are you accepting
We want to turn in request number 68, Bring Me a Fruit Knife, and after a little bit of dialogue, she's going to give us a bus stop sign. That's a new weapon for Shinjiro. Then we'll take request number 69, Bring Me Oil. It has a deadline of October 2nd, but we can complete it tonight. All we have to do is leave Elizabeth. We'll then open up the town map, and we want to travel over to the student dormitory building, specifically the first floor lounge. Once we arrive, we'll head over toward the left side to find Aigis with a blue exclamation mark above her head. After a little bit of dialogue, she's going to give us her item, Machine Oil, and this is what we need to turn into Elizabeth. So let's open up the map and go back over to Paulownia Mall's Velvet Room. Now we'll go talk to Elizabeth, and we'll choose the About Requests option, and we'll turn in request number 69, Bring Me Oil, and she's going to reward us with a Rocket Punch, which is a new weapon for Aigis. We're not going to complete any more of Elizabeth's requests at this time. We'll do those early on in the next episode. So let's go ahead and leave Elizabeth, and then we're going to travel over to the student dormitory building once again. When we arrive, we're going to head up the stairs to the second floor. We can then find Fuka by the bookcase. We'll talk to her, and we want to choose the option, What Are You Doing? Spending time with Fuka won't teach her any more skills, and it won't raise our academics anymore, but it still helps to progress our relationship. So we'll choose Let's Read Together. I enjoy reading novels with Fuka. Fuka seems to be having fun too.
I don't know why, but I feel so calm when I have someone reading next to me.
Typically, we would be able to raise our academics by 1 point, but because we've already raised our academics up to the highest level, we don't get anything at this time.
It's getting pretty late. Should we wrap up for the night?
That's another day completed, and now we move on to September 25th. We'll skip the early morning cutscene and move straight to the after-school period. Once classes ended for today, we don't have to go too far. We'll just go over and talk to Kenji Tomochika at his desk, and thanks to our magician persona, Rangda, we can grow closer to him. So let's choose to spend time with Tomochika.
I can't eat.
Choose option 1. What happened?
You sure you want to know? I don't think we're gonna get to eat together like this anymore. To be honest, something's been on my mind. I saw a magazine in Emiry's room. Guess what it was called?
Choose option 3. Bride-to-be.
How'd you guess? Man, you're amazing. When I saw that magazine, it got me thinking. And I've made up my mind, man.
As soon as I graduate high school, I'm gonna marry Emiri. You think that's a good plan?
Choose option 1. Congrats.
Thanks, dude. I'm seriously in love with Emiri, and I'm gonna marry her. Then, Emiri Kana will be known as Emiri Tomochika, and I will make her the happiest wife ever. Sorry, I just want you to back me up, you know?
Tomochika seems dead set on his plan. I feel like our relationship is stronger. And now we reach rank 7 with the Magician Arcana social link.
We should get going. I wonder how many more times I'll get to walk home with you like this.
I decided to walk home with Tomochika. That will end the after-school period, and now we move into the evening. Tonight we'll spend our time cooking with a friend, so we'll head on over toward this counter and we'll talk to Yukari. I got enthusiastic about cooking for myself for once, but I bought way too many ingredients. I'm gonna have a lot of leftovers on my hands. Looks like Yukari wants me to cook with her. Should I spend the evening with Yukari? Will you help me out? Choose, sure, I'll help.
Thanks.
Awesome, let's go make something tasty.
I picked up the ingredients to make chicken sauté today, but I might have bought too much. I think my eyes are bigger than my stomach. I always end up having leftovers. What about you? Would you say you're a big eater?
I think we've seen enough cutscenes so far during this game that we can honestly say I eat like a pig.
Oh, sounds like a healthy appetite. You're in luck because we've got plenty. I hope it tastes alright, but don't get your hopes too high, okay? I haven't been cooking much lately. Well, either way, it'll be packed full of nutrients, so don't worry about that. They say your health is your most valuable asset, you know? I figured we should think about what we're putting into our bodies. And if I could lose some weight while we're at it, I'd kill 2 birds with 1 stone. But let's put that aside for now. Anyway, why don't we start with veggies? Can you cut the tomatoes for me?
I made chicken sauté with Yukari.
I chose breast meat because it was cheap and I heard it's good for a diet, but it's kinda dry. Okay, very dry. I can barely chew through it. And that was unexpected. I don't usually mess up this kind of thing. Hey, you're doubting me, aren't you? I'm serious.
Got an HP recovery item, chicken sauté.
I'll make up for it next time, so let's cook together again when you get the chance. It'll be so delicious, you can't help saying yum.
That will end the day, and it's now September 26th. We're in class once again, and Mr. Edagawa asks, what is the collective name for the 4 holy numbers in numerology? And the correct answer is tetractys. Even though we answered the question correctly, we don't get a real reward from it because we've already maxed out our academic stat, so this 1 additional point doesn't do anything for us. That will end the morning section. Now we move on to after school. Now that class has ended for today, we want to leave the classroom and go out into the hallway. We'll turn toward the right and we want to go over and speak to Yuko. After a little bit of dialogue with her, we'll see that our new strength persona Siegfried will help us to grow closer with Yuko, so we'll choose to spend some time with her.
We only have so much time to train here, so you have to practice on your own if you want to win.
Yeah, we can do that.
Good. And don't forget, know your limits and make sure you stretch properly. Oh, why don't you give them some advice, too?
Choose option 1. You guys got this.
Yeah, but don't forget to stay focused till the end. Now listen, no matter what, think positive and don't give in to fear.
The kids went home after finishing their training.
Those kids are going to challenge the 6th graders soon. Apparently, the winners will get to use the schoolyard. Earlier, they asked me to write the challenge letter for them. A little worried, actually. Well, not just about the race, but also about whether or not I spelled something wrong. So, what's your honest opinion? Age difference really matters when you're as young as they are. Do you really think they can beat the 6th graders?
Choose option 2, as long as we believe in them.
Yeah, you're right. A coach has to believe in her team. And they've all trained so hard, too. They'll be fine, right? After all, they learned from us. Then why am I feeling so nervous? It's gonna be okay. I'm sure they can win.
I feel a bond forming with Yuko. It seems we've grown closer. And now we reach rank 6 with the Strength Arcana social link.
Come to think of it, I should have asked you to write the challenge letter. I probably should have used bigger words. Ugh, I'll be so embarrassed if those 6th graders laugh at it.
Yuko and I walked home together. That will end the after-school period. Now we move on to evening. Last night we cooked with Yukari. Tonight we want to cook with Shinjiro, so let's head on over to the counter and talk to him. Hey, I want to use the kitchen. Are there any rules about sharing ingredients and dishes we can use? Stuff like that? I want to hear more about the kitchen rules from you. I'll return the favor. Looks like Aragaki wants to use the kitchen. Should I spend some time with Aragaki? Or are you busy? Choose, let's go to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
I see. So if there's leftovers, we can keep them in the fridge. But we're cooking for 2 today, so there probably won't be leftovers. Oh, I forgot to mention, but I'm making katsudon. Make sure to eat it all, no matter how it tastes.
Any option is fine here. I'll say, you're making it?
I said I'd thank you, didn't I? If you don't want it, I could put the meat away. But that's a pain, so just eat it. Alright then, time to get started. The rice is already cooked, so just scoop everything into a bowl once it's ready. I like extra large portions, by the way.
I watched Aragaki cook. His skill is on par with that of a professional chef. The katsudon is ready. Crunchy, flaky breaded pork, topped with a half-cooked egg. I could eat this all day.
Looks like you're a fan, huh? Anyone can make this, as long as they practice. Today we just had the rice and toppings. But you could add side dishes too. Well, give it a try when you have time.
Got one exquisite katsudon.
Alright. I did my part to thank you. You handle the cleanup. See you around.
That will end the day, and it's now September 27. I've got a few messages. We have a message from Chihiro, one from Kazushi, and one from Bebe, but we don't need to spend any time with these people today, so let's just leave this menu and we'll continue on with our day. That's it for the early morning. Let's move on to daytime. There's no school today. It's almost time for the home shopping show. As usual, the home shopping show doesn't have anything necessary for us, so we can just skip it and continue on with our planned activities. Press square to pull up your messages, and we'll see that we have one from Shinjiro called No Subject. Did you give my leave of absence form to Kirijo? Come to think of it, I still have Aragaki's leave of absence extension form. Should I meet with him? Choose Meet with Aragaki. Let's head to where Aragaki is. We're teleported over to the Port Island station outskirts, and now we can talk to Shinjiro. Hey, so what do you want? I found Aragaki. Should I talk to Aragaki and return the leave of absence renewal form? Choose Spend time with Aragaki.
Huh?
You want to talk to me about something? That's... Let's go somewhere else. You hungry?
So, are you still carrying that thing around?
We'll start by choosing option 2. You need to rethink this.
Looks like you're not just playing errand boy this time. Sorry, but I'm not going back to school. Since it's you, I guess I'll say it. I ain't gonna live much longer. I'm getting by on meds right now, but that won't last forever.
Either choice is fine. I'll say, how did that happen?
I didn't know my limits, and I bit off more than I could chew. This is what I deserve. This is my body we're talking about. I know it better than anyone, and I know there's nothing I can do.
Here you go! 2 specials!
Eat up. The noodles are getting soggy. I know it seems like I wasted your time, but it's the good memories that stay with you and get people through their struggles. But it's also the mistakes you made that haunt you forever, and gotta use what time I have left to set things straight. I don't have the luxury of doing anything else.
Choose option 1. Don't forget your promise.
Damn. You really don't mince your words, do you? But you know, that ain't so bad. It's way more refreshing than having someone keep quiet because they're scared of hurting my feelings. That's gotta be why they depend on you so much. Aki and Kirijo are fighting with way more confidence than they had 2 years ago. Yeah, you're just something special. But look, if you got time to waste on me, then go spend it on someone else. Like Amada. He's still just a kid. He's way in over his head. I'm still gonna do whatever I can to help. But after that, I'm counting on you. I'll hold on to this. Yeah. I should have been the one to hand it in. Sorry I put that on you. You can head on outside. I'm paying today. Thanks. Money's on the counter.
Thanks! Come again!
Aragaki and I quietly headed back to the dorm. I feel like Aragaki's trust in me has given me courage. Or at least it would give us 1 point into courage if we hadn't already maxed it out. That's it for the daytime, now let's focus on the evening. We begin in the dorm and we're going to travel over to Paulonia Mall. Specifically, we want to go to Club Escapade. Once we arrive, we'll head up the stairs on our left to get up to the upper level, and then we'll go and talk to Mutatsu on the couch.
Hey!
Huh? You're here again? Mutatsu seems to be drinking by himself. I feel as if we can grow closer thanks to the tower persona Kuchulain. I feel like I might grow closer to Mutatsu soon. Should I spend the evening with Mutatsu? Choose spend time with Mutatsu. Huh. You really are an odd kid. Well, have a seat.
You're late. I was just thinking about leaving. You've been coming here a lot too, huh? Are you alright, kid? You know, financially, paying for the drinks here? High school kids don't have much money, do they? At least, I never gave much to my son.
Choose option 1. I have enough.
Do you now? Guess you kids have ways to make money these days. You're not doing anything illegal, though, are you, kid? Not that I care. By the way, let me ask you, is there anything you want right now? And I mean something you can buy with money, not some crap like love or a sense of humor.
Choose option 1. Yes.
That was a stupid question, I should have guessed. Materialistic desire can lead to aspiration. Still, when you get to be my age, well, try thinking about it this way. You work to make money so you can have a better life. But to make enough money, you gotta work all the time. So you never get to enjoy that better life you're working so hard to have. Quite a paradox, isn't it? Do you know what the average lifetime income of a white-collar worker is? Including a retirement fund and an annual pension. It's 250 million yen. That's not even close to a lottery jackpot. Thanks to me, you learned something new today, eh, kid? Now, don't waste your life working all the time trying to get rich. Just take life as it comes.
Mutatsu's words are harsh, but I can feel his kindness. I feel like I understand Mutatsu a little better now. And now we reach rank 5 with the Tower Arcana Social Link.
I worked my ass off for a lousy 250 million yen. And for what? I wish I could buy back all the time I lost.
I said goodbye to Mutatsu and went back to the dorm. And now we get a special cutscene as we enter the Dark Hour.
Good evening. I'm sure I don't have to tell you this, but there's only one more week until the full moon. I hope nothing serious happens. But you can never be sure what the future holds. Be careful out there, okay? Remember, I'm always looking out for you. We'll meet again.
That will end the day, and it's now September 28. We can skip the early morning cutscene and go straight into morning. We find ourselves in class now, and after a little lecture, we're feeling sleepy. You can either choose to stay awake or to close your eyes. Your choice here doesn't really matter, because either way, you'll get 1 point that actually doesn't do anything, because we already maxed out all of our social stats. Now we move on for morning, and we'll go to after school. Today is Monday, and that means there's big savings if we go shopping at the Polonia Mall police station. So let's fast travel over to Polonia Mall, and then once we arrive, we'll head to the back left corner, and we can go into the police station. Because we rescued all 3 people during our last trip to Tartarus, we're able to get some rewards like 4 homunculus, 1 magic talisman, and 100,000 yen. Good to see you. Then we can go to the sell item option from this menu, and we can sell off all the valuables that we collected while in Tartarus, and I got over 750,000 yen, which means we can go on a shopping spree, especially because things are on sale. Starting off with the buy weapons, we can go to the protagonist, and we can buy the Sin Blade for just over 19,000 yen. We want to equip this new equipment, and then we want to sell off the old one. For Yukari, we'll purchase the composite bow, we'll equip and sell. Then for Junpei, we'll buy the Buster Blade, we'll equip it and then sell off his old item. For Akihiko, we can purchase the Titanic Knuckles, and we'll equip it and sell the old ones. For Mitsuru, we can purchase the Ethereal Spear, we'll equip it now and then sell off our old equipment. For Aigis, we can purchase the Ingalls Cannon, we'll equip it and sell the old one. We can purchase Ken's Rangowenin for 18,400 yen, we'll equip it and sell the old one, but we are not going to purchase a new weapon for Koromaru, and we are not going to purchase a new weapon for Shinjiro, so pass on them, but buy the best weapon you can for all the other party members. Once you're all squared away getting those upgraded weapons, we now want to look at the new armors that are available to us, and there are 2 of them that might be of interest. The Gigantic Armor has 180 defense but no special effects, and the Defender Cloak has 166 defense with a low chance of evading piercing damage. So either of those are fine. The Gigantic Armor is a little bit more expensive, so if you need to save some money, then go with the Defender Cloak, but if you have a ton of money, then purchase the Stronger Armor. Aigis and Koromaru are the 2 exceptions here because their armor does not follow the same naming conventions, but it's really the same thing where there's one armor that has better overall defense and one that has lesser defense but a special effect to go along with it. So once you purchase all of your armor, now we'll look at footwear. We've got the jet boots as well as the needle shoes. The jet boots provide 72 evasion with no special effects, and the needle shoes provide 66 evasion with +2 to strength. Either of these options are perfectly acceptable, so choose whichever one you want to. Again, if you need to save some money, going with the lesser expensive option is totally viable here. Just make sure that everyone has some upgraded equipment for their footwear. And then of course you'll want to make sure that you're equipping them right away and selling off the old ones as necessary. We don't need to worry about purchasing accessories, so we can just go ahead and leave and we'll be back out into the main part of Polonia Mall. Then we want to go over toward the right so that we can go into the antique shop. Let's choose Fuse Equipment and then Quality Nihil Blade. We can scroll down the list looking at the different weapons, but honestly, many of them have very low accuracy for their good attack, except the Elementary Mask, which has good attack and good accuracy, and that's why we didn't purchase a weapon for Koromaru. We're able to get one from the shop.
Is that all you
Now we
need?
can go ahead and leave, and then we'll go into our menu, and we'll go down to Equip. We then want to equip Koromaru with that new Elementary Mask weapon that we just created. It's got 240 attack, which is amazing, 96 accuracy. It also boosts the dark damage that we do and has +5 to our agility. And then with Shinjiro, we'll equip Gaia's Grace, which is something that we picked up while we were in Tartarus. By the time you're done shopping, just make sure that you have at least 100,000 yen. I had over 500,000, so we're definitely good on money. Now we want to continue with today's activity. We'll travel over to Gekukan High School, and we want to go to the second floor classroom hallway. When we arrive, all we have to do is turn toward the left and we'll be right outside the student council room. We want to spend our time here today with Odagiri, and thanks to our Emperor persona Nagaraja, we can grow closer to him. So let's choose to spend some time with the student council room.
Today's meeting is canceled. Did Odagiri-san do something?
We can choose any option here. We'll just say, what do you mean?
A teacher came by earlier and called him to the faculty office. That teacher seemed really upset.
Did something happen? I better head to the faculty office.
Don't be so stubborn. All you have to do is write his name on the list.
He was appointed to the student council by the president herself. He's a responsible person. That's why I didn't add him to the suspect list.
You know there are witnesses who've seen him wandering the streets late at night, don't you? I thought you hated students who don't follow the rules.
It's not that I doubt the witness reports. It's more that I trust him. So I'm not adding him to the list.
Odagiri, I really thought you were smarter than this. You can go ahead and forget about our deal.
If you'll excuse me then. So, you heard all that.
Choose option 1. It wasn't me.
I know. You don't have to convince me. That teacher suspects you of all people. How he ever got certified is a mystery to me. Don't worry. Even if the whole school turns on me, I'll have your back.
Odagiri seems to care about me a lot. I feel like we're becoming better friends. And now we reach rank 8 with the Emperor Arcana Social Link.
I'll have your back. You're starting to rub off on me. See you later.
I parted ways with Odagiri and went back to the dorm. That will end the after-school period, and now we move on to evening. We're back at the dorm, and we want to go talk to Shinjiro at the bottom of the stairs. Hey, you got time? I want to check on the rooftop planters. Aragaki seems determined. Tending to the rooftop planters might help improve the quality of the produce. Aragaki might gain a new ability soon. You're coming too, aren't ya? Choose go to the rooftop. Come to think of it, I don't think I've planted anything in the rooftop planters yet. We'll choose the buff potato sprout. Looks like it can be harvested on October 10th. Choose plant it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go then.
If this keeps up, we'll be in good shape. If there are any crops that are bruised or misshapen, give them to me. They'll still taste fine. Nothing beats eating them freshly picked. Oh, right. Don't just leave the stems and roots laying around after harvesting the crops. Take them out and replace the soil right away. You can't replant anything until you do that.
We'll choose option 1. Got it.
I'm glad you pick up on stuff so quickly. Less trouble that way. You're great to work with. Unlike a certain someone. You know? I only started this on a whim, but it's worth it every now and then. Even someone like me can... Oh, how do I put this? Growing something lets you see the result of your labor, so you feel like you built it with your own hands. Its life cycle ends once you eat it, though.
Either option is fine, but I think it's fitting to choose option 2. We still have our memories.
It's so damn cheesy. But you know, maybe you're right. I thought I'd forgotten all about gardening as a kid. Even if someone disappears, maybe they can still leave something behind. Nothing. Just talking to myself. Guess that ain't really like me.
Aragaki seems to have realized something through tending the garden. And now we get a new personality characteristic for Shinjiro called Auto Bolster. Temporarily raises users' attack and defense at the start of battle.
I ended up saying a little too much today. Break time's over. Let's get back to it.
I tended the plants with Aragaki.
Alright. That just about does it. Thanks for your help. If you ever do this again, I'll join you. Time to head back.
That will end the day, and now we move on to September 29. Once class has ended for today, we want to open up our map and we're going to go down to the first floor laboratory hallway. Then when we arrive, we'll head toward the left and follow the hallway around until we can get over to the home economics room, which will be the last room on the right. We want to spend some time with the fashion club today, and thanks to our Temperance persona Suzaku, we can grow closer to Bebe. So when you're prompted, choose go to the fashion club to spend some time with Bebe.
Listen well, I have come up with a great idea to get my uncle to appreciate Japan's charm. I will show him a kimono. When he sees it, he will understand the beauty of Nihon.
Choose option 2. That's a great idea.
Wait, with you in my corner, I have nothing to fear. The kimono is a Japanese treasure, full of culture and history. If I show it to my uncle, he will surely let me stay in Nihon. As for the design, it will be inspired by the mascot of Azuki Arai. Simple but deep. I choose this design because, well, you are the one who took me there.
Bebe really seems to trust me. I feel like we're growing closer. And now we reach rank 7 with the Temperance Arcana social link.
I can see everything clearly now. I shall hurry and make the kimono. I must sow. Sow like the wind.
I spent the day working with Bebe, then went back to the dorm. That concludes the after-school period, and now we move on to the evening. Once we're back at the dorm, we want to open up the map and go down to the command room option. And now we can go over and investigate the console deck because there's a new video that we want to watch here. So choose watch. July 15, 2009, 17:05:38, starting playback. It looks like Fuka's room.
I wonder if I should have gone for the one-piece suit instead. These halter-top bikinis look almost like underwear. It feels a little weird to have my belly button exposed. Now that I think about it, this is the first time I've chosen my own swimsuit, but there wasn't much of a selection for the one-pieces. I wonder if I should ask Yukari-chan again what she thinks. Although, I don't really exercise, so I probably wouldn't look very good standing next to her. Oh, right! I have just the thing! The low-frequency waist slimmer pad I bought from Tanaka's TV show. It said online it was very effective for its price, so maybe it could do some help before the trip. Now let's see. How do
turn this on? No! This... it tickles! What do I do? Why won't it come off? No!
Yamagishi, do you have a moment?
It's Kirijo-senpai! I have to get the door! Yes, I'll be right there!
Oh, am I interrupting anything?
No, not at all! No, not at all!
It's not that important. Never mind, just carry on.
Oh, senpai! Is this what it means to train your abs? Someone help!
The recording ends here. Here's a fun fact for you. In other versions of this game, when Fuka's talking to Mitsuru, Fuka says, "I'm coming," saying that she's on her way to the door, but Mitsuru understands that a little bit differently, which makes this line even funnier.
It's not that important. Never mind, just carry on.
And now, speaking of Fuka, we want to spend some time with her today, so let's open up the map and head down to the first floor lounge. Then we can find Fuka just over to the right-hand side, and we want to talk to her. We'll then choose "What are you doing?"
Oh.
After a little bit of dialogue, then Fuka will ask if she can help us with the rooftop gardens, and we're going to respond by saying that'd be great.
Huh? There are white spots on the leaves here. I think I've seen something like this in a book at the library. It might be a common disease in vegetables and flowers. What do we do? What if the plants die?
Let's choose option 1, just stay calm.
Yes, you're right. This is exactly what I did all that reading for. From what I can tell, it doesn't look too serious yet. If we take care of it now, it should be all right. We just need to cut off the white parts and... That's right! Vinegar! It's said to put some diluted vinegar on the affected areas. I'll go get some from downstairs.
I tended the rooftop planters with Fuka.
I think that's about everything we can do. We've picked up the fallen leaves, and the air circulation is good now too. Everything should be fine now. All that's left is to trust they can recover.
Thanks to the care we put in, it looks like this will be a big harvest.
Thank you for today. I wouldn't have been able to save the plans if you hadn't been here. I'm still a little worried, but please let me help out again sometime.
That will end the day, and now it's the last day of the month, September 30th. We can skip the early morning section and go straight to after school. Once class has ended, we want to leave the classroom and go out into the hallway. Now we'll turn over toward the right and we want to go speak to Yuko in the corner. After a little bit of dialogue, we're then going to choose to spend some time with her.
Coach and the boyfriend! Coach! We raced them all one-on-one and 2 of us actually won! That means we tied the 6th graders. Can you believe it? They said they're gonna let us use the schoolyard now. And they want to be friends with us. They think we're pretty fast for 4th graders and told us we should play together sometime.
Oh, you guys! I never had a doubt. I know how hard you all worked.
Wow, thanks. Big sis?
You don't have to call me that if you don't want to. Auntie Yuko is fine.
1, 2, 3. Good luck with your boyfriend!
They called you my boyfriend till the very end.
Any option is fine, we'll just say, want to make that true.
Oh, okay. Wait, huh? Hey, don't laugh! Joking like that is bad for my heart. Oh, you really got me. Saying something like that out of nowhere. You know what this feels like? The end of some cheesy high school drama series. Like the kids have left the nest.
Choose option 2. Are you relieved?
Well, of course. I was constantly worried someone would get hurt. To be honest, it was tough at the beginning. But now that they're gone, it feels kind of lonely. Teaching those kids how to race, it was pretty fun. They looked so happy every time they got faster. And it made me happy too. That feeling of wanting to help them just kept growing bigger and bigger. You know, this might have been the first time I really put my heart into something. And it's not that I've been slacking off as a team manager, but maybe helping and teaching people is more of my thing. It kind of made me think about the things I should do for my future, I mean. Oh, by the way, I wanted to thank you. Maybe we should throw a little party, to celebrate our first attempt at coaching.
Choose option 1. Let's do it.
Yay! Oh, I can't wait. Now where should we have the party at? I kind of want it to be somewhat fancy. I'll look around for a place.
Yuko was full of enthusiasm. I feel like our relationship has grown. And now we reach rank 7 with the Strength Arcana social link.
I didn't have much confidence at the beginning. So you being here with me was really... Well, let's talk about that next time. We'll have plenty of time at the party. Shall we head home?
I left school with Yuko. Now let's move from the after school time to evening. Once we're back at the dorm, we want to choose to spend our time cooking with Akihiko, so go talk to him by the counter. By the way, do you know how to cook? I need to make up for what I burn while training, and even more so with our next operation soon. So it's a lot of food, but it's easier to just cook it all at once. I'd appreciate your help if you can. Looks like Sonata wants me to cook with him. Should I spend the evening with Sonata? So, can I count on you? Choose, sure, I'll help.
I owe you one.
Thanks, then let's get to it.
Chicken tenderloin, eggs, broccoli. We're gonna boil them one after the other.
This is a staple for an athlete. Full of valuable nutrients and not too hard to cook either. The problem is what comes after. Next, you gotta portion everything out and then put it in the freezer. It's a lot of work.
Any option is fine. I'll say, you sure work hard.
Not really. I'm just lazy, so I want to do everything in one go. But if I want to get stronger, I have to do whatever it takes. All right, let's get started. It's done. This should last for a while. That really went by fast. The work is so much more efficient with two of us. Here, you take some too. It's perfect for a midnight snack, since it won't really put on fat.
Got one Iron Athlete meal.
I know your diet is important for building a strong body, but I'll admit, I'm not much of a cook. I could use your help again sometime, if you don't mind. I might be able to try something more elaborate with your help. Maybe I should buy some pig's feet. I hear they're rich in collagen.
That will end not only the day, but the whole month of September, and now we move on to October 1st. We can skip the early morning cutscene and then move into morning. We'll find ourselves in class, and once again, we're feeling sleepy, and it doesn't matter whether you choose to stay awake or close your eyes. After that, we're going to move from morning over to the after school period. Class has ended for today, and this is where we're going to end this video. Thank you very much for watching, I really appreciate it. Let's go ahead and save the game real quick and do a time check to see how long we've been playing. At this point, we've been playing for 42 hours and 20 minutes. We began this video at the 31 hour and 21 minute mark, so it's been almost exactly 11 hours of gameplay crammed into this one video. If you enjoyed these videos, please be sure to hit that like button and leave me a comment down below. You can also consider subscribing to join our amazing community, and so you can stay up to date with the rest of the videos in this series and more to come in the future. I'll see you soon in part 7, where we take out the entire in-game month of October, and there's going to be some really big and important things that happen during that month. So I can't wait to bring that to you. I'll see you soon in part 7. Until then, thanks for watching and have a good day.